Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for tuning in. This is a watch along for the snooker, beginning now, and it's the World Snooker Championship, of course. And at the moment, let me just update you all. It's before I do the intro. It is at the moment. It's Judge Trump is on 12, and Shaun Murphy is on 6 frames. And of course, it's best out of 25. The first to 13 go through. And Jiahui is 9. Ben Wollaston is also on 9 frames. So let's just update the scoring because it's an amazing. I'm going to focus on Jiahui because I think these two young men, Jiahui and also Ben Wollaston, are absolutely amazing snooker players. There's so much potential in both of them, and absolutely been excited watching these two go for they're just fighting out. This is going to go to the wire. It's going to go to the wire, this one. And also on the other table, it's Judge Trump versus Shaun Murphy, and I believe that is it's 12-6, 12-6. So Judge Trump is nearly over is a very strong favourite to win the World Championship and another. Of course, he's won it once, but let's see what happens. But I'm going to focus on Jiahui and Ben Wollaston. And remember, you can watch it free on the BBC iPlayer. Go and check it out. Big up to the BBC iPlayer. Just going to check the sound is all fine. Before I get on any further, just make sure everything's looking fine. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's have a look. I think that sounds okay. Let me just leave that. Let me leave that going for a little bit. And so I'm just looking into it. Remember, you can watch it on the BBC iPlayer. You can watch both matches. Just log on to the BBC iPlayer or the BBC webpage, and it's absolutely amazing. At the moment, it's come back to 9. Jiahui is on 9, and Ben Wollaston is on 9. So I'm just going to update the scores here on the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just update the latest here. And I'll put some information in the description in a little while. And exciting copy. It's going to be. Big up to. I missed somebody there. 1 minute. Let me just do this. Paste. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing all right. Let's have a look. Good afternoon to Jamie Jensen there. I think give us about coming on Sunday. Let me just have a look. Yes, of course, Jamie. Yeah, I've seen your message. Hello, Jamie. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. I have seen your message, and I'll come into it. I was out of the women's game. You're absolutely right. I need to do I did mention it a little bit, but I need to do a proper focus. Yes, we all know that the Crystal Palace women's are out of the they're going to be out of the WSL, but I think the efforts of both Liv Suremud, the Crystal Palace manager now, and of course the manager that we had at the beginning of the season, Laura Kaminsky. I think the efforts of both of those managers have been absolutely instrumental to the momentum, to the spirit, to what I've always said about when I watch the Crystal Palace women's team playing football. I might be a little bit biased, but I think I'm correct in saying that the Crystal Palace women players, when they're on that pitch, they just don't give up on each other. They don't give up on each other. They're always developing their own individual skills, trying to win those duels with their opposition, individually and collectively as a team. And the spirit of the Crystal Palace women team is just, they may be dropping out of the WSL But for me, pound for pound, the Crystal Palace women's team has the best team spirit in the whole WSL. And I mean that. I really mean that. The efforts of the new players that came in at the season, once it came in the January transfer window, and also I think now it's a learning curve for them individually, as the Crystal Palace women individually, and also as a club. It's a hard task, no doubt, for Crystal Palace women's club to maintain into the WSL. It's a step that is very hard to achieve, and then to establish themselves into the WSL. It takes time, and I think it's a great development within the platform of Crystal Palace. The investment and the enthusiasm, that it's not just the people I expect that work at the football club, the players themselves, the coaching staff, the medical people, but also the Crystal Palace fans that are able to attend to some of the home and away matches. I'm just going to change my glasses because I can't see properly with these ones. That's my reading glasses. Where's my glasses? Oh, there they are. I was wondering why I couldn't see properly. But yes, big up to we need Palace. Let me have a look. Big shout out to the Palace a lot. Yeah, listen, it's I've seen the Crystal Palace supporters, and you're right. It's not just going to the home matches, to the away matches. I actually went to a lot more home and away matches in the Championship last year when the Crystal Palace women won in the Barclays Women's Championship from the very beginning to the end, and you get a feel, you get a sense, you get the pulse on the work that the Crystal Palace women team put into a day match. Of course, I've never seen them training, but on match days, the only way to do it is to get a feel, to get the pulse, as I call it, on the Crystal Palace team. My first match in the WSL this season, I had to see it because I had to see it. It was history. Laura Kaminski, I think, has started an evolution, a foundation there, a legacy, if you like, at Crystal Palace, where I had to go and see her be laid out by her team was laid out by Amy Everett, the Crystal Palace captain, at the beginning of the season at the Leyton Orient Stadium. I was there. Absolutely had a wonderful day. I was a little bit emotional because you've seen the struggles that the Crystal Palace women did the previous year in the Barclays Championship. And not just because I had in mind the celebrations of Laura Kaminski, the likes of Grace Williams, everyone, Adam Jeffrey, everyone at the club, the staff at Crystal Palace, to get into the WSL, it meant so much. And then I just, at the beginning of the WSL this season, I had to be there because I think for me, as a Crystal Palace fan, seeing how much they worked last year, I just wanted to see them go out onto that pitch. And of course, it was against Tottenham Hotspur, a very good side. The investment that Daniel Levy and the Tottenham Hotspur women's platform have introduced over the last 2 years in particular. I think they brought in an agency from outside to structure there to help it up. And it wasn't held at White Hart Lane. It was at Leyton Orient Stadium. But I had a wonderful day. We lost 4-0. But I was just so proud to see Laura Kaminski, the Crystal Palace coaching staff, the players, the squad, and Amy Everett take out the Crystal Palace women onto that pitch. And yeah, I'll never forget that. We lost 4-0. I think we did well at halftime. I think it was 2-0. And the previous year, the Tottenham Hotspur women's team, they got to the FA Cup final up against Manchester United, I believe. And Manchester United won last year's FA Cup in the women's game. So it's about steps. It's about evolution. It's about also encouraging the women's football. It's about developing the skills, if you like, of the players when they come in, whether they are young players. For example, last season we had 2 young players that were brought in loan. Just as an example, Araya Dennis, and actually she was at Tottenham Hotspur, but I think she's left Tottenham now. And then we had another one from Chelsea, Lexi Potter, for example. So when they come into the Palace, whether they are coming in on loan or whether we've got established players like Molly May Sharp, Amy Everett, Hayley Nolan, just to name a few, I have to mention Elise Hughes. Absolutely, I love the work that Elise Hughes did last year for the Crystal Palace women team. I'm just so proud of all of them. They have been knocked out at the WSL, but as I said just a few minutes ago, the Crystal Palace women, the spirit within the women's team at Crystal Palace is the best. They don't give up on each other on the pitch, and they don't give up on the manager that is on the on the bench, on the what do you call it, in their area, yeah, no, I'm proud of them. I'm so happy. They've dropped out at the WSL, but I think it's something that the club, the players, and I think the fans as well. Thanks for that. That they will learn, they will evolve from, they will look at it, and now they've got a few more games left. Yeah, definitely. Jamie, yes, I am going to do. Jamie Jensen, thank you for that mentioning. Yes, I am planning to do a recap of what I felt about what's happened this season at Crystal Palace in respect to the women's game, because it's so important. Not because I'm just a Crystal Palace fan. It's because if you go and see the Crystal Palace women team play home and away, you get the sense of how much work and how much want and need and desire they all have individually and collectively as a football squad. The Crystal Palace women team, they don't give up, and I'm so proud of them. I know they've been knocked out, but I'm proud of them. And if people disagree with me, it is what it is. Yes, Jamie Jensen, thank you very much. Big shout out to the press. Yeah, I need to do more content on that. Absolutely. We need Palace fans. Jamie, this is absolutely spot on. Jamie Jensen's genius. I do apologize. Mention your name. Jamie Genius says we need us Palace fans to turn up on Sundays and show we're all one club. Absolutely. This Sunday, I'm not making excuses. I let them down. I didn't turn up. As a content creator, the day before, I was at Wembley the whole day. It's not an excuse, but this is what happened. And then when I got home, I did the boxing, and I just did over 12 hours, and it was a bit to me. But it's no, I'm proud of them. If they can keep, there will be some of their players that we have in the squad now that might be scouted and might be sought after some of the WSL teams. But if they can keep this team together, get everyone back from injury, I'm in no doubt that the Crystal Palace women team will bounce back up to the WSL. The foundations are there, both by the efforts of Grace Williams, all the staff at Crystal Palace, in my opinion, just as a Crystal Palace fan. I don't know anyone at the football club, I'm just a football fan. Also, the efforts that had been established by Laura Kaminsky, and now what Leif Suremud is trying to do, and keep that evolution of women's football at Crystal Palace. I think more important to be said on the Crystal Palace team is very simple, Jamie, and I think you'll understand this, is that for every time that the Crystal Palace women's team get out on that pitch, what Jamie has just said, that we need to get the Palace fans out there, because it inspires. I mean, no doubt that the efforts of Grace Williams, Laura Kaminsky, and now Liv Suremud, and Edgar and Jeffrey, all the coaching staff, all the Crystal Palace women players out there, what they're doing is they're inspiring young women and young men to say, I can see that player there, I can do better than that. And then they're going into training. So they're inspiring the next generations of young women footballers to get into football, and young boys as well, I expect, to get involved in football, and perhaps even want to play and desire and have the dream to play for Crystal Palace and then possibly represent whether it's England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales. One of my favourite Crystal Palace women players this season has to be I have to for me last season for me my favourite player was Hayley Nolan. I think what she did defensively, home and away matches that I went to, I think I voted her for my favourite football player. But Molly May Sharp got the vote. But big up to Molly May Sharp. She's absolutely amazing, which she brings such intensity. They all do. When they're playing for Crystal Palace women's team, it's absolutely amazing. That was why I voted for Hayley Nolan. But Molly May Sharp got the vote, so congratulations to her. And this season for me, I think the player that's caught my eye is the Welsh international. She plays on the left back position, both for Wales and for Crystal Palace is Lily Woodham, and she's absolutely amazing. The work that they do is just absolutely amazing. Mine was Lily Woodham. You and me, yeah, Lily Woodham. I've actually done a watch along to Wales, and my days that. What I like about Lily Woodham, yeah, you said it. I didn't even look at it, but that's it. It's the Welsh international. I've mentioned it so many times because maybe I'm just a bit old school. I like to see players on the pitch that analyze the duel that they have to do. So Lily plays on the left-hand side, so she has to have the duel with the opposition right winger that comes down at them, perhaps a number 10 that might drift into her and then try and get around her. But she's absolutely brilliant. That's why she gets picked for Wales all the time. And she does it for country, for representing Wales and for Crystal Palace. I think she's going to get my vote. And it's an amazing other performance as well. Ashley Worden, from the Netherlands. She's not giving up. I like it when she doesn't get a shot on target, or when she gets on target and it gets saved, she doesn't sort of shrug her shoulders, leading by example up top. And also the work that Ashley Worden has actually done sometimes, come in deep and to help the rest of the team. As I say, I'm going to leave that post there from Jamie up there because it is absolutely essential that the numbers get up there. They do a record turnouts for the women's game at Selhurst Park when they did it. Big up to Crystal Palace for organising that. And if you do go to the home match, which is next Sunday, I think it's Leicester City because the last one is Man City. There is I think it will be open still. There is a fan zones at the home matches where Crystal Palace women play, and if you can't find it, just ask a steward or ask any of the other fans and they'll tell you. It's a wonderful atmosphere. It's a family event, and they know the Crystal Palace women team. They know how much effort they've put into it this season in the WSL, but more importantly, they'll be saying to themselves, this ain't over yet. We're going to come back and we're going to make a point. And I believe that. I'm not just saying that for the sake of saying that. I believe that. And I just can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to try and make it this Sunday, Jamie. But you're absolutely right. I'm with you with Lily Woodham. She's been absolutely formidable. Just the engine, the way she analyzes the opposition that she has to work with. She can play in different positions as well. I think she could also attack. When she drifts sometimes in the midfield, and I think she's got their back attacking midfield option as well there. But it is what it is. And I'm also very fair on my comments. I always think that I've got favourites. I would have loved to have seen more of Annabelle Blanchard in that midfield pivot for Crystal Palace. And I just feel that sometimes the refereeing decisions in the women's matches that I've seen, we should have had a penalty. For example, there was against West Ham. I think they were 2-0 up, if I'm not mistaken, and one of their players handled the ball. And it's the same kind of handball that Molly May Sharp did against Chelsea, and we considered the penalty. But because the Crystal Palace women were due a penalty, I don't understand the inconsistency of the refereeing. I don't get it. We need the referees to work with the game. We need them. But I just don't see it. I just don't see why we didn't get a penalty. That could have helped the team there. And I've also, with the red card for Alison Swaby, I hope I pronounced her name properly, the Jamaican international, that was a knockout blow during that Chelsea game for me. I was like, that really hurt me because it's, we really needed that experience on Sunday. But yeah, definitely, Jamie, I'll keep on shouting out the women's team, and you're absolutely right. There's no other. Yeah, you saw it. I mean, I saw it. I mean, it just infuriates me. I'm not asking for favors from the officials. It's just consistency. And I know there's no VAR in the WSL. The investment has to be put in there somehow. And I think I've been hearing talk, and it's getting a momentum that they may change. I will come to the snooker in a minute, but this is more important. I've been hearing that they're going to maybe change the structure of how teams get relegated from the WSL into the Championship, and from the Championship going up. They need to. I'm not just saying that because we've gone down, but they need to refocus it, because we can all see the investment of a squad like at Chelsea, like at Manchester City, like at Liverpool, like at Manchester United or Manchester, that kind of thing. They need to even it out, in a sense, to the point of what Jamie Genius. I'm butchering your name. I'm going to get in so much trouble. Right, when we catch up on the match, I'm going to get Jamie. It's absolutely wrong. We need to get more people going to the matches. So I think the structure needs to be altered, because the gap between teams going up from the Barclays Championship and the City Lionesses, for example, they've been promoted now to the WSL. They've got good financial backing. There's a lady that's putting major investment there in that club. It's well renowned, but it's a major step. It's the squad in depth, and then all it takes is for 2 or 3 or 4 injuries, and boom, there goes your season. It's so difficult. So they need to level it out, and then once there is a momentum, once there is more investment, where, how can I put it? The WSL needs to attract more investors into women's football, not in the top teams, but in the teams in the bottom half of the table in the WSL, and coupled with those teams in the Championship. That platform needs to be narrowed, if you like, to encourage investors to, for example, sponsor a player here, sponsor another player there, and that kind of thing gives momentum. And I think there's they have Michelle Camp. Yeah, absolutely, that's the lady. And stuff like that. That is the situation that they need to try and introduce. So I think that the structure needs to change, and that could help teams like Crystal Palace, Southampton, Sunderland, Newcastle women's team. The scope is there. The scope is there, and it's like it's a switch that they need to flick on. For me, the efforts that both Grace Williams and Laura Kaminski did in the last year's, the 23-24 seasons in the Barclays Championship at Crystal Palace, is that they flicked that switched on to enable the portal, if you like, of the persona of the women's football games at Crystal Palace to be just shown out. That light is just shown out, and people have been attracted to that lighthouse light, if you like. And Jamie's absolutely spot on. The only way to get there is to get bums on seats and get people to watch it. I think the last home match at Selhurst Park, I think it went over 4,000. And I'm not going to stop barking about the women's football team until I see Selhurst Park sold out for a women's football club. I think that it can be done. people think that I've lost the plot by saying that. I said it last season and I'll say it this season. It can be done, and the scope is there, and I hope they can do it one day. Yeah, we all saw the scenes when they were celebrating the championship, because we're about trophies. We're about trophies at Crystal Palace, and that work is absolutely amazing. 2,000 turned up at Sutton. Yeah, I didn't go this time to the Chelsea away game this season, but the last season I went to the Chelsea away in the FA Cup. Funny enough, we got knocked out by Chelsea last season as well. But it is absolutely imperative that there's two things that I want to do my upload again. I think one thing I'm going to talk about is what I felt happened at the beginning of the WSL season for Crystal Palace. How it panned out, and the injuries that Laura Kaminsky incurred. It was just we saw, for example, where was it? The second match that Leif Pyramid took to in the FA Cup against Chelsea. I think he only had like 5 substitutes, and that's because players get injured. And other circumstances as well. So it's so difficult. It's so difficult. And the Crystal Palace women's team, they stopped Chelsea from scoring from open play in that FA Cup fixture. They didn't score in the first half. It was 0-0. I guess Sonny Bombasta really had a go at them at the Chelsea squad. And in the second half, Leif Pyramid and the Crystal Palace players, they still stopped them from scoring from open play because they only scored from a corner. But you just cannot compare the comparison. You just cannot compare the squad in depth of Chelsea FC women's team to Crystal Palace at the moment. We're just like, we're in a different galaxy at the moment. But they competed, and so there's something there within the Crystal Palace women's team, the spirit, the wants, the need and desire for them to get the job done. It's not just because I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I'm saying that. It's because that is what they do on the pitch when you go and watch them live, and it's yeah, I don't care. I know they're going down, but I'm absolutely proud of them. Absolutely proud. What will do me? I'm going to try and go there this Sunday. I would just love to see Elise Hughes score a WSL goal. I got a feeling that if I see that, I might even get a little bit emotional, because what Elise Hughes has had to go through this year and last year, oh my days. And what I said earlier, if Elise Hughes is not inspiring young women and possibly young men as well in Wales and at Crystal Palace to go and get into training and to play football, I'm sure she's doing that right now. So I just want to see Elise Hughes score a goal for Crystal Palace in the WSL. The things I would do just to see that. No, my days. Yeah. It'll be as emotional as seeing them go out into the WSL earlier on this season. I've actually got some videos to upload from that. I've got so many Crystal Palace women videos to upload from that opening WSL encounter against Tottenham Hotspur, and yeah. So I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them, and I need to do some more work on that, because it's. We made more noises than them. Oh, we always do. The Crystal Palace team, fans, and the staff there, that we always turn up on the numbers, and we're always out sing there. And that's what I mean. The potential there is so amazing. And big up Jason. I'll come to you in a sec. Just coming to you. And when we made more, yeah, we do sing. They've caught me a few times because I do sort of. But you get involved in the occasion, don't you? As you do with, and they've caught me a few times on camera and video. And I go, oh, but it's brilliant, just to give them encouragement. And I know that the Crystal Palace women's team, they sense that that belief that the Crystal Palace fans have in them, and I expect that also drives them to work hard in training. There are 2 more matches in the WSL, and I expect now that the football club, and this is why I've got to do a full day on this. I think I need to do because I can wobble on about Crystal Palace women team until the cows go home, literally. But okay, from an actual status point of view, in my opinion, they know they're going into the championship, so you've got to now start planning. And now there is an opportunity now in the next two matches, Leicester City, I believe, and then Man City at the end, for Leif Surmud and the coaching staff at Crystal Palace to treat it as a pre-season, treat it as part of the pre-season, to gather extra momentum. And what better opportunity to have two more matches in the WSL before pre-season? I think that's important. Of course, at this moment in time, Leif Surmud and the people that run the football club on that platform, Chris Williams and other people at the football club, they may not know what the decisions are, which players will remain, which players will be would be, maybe it's their time to move on to a new challenge. But I think now it's an opportunity that we're all sad. We're all a little bit what could have been. But you know what? I'm proud of the players. I'm proud of what the club has done for the Crystal Palace women platform, if you like. But now there's an opportunity in the last few games in the WSL to just build on that pre-season in preparation for the championship. And go and check out Palace TV. I have nothing to do with the football club, but go and check out the Palace TV and what the interviews that they have with Leif Surmud, and it'll give you an insight of if you like, of what they're trying to do, which each game that comes, which happens. So yeah, I'm old school, Jamie. I would start with Hughesy, Blanchard, and Sharp every time, and Haley Nolan. And Amy Everett. I know Amy Everett's probably still got a leg up. No, she has come up from the operation. So good luck to Amy Everett. I hope you recover from your operation. And I can't wait to see you with boots on grass. That's another thing. When I saw Elise Hughes actually just go out there, and not just for playing for Wales, but for Crystal Palace, I'm like, what she's had to go through. You know, you just have to applaud that. Yeah. I think she's earned it. And did you notice? I can't remember which game it was. Was it Stengel? I can't remember. But one of the Crystal Palace players went down injured, and you could tell that she was like really in pain. I think it was against the Chelsea FA Cup fixture, and Will Hughes obviously came on as a sub, and there was a player down injured. It might have been that game, and you could see that the Crystal Palace player was like down injured, and she was in real pain. She was going through it. And Elise Hughes went like 60 yards distance, ran over to her and just knelt down with her and just kept her company while the medics were just looking after her. And that's what I mean about Elise Hughes. She's so amazing. And she leads by example. The things I would do to see Elise Hughes live, score a goal in the WSL. Oh my days. Absolutely. But it's not about that. I think it's we all have favourites of who we want the Crystal Palace women to play day in and out. But one, we don't see what's happening behind the scenes in training. Two, the experienced coaches there, like Leif Surmud, they will understand not what they have in squad in depth, but also who the opposition is and the duels that players will have to play against each other, and also try and introduce the style of play by the manager, of course, on Leif Surmud himself. So we don't get to see that. We only get to see what's happening on match day. And of course, I've got my favourites, like Jamie said. I'm absolutely on there. I will start Molly May Sharp, Elise Hughes, Hayley Loudon. I would add to that, and Annabelle Blanchard. They will start all day, but they're just not bench players for me. But it is what it is. But then, having said that, you've also got to bear in mind the investment that's been done by bringing players in. You got to put all that together, and yeah, it's heartbreaking. But I think it's easy to be critical, but I think you can be objectively point of views like, why haven't we started with Ronnie May Sharp? Why haven't we started with Elise Hughes? But we don't know what is behind the scenes, what is going on, and so you got to give a bit of space to that. That's why I view it as well. I know. Yeah, did they spend wisely? I think it's building blocks. I think it's building blocks in the sense, I'm not giving excuses. I think there might have been a discord in how I'm going to put this, because you have to be respectful, because we've got a new manager. We've got to support Leif Syramud there. But for me, I was really hurt. I did it. If you go back when Laura Kaminsky was released by the club, I did like a 3-hour thing on there. And I was emotional about it, because I don't think, I'm going to put it bluntly, for me, Laura Kaminsky, I think, deserved to be, if she was going to be released, she should have been released in a more amicable way, in the sense that she deserved to say, okay, look, I've done this, and say to the players, somebody else is going to come in, but I need you all to keep working hard and get the job done. And because it happened in the midst of just returning from an interview from an international break, I felt, I could be wrong, because I don't know what happened behind the scenes. This is what I said on that like 3-hour upload that I did about when Laura was released. I would have liked, I mean, I don't know, but I would like to know. I like to think that Laura was able to stand in front of her coaches, in front of the Crystal Palace staff, in front of everybody inside the club, and say, I've given it my go. We're gonna change things. They're gonna change things. And so I would have liked to see that. I'd like to think that she had the opportunity to say goodbye to all her players and all the staff there, all in one changing room or all in one place. And then, but from the way I kind of felt, I saw it all land up and just escalate. I think it didn't happen how I think it ought to have happened. But then maybe it's never really a nice feeling, I suppose, when something like that happens. And did they spend wisely? I think they had to bear in mind with the players coming back from injury. Do they have, I'm wondering as well, did they have a cap of what they can spend? I mean, there's always going to be a cap of what clubs can spend. Like in the men's game, there's the fair play. I don't know if they were confined with any financial fair play in the WSL. I wouldn't have thought so, because you've seen how much Chelsea have just spent on one player, like, over $1 million. Do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't have thought so. So I think it's I'm viewing it as a building block. I'm not sure any WSL. I think that might have something to do with it. I'm not giving excuses. I think it's always fair and easy to say after the event. And obviously, we haven't got access to the books. We don't know what the bottom line, the platform of the Crystal Palace women's team within Crystal Palace. We don't get to see that, obviously. You can make assumptions of what players come in and what contracts, how long the contracts are. You can make assumptions from that. But I expect that there'll be a bottom line that they want to consistently enhance that platform of the Crystal Palace women's team within the structure of Crystal Palace. They start here and they want to get a return. Or have they made a loss? We don't know that. So we've got to put that into context. I think as Crystal Palace fans, the finances have to balance out. So it's yeah, I think it's a tough one. I personally would like them to spend and spend and spend. For me, I wouldn't have liked to have seen the players that we had released last season. I wouldn't have released none of them. I would have said, look, can you just stay there and we'll bring in some other ones and we'll try and fit you in somehow. Um, but I don't think it actually works like that. There's going to be a budget. There's going to be a bottom line. And the start of the WSL campaign, whether you're Crystal Palace, whether you're Chelsea or any other football club, as an example, you start here and you want a return financially. You got to make a break even, or you got to make a profit. And I think that also goes into it. You've got to look at it that perspective. It's I think it's a building block. I think it's an experience for the football club. I think it's a building block for the players, for the coaching staff that still remain there, who have been there since the offset from the beginning of the 22-23 season. And it's absolutely imperative now, in my opinion, that Leif Pyramid is given a hand to facilitate in preparation now for the next challenge. I hope they're doing it. I'm sure they are. And then, but we are going to see some players. I think not so much as did they spend wisely as did we let go of too many important players? Not squad in depth. It's all about, because we saw the injuries that the coaching stuff at the beginning of this year's WSL campaign. It's like, I'm sure it's like every morning it was like getting a text, probably Laura, and also now Leif Pyramid is saying, I don't want to listen to the messages because it's going to be somebody that might have picked up an injury. And as I say, the officiating sometimes I'm like, we can do without it. At the moment, quickly on the snooker, it's 10-10 between Jiahui and Ben Wollaston. Let me just quickly update. Just coming back to it. Just coming to your comment now. So Jiahui is on 10. And also we had Judge Trump and Shaun Murphy's 12-8. Oh, so he's making a comeback there. Shaun is the next world champion, so it's no bother to him. Have I spelled Wollaston's name correctly? Yes, I have. I hate it when I spell the names incorrectly. So it's 10-10. Right, okay. Let me just save that. But big up to you. I'm not sure in the WC. Yeah, so that's another thing. So the cost thing we have to bear in mind. I think for me, at the beginning of the season, I said to myself, we're letting go of too many players. But then what that automatically told me, I've never owned a football club. I've never, bought and sold a player. I don't know their accounts. But when we released so many players, I was thinking, do we really need to release so many players? Can we just not take a step back here? Because we're going to get injuries. We're already carrying injuries coming into the WSL. And no doubt we'll bring players in and they may pick up injuries. That's another aspect that I want to talk about the women's game. Something needs to be looked at. Why are there so many professional women football players getting injured? Is it the footwear? Is it the pitch conditions? Is it the scheduling? Is it the type of refereeing decisions that are not up to scratch, and the play goes on and they pick up injuries? That's probably the most annoying thing. So there's a combination of that. I've heard stuff that the football boots that the Crystal Palace women players and other professional women football players wear are literally designed for men. Women's bodies are different to men's bodies. So the manufacturers of football footwear need to work with medical people that work within the women's football game. They need to work with the proprietors of football clubs that invest in women's football. They need to talk to women's football managers and the players themselves collectively to get the correct footwear that is suitable for women to play professional football. If that is the issue, then there's so many times you watch a women's football match and the player just drops, not even been attacked or anything like that. They need to look at that, and obviously I just think there's something there that they need to look at in a proactive, in a positive way. Not obviously to say anything against the people that manufacture the football boots. I'm just saying that needs to be looked at. Yeah, they're just getting too many injuries. I was actually fuming when I did the watch along when the Arsenal women's team went away to Real Madrid. I absolutely lost it. I was saying, how is any women's football team expected to play under those conditions? I know it's Arsenal, but it's the principle. No men's game will be subjected to be playing in those conditions. No women's match should be at any level should be subjected to be playing in those conditions. But that Arsenal away match at Real Madrid, I was like, just postpone it 24 hours. Do you know, the welfare and the well-being of the football players has to be paramount of importance. It's like common sense. It's just thrown out the window. That really ticked me off. I think I lost it. Jamie says, me personally, I would have to go into Rachel Williams, more experienced players, as you need to start again. Yeah, yeah, that's a fair point, and maybe it was done in a way to it's done in a way to as a building block. I think it's done as a building block, and what we'll be telling now, Jamie, and for any other Crystal Palace women's football fan out there, is how many of the players that have actually come in actually see out next season in the Championship. Because if they stay through the whole of the next duration, I do apologise, the phone's going off. That tells me then that they made the right investment. If they don't stay, and they do get bought out by another football club, then perhaps that may have also worked, because they will get a financial return from that initial investment. So it'd be telling to see how many of them actually stay. What Leif Surimood is going to try and do is move the page over, and I'm sure that's what he's been trying to do since the moment that he walked in at Selhurst Park for the Crystal Palace women's team, and that is to establish we've got to look forward now. We've got the end of the WSL, we've got pre-season, and we've got next season, wherever it is. We now know it's the Barclays Championship. I don't know if it's Barclays, but do you know what I mean? So I just hope they're doing that right now. The players, you're talking about boots. The players have to buy their own boots. It's just absolutely ridiculous. If you look at women's football in the United States, at the top level, that doesn't happen. The switch is flicked on. They get too much. They're getting the manufacturers come into the players and says, can you please take our boots? Can you wear our boots? They need to change that. You're talking about the boots. They buy their own boots. Yeah, they're having to buy their own boots. That's just ridiculous in itself. That you would think that the manufacturers of football boots for the women's game, they'll be like approaching the clubs and saying, can you get your team to wear our boots? That is about providing a platform for investment into the football. And I think what happened this year in the WSL for Crystal Palace, it's a building block to get to those levels. Yeah, that's another aspect. They're having to buy their own boots, but not just that. Are they the actual boots that they need to be wearing? If they're wearing boots for men, the bodies are different. They need to look at that, how they're designed. The players are not sponsored. Yeah. Do you know what I've noticed? In the I was doing some rugby league earlier on a few weeks ago, a club called St Helens, and just as an overview, when I had a bit of spare time, I quickly looked into the they had a rugby league women's team as well. And what I noticed in other rugby league women's teams is that they bring in if you like a little platform for investors to come in and say, I want to sponsor that player, I want to sponsor that player, or yeah, and then that brings in more inward investment. And I guess it's easier said than done, but I think what Crystal Palace have done this year, okay, they're going down into the other division, but it's a building block, and that's how we have to view it. I think, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that they've probably broken even financially within the Crystal Palace women's platform at Crystal Palace. I hope they've done so, and because also there's other aspects of it. It's not just the players that you're investing in. You're investing in the coaching. You're investing, I expect, into the medical team around the women's football team. Yeah, the physios, the doctors, all that. You're investing into that. You're probably investing into the staff at Crystal Palace that are putting that platform together and throwing it out there in the media, locally and whatnot. And yeah. It's Jamie says the players are not sponsored. It's about providing a stable platform where investors feel I can put an investment in here, and I know my product, my brand can be projected, and get a considerable coverage and return on it. And what this year meant for Crystal Palace being in the WS is probably giving that stability. If there's stability in the structure financially within the Crystal Palace women's team at Crystal Palace, that stability will attract investors to invest in the players individually, or invest in different aspects of the platform of Crystal Palace women's team at Crystal Palace. And I'm sure that is what Crystal Palace FC have and are still doing this year, whilst they remain in the WSL. And I think they've done okay, but I'm just gutted for the players that they didn't stay up. There's so much to talk about this season, but yeah, big up to you, Jamie. Alex Deason says good afternoon. Yeah, you've mentioned it, Alex. Alex Deason, if you didn't know, is a Sunderland's fan, and actually Sunderland they came to Selhurst Park during the 23-24 season. That was the last. Was it Southampton or Sunderland at the end? No, it was Sunderland at the end. It was the end of the season, and we just needed to draw against Sunderland. Was it Southampton? No, it was Southampton at the beginning of the year. But yeah. So I saw your team, Alex. Alex Dixon says, "Good afternoon, Diego. I agree. There is something wrong about the injuries in women's game, in Sunderland's women's games. They have everybody's experiencing it. They make the players play on with head injuries. I'm sure they don't, but if they do, oh my days, with head injuries, they have to be so careful. They have to be so careful. They can't mess around with stuff like that. Head injuries until they collapse on the pitch. This is big up to Alex. I'll just be careful what I say. I might get in trouble. I'm sure Sunderland are looking after the welfare and the well-being of their players. With certain types of injuries, I expect in the women's game, you just can't take chances. If you have to rest the players, you have to rest them. And there's also personal sides that they also have to take consideration. That also has to be put into context as well. And so it's when I mean personal women's medical situations, they have to put that into context, and you cannot make a professional women football player play when they've got certain medical situations. They can't. That doesn't make sense. That's not football. That's ridiculous. But yeah, big up to you, Alex Deason. Like the old days, the men's teams companies would sponsor the players, and it would be in a program. Yeah, it's there. The scope is there, Jamie, and I think from what Crystal Palace have experienced, what what Crystal Palace have experienced, I expect this year in the WSL season, as I said just earlier on, it's not a bit about giving excuses. It has to be a reality check in the sense that it's building blocks to get it to what you're saying, suggesting what Jamie's suggesting there about what steps in the men's game when a men's platform in men's football begins, and how inward investment is brought in season after season after season. For me, as a Crystal Palace fan, I want to see two things. I want to see financial stability within the structure of the Crystal Palace women's team. I sincerely hope that they've achieved that. Make just break even this year, whatever. If they have made a loss, then they need to reassess situations. I expect that hasn't happened because I've not heard any whispers that has occurred. So as a Crystal Palace fan, I want to see stability financially within the structure in the women's football game, because once you have that, that's what Jamie's saying there, then it could attract investment from people, not just sponsoring the players, but this, as I say, this expenditure everywhere else. As I say, the players, the coaching staff, the physios, the medical, the doctor, and the staff within the club, that also thing. And also then you have to facilitate the ground where they're going to play. You know, they're not playing for free where they're playing at home, right? At Sutton, it's not. So that cost has to come in there. And there's probably other costs that I haven't even mentioned because I don't know about it. So that also has to be looked at. So the financial stability of the platform, for me, has to be on point. Regardless of that, whether it makes break evens or not, at the end of the financial year within the women's football platform at Crystal Palace, what I think is also important for me as a Crystal Palace fan is to see the want, the need and desire from the Crystal Palace women players on that pitch. If I see a player with a bad touch, I'm like, you need to change your boots. You need to do something. And I will call it out. And professional football players, they don't mind those kind of comments because they're like, yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me. That kind of thing. But with the Crystal Palace women players, when they play on that pitch, I've seen them playing, getting tackles that the referee don't even see the tackles on them. The amount of times I've seen Annabelle Blanchard in frustration just kind of point out in certain ways the inconsistency of their refereeing decisions, and I point it very mildly because I'm trying not to swear. Last season and this season really gets up my hooter when I see that. When you see players like Annabelle Blanchard. I'll give you an example. When our captain got sent off at Chelsea, did you see what Hayley Nolan went up and just sort of reminded the referee? How is that a straight red card? There was two other players in line with her. It was not like it was just two players in one half going towards the goal and then she was chopped up. There was two other players in line with it. It wasn't the last player there. So that should have been a yellow card. And Hayley Nolan got a yellow card for that. That's why I absolutely love Hayley Nolan when she plays for Crystal Palace, because she understands not just her position, what she has to play in, whether it's defensively or sometimes when she goes to help out in the midfield at a position. If she actually goes and tells the referee, "Can you please just do your job properly?" in certain words. And Hayley Nolan got a yellow card for that, and I think that's outrageous. That yellow card should be rescinded. Absolutely fuming with that. I lost it. I lost my plot with it. Do you know what? I don't know which one is worse. Being at the match or doing the watch-alongs to Crystal Palace women's football matches, because when I see, as I say, I just don't want favours from the refereeing. I want consistency in the decisions. And the reason why I'm saying that is because when you're at the matches and when those decisions go against your team and you just pan over in women's football at Crystal Palace, when you watch them play, just go and look at what the technical bench, Leif Suramud, or back in the day, Laura Kaminsky, just look at their facial body language and they'll be like, why are we doing this? That kind of thing. I'm like, you prep the team before the season, you go the preseason, you get the investment in, you spend the money, you get them up to scratch, you get the injured players back onto the pitch, and then you put them on the pitch on match day, and then you get refereeing decisions like that. We should have had a penalty. We should have had a penalty in the last match. Chelsea got one in the FA Cup. We didn't get nothing. Not in the FA Cup, in the league game, I think it was. Absolutely fuming with it. Big up to Daniel, who's Tottenham Hotspur says, big up on your fraud was telling me aren't just good. Listen, Daniel, you need to stop throwing your managers underneath the bus. He's going to get you to the Europa League final. And You got a good manager there. And when your Tottenham Hotspur team get you to the Europa League final, I'm going to cuff my ear at all the Tottenham fans, just like Ange Postecoglou. You got a good attacking manager there. Whether he's a good defensive coach, a manager, I don't know. Go and talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm not going to get involved. Big up to Daniel. And but that's another thing with it's right. Jamie, the men's teams would sponsor the players and would be in the fit program. Yeah, that's another thing. It's Jamie, I think it's a building block. Building block. I'm going to round it off on this. I think it's a building block. This WSL. I'm not just trying to paint over the cracks over it. No. I got a feeling that the club has broken even in the Crystal Palace Women platform financially, giving them scope now into the next transfer window as they go into the championship. Are the rules going to change between the structure of championship teams going up into WSL in time for the beginning of that season? I don't know. I hope they can hurry up and tell us that. Alex, this is the ref in the women's championships. Not all of them, but yeah, there was some decisions that I have to say. I remember last season at the Valley, Laura Kaminsky, how she kept her cool with that fourth official and the referee on the pitch. I'll never know. I actually did a video on that because I was just like, I was there behind the dugout and I was like, Laura's going to lose it. She's going to lose it. I mean, how she contained herself was absolutely amazing. But big up to you, Jamie. You're absolutely right. We need to shout out the Crystal Palace women team more and put bums on seats. And that's the only way to support them. And just remind the referees and the linos that they need to be a bit more consistent. And they'll put it very mildly. But yeah, I'll have a runt at the officiating. Alex Deason says that he can see that the women's game officiating is not so good in the championship. Yes, there are different levels, but this is another thing. By bringing the WSL and the championship together, could give scope for that kind of investment into the development of referees that referee in the women's game, in the championship, and in the WSL. So if they bring those two leagues together, or certainly the jump from the championship to the WSL, or the drop, if you like, it could give scope for greater investment. We need the referees, so we need to have that. So for me, it's it needs to happen. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. I hope they make up their decision if they're going to change the structure. I don't know if they will. Big up to everyone in the chat now. Has soon Glasgow finished that FA Cup final? Get ready because he's coming to Tottenham. Oliver Glass is not going to Tottenham Hotspur. He's not going to. I actually know the club that he actually may favour, but I'm not going to tell him that it's not in the Premier League. It's not in the Premier League. And there's a club in the Bundesliga that is really, really, and it's not RB Leipzig, by the way, that really wants him. And if when he lands that FA Cup, yeah, it's yeah, he's sought after in Europe. Okay, here we go. But big up to Jamie. Thank you for your comments. And yeah, if I go this Sunday, I hope to say hello. And you can hear me ranting in respect to the Crystal Palace players not getting the appropriate referee decisions. I could go all day on about that. All day long. Oh my days. Don't get me started. But I'm going to end on that. I'm proud. I'm proud of the Crystal Palace women's team this season. And I still believe that one day I will see Selhurst Park sold out. Crystal Palace versus, I don't know, Arsenal versus Chelsea. It'll be sold out at Selhurst Park. I believe one day I will see that. And I can't wait to see that. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. And the club will get it there one day. I'm sure they will. So good luck to them. Right. Let's get into it. So they're still playing. But big up to that. That's got me into the mood. Thank you, Jamie. Genius. Jamie Genius. I think that is how you pronounce your surname correctly. I hope I've pronounced it correctly. That's got me into the groove. Absolutely. Right. Before I do anything else, let me just quickly check the scores because I have like zero idea what's going on. It's 12. Trump, Murphy, Shaun Murphy, ex-world champion. He's going in there, and on first visits, he looks like he's going and he's making he's got it to 12-10. Oh my god, so that's like he's won about 3 or 4 frames in a row. First time ins, and he's bringing it back. So oh no, it doesn't fit this. So how do I make this smaller? I'm gonna have to take this hashtag out. Okay. Just come into the chat now. Hello. Right, I'll put that in there. And what's the other one saying as well? Oh, it's 10-10 as Jiahui. I knew that would go. It's still 10-10. Oh, they must be having a long frame. They must be missing all over the place. The potential for them both. Jiahui and Ben WOOLLASTON in snooker. It can go all the way to the top, these two youngsters. But they just keep making mistakes, and it's so infuriating as a snooker fan watching that. It has to be said. Right, just going to change that. I'm just saving that. Right, let's get into it now. Big up to all football. Yeah, I haven't uploaded my videos. I just haven't had time. Haven't had time. Have I read all? They have Michelle. I've done that one. Only under 2,000 at Sutton. We made more noises than them. Jamie says, yes, absolutely. Crystal Palace fans always out-sing their opponents everywhere. In the women's game, all day long. And Jamie agrees, Hughesy, Blanchard, and Molly May Sharp starting for me. Yeah, I would add Haley Nolan with that all day long. Give him that armband. Yeah. I would do that, and I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it is. I wouldn't think about it. I will agree with you, Jamie. On the last match against not the last match, next match, just give the armband to Hughesy. At least Hughes, I'll start her up front. He's not saying anything to Stengel, for example, and all the other players up front, but I want to see Hughesy score a goal for the WSL for Crystal Palace. Right, you're talking about the boots. The players are able to buy their own boots. That's a statement. I guess. Big up to you, Jamie. Thank you very much for your comments. That helped me kick off this live watch along. In the old days, main companies would sponsor the teams. Yeah, they need to try and bring that stability in the financial structure within the platform with the Crystal Palace women team. If they consistently make even or make a profit and demonstrate that to investors, it will bring them in eventually. Right, Daniel90 says, big up your fraud watch for telling me Orange isn't good. We'll have to see. This is a big week for you lot, Tottenham Hotspur. Don't really analyze too much the men's side of it, but in the women's team, they've got a women's good team, a good investment into the women's structure at Tottenham Hotspur. So congratulations to Daniel Levy there and Tottenham there for doing that. They've had an off season, I suppose. Tottenham at their levels, they would have wanted to end up in the top 5, top 3, where it's the Champions League. But it hasn't happened for them, so that's their levels. The referee I've done that one. I will pay Ange I will pay for Ange plane ticket myself back to Sydney. What is up with these Tottenham Hotspur fans? They're throwing this manager. This is it because he's Australian or something? Are you like? Is this a cricket thing? It's going to get you to the Europa League final. Whatever. I just don't understand. Wait. I've got enough things to try and understand at Crystal Palace, let alone think about Tottenham Hotspur. But I think they're making a mistake on Orange. Quickly, Jason Chimini says Trump 12, Murphy 10, comeback. Yeah, he's been scoring century after century, I believe. And of course, Trump only needs one more frame to get into the next round. Best of 25, so the first of 13 actually gets into. Please keep hitting that. Oh my God, thank you for the 7 likes, everyone. Anything over 5 likes is like unbelievable. So thank you for more than 5 likes, everybody out there. Big up to the main. Big up to the main. Quacker boom. Oh, good afternoon to the dog. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Has soon. Oh, I've lost. Daniel 90 says quickly. I'm just going to read the chat quickly, and then I'll get into the snooker. Has Glasner finishes that FA Cup final. Get ready because he's going to Tottenham. Oliver Glasner's not going to Tottenham Hotspur. You're going to get Mauricio Pochettino with a gate receipt that you got over Chris Banks, Hugh Jr. and Conor Benn. You can buy out Mauricio Pochettino with those gate receipt. Earn about £5 million. So you can, with that $5 million, you can get Mauricio Pochettino out of that contract, out of the United States manager. He might be the first manager to be the manager of the United States football team going into the competition, and he's not won a game. He might be the first one. He might be released, actually. Never mind you buying him out of his contract. Big up when Jose Mourinho to replace Mauricio Pochettino for the United States national squad. Watch this space. Watch this space. Because next year's World Cup is set to be co-hosted by Mexico, United States, and Canada. I think they're still friends. I don't know. Let's not get into that. But anyway, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace has just dropped a like. Oh my days, there's some salty people out there. Big up to everybody out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trump's there's a chance there for Judge Trump. Diego is Leverkusen, I know, mate, but I also know Glasner prefers to stay in England over returning to Germany first. Daniel, you're getting close. You're warm, but you're not on it just yet. You're so far away on how you. I've just dropped another like. People are not like. There's all these Tottenham Hotspur fans in the chat. I tell you, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you've got a manager that's going to get you into the Europa League final. Whether you win the competition, I don't know. And it's the same with Ruben Amorim. I think he will get the Manchester United fans that have thrown him already underneath the bus as well. Not all of them, but some of them have, which I'm like, it's just about to get you to a final, European final. And anyway, it is what it is. I've just dropped another like. Right, quickly. All football, when will you upload your videos? I'm still putting it all together. I've not had any time. I do things other outside YouTube, you know. I will do it. I'm going to do a long one and short ones. So it's coming. It's coming. Tottenham have the players already at the club who will suit Glasner. It's not happening. It's not happening, lad. Glasner's not going to Tottenham Hotspur. Why would he want to go to a football club that's below us in the Premier League? Answer number one. It's not just about money. It's about trophies. And Crystal Palace do Wembley. Oh, we so do Wembley. We'll talk. Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. I just dropped another like. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you go to the beginning of it, I started talking about the Crystal Palace women's team. And big up to Jamie. I've pinned Jamie's comment there because it's so important to emphasize, put it very mildly, the work that the Crystal Palace women's team do Dana now when they play for the Crystal Palace fans out there. So let's get going out there. Let's go and support them. Let's get there because that's what pushes them on. It's Jiahui. It's 11-10 up. I'm going to quickly update that. And I think the other one is still 12-10. Yeah. Okay, we move. Where are we? Big up to All Football. Please go and subscribe to All Football, a new content creator on YouTube about football. So keep up the work there, All Football there. And Daniel 90, Tottenham have the players. Oh, no, I already read that. You're not having Oliver Glasner, mate. You're not having it. It's not happening. Jason Chimenez, Manchester United got lucky again yesterday. Do you know what? I have not even now looked. I think they drew 1-1. I saw somebody else's channel. I'm not supposed to mention names. And yeah, I think the fans over there, they're not happy with that 1-1. Bournemouth, but Bournemouth are a good side, so they're not easy to break down. So it is what it is. Better from Jiahui there. And Judge Trump has just missed an opportunity there, right in the right corner pocket. Oh, Lord, he's got a 53-point advantage there over Shaun Murphy. Good afternoon to Sam Bardolato. I'm butchering everybody's names today. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining in. Jason says, I'll be here in a couple of months when Glasner is. You just can't let it go. You can't let the dog, you can't let the bone. You must be like one of those Jack Russells that, I mean, Jack Russells are wonderful pet dogs. I'm not saying they're not, but are you, Daniel 90, you must be one of those Jack Russells that are just there by the letterbox waiting for the postman, Pat, and his black and white cat to pull up in the postman van outside, and they put the post in, and you're like that. It's like, is it Ange? Is it Ange delivering the post today? Is it Ange? I'm gonna. You just don't let go, lad. Let go. Let it go. You got to shake it off. I can't wait for you lot to get into the, not because I'm Tottenham Hotspur, but I just can't wait to be able to cough my ear at all the Tottenham fans on. And I bet you the moment that they get into that Europa League final, all those Tottenham Hotspur fans out there on YouTube, shameless, they're going to be saying, yeah, buy the Ange Postecoglou t-shirt. Here's a t-shirt, Ange Postecoglou t-shirt. So it's for sale now. Shame. No shame. Absolutely. Big up to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I've worked with many of them many a time. You have to laugh. You have to laugh. Absolutely. Chucking the man underneath the bus. Not just once, but probably about 10 times. Don't you dare go after us Aussies. There you go. Sam has gone in there. Big up to the Australians. That's right. I thought Sam was from Australia. And big up. Listen, I would love one day to go to both Australia and New Zealand and those different countries. I'd love to go there one day. There's so much to see. And I'll tell you something. The Australians, if you ever work with Australians, they just got sport in their mind. They eat, they drink, they sleep sport. Wherever sport they're into, they're nuts about their sports wherever they're into. And there's one from Australia. Big up to Australia. Do you know what? I'm going to wear it's not an Australian hat, but it's as close as it gets. Listen. If you know, you know. Don't mess with the Australians. Don't mess with the Australians. I'll tell you something. Who won the last Ashes? I say no more. Jason, big up to you. Quickly got to go through the chat. Jason Chibini. Exactly. Don't mess with the Australians there, lad. Daniel, you're going up. You're throwing not just Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus and all those Tottenham Hotspur fans. You're also chucking Australia underneath the bus. And I'm telling you, I'm just saying, be careful. Be careful. I'm telling you, Australians can do sport. Believe me. Have you seen the Olympic medal table in the last Olympics of the Australian national side of their sportsmen and women? Have you seen it? Go and look at that. Australians can do sports, believe me. Don't chuck them underneath the bus. Trust me. Anyway, it is big up to Sam. I'm gonna put Sam. I'm gonna pin this one. Big up to Sam there. And then Dan Glazes on a big red bus to Tottenham Hospital. Oh, here we go. Now we got the St Helens Rugby League. Listen, you got to worry about your manager at St Helens. I mean, the poor lad is not given a chance. And Trump is in the quarter-finals. A great effort there by Shaun Murphy there, winning back-to-back winners. He probably feel that in the first session he should have done better against because it was 3 sessions, and inevitable happened there. Judge Trump there at 13-10, so he is into the quarterfinals. Congratulations to Judge there. I knew he'll get it over the line. He's it's heating up now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And Daniel90 says, Sam Bolata. I need to take a drink, people, because literally, when you do this stuff, actually, no, I'm going to pour this drink. Let me just take a drink because my mouth is like literally, I'm going to. Oh my God, you lot have got me to 10 likes. That's mad. And literally, I've not really spoken about snooker. Thank you, but thank you very much. As I always say, anything about 5 likes, it's that's mad. Thank you very much, everybody out there. That's really nice of you to do that. Cheers to everybody out there. And if there's any Manchester City fans out there, Crystal Palace are ready for you. Crystal Palace are ready for you. At the end of the season in the WSL, the Crystal Palace women's football team is ready for you, all the Manchester City fans. And at FA Cup, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered. City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. That's right. I said it. Manchester City fans, we're gonna take 3 points off you in the WSL, and we're gonna stop you from getting that FA Cup in the men's games as well. Come on, Palace. We do trophies at Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. Big up to the Manchester City fans, though. I just hope Bunny Shaw and Vivian don't play against us in the last match of the season in the WSL. They are amazing footballers. Yeah, I hope Bunny Shaw. I'll probably just jinx it. Probably Bunny Shaw and Vivian will probably play for. I probably just jinxed that they probably will play against us. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Right. So Dan and then Daniel90 says, Sam, I'll be honest, not all of your country. Whoa, where are you guys going this way? In our country, but there's some weird Aussies because of their question there, Messiah Ange, for being a pub manager. I disagree. I will not, Daniel, I will not put Ange Postecoglou as a pub manager. At every football club that he's been to in the second season, he's won silverware. Not because I say so as an outsider looking into it, is a reality. Pub managers don't do that. And Jason, I'll let you guys get into it. You guys are having a pub there, and FC pub manager. There you go. Not gonna lie, I think what means, but I'll pay. Striving off cocktails. Mark Bonnish grew up in the same old year. Not sure when he retired, but I know he's old. Big up to all of you there in the chat. The doggy says the breeze today is stupendous. Yeah, it's it's all right. The sun is out. What's he doing? Says Daniel. And Sam. Jason is saying, no, it's Sam. What did I say? It was Sam. Sam. And Sam read the South. Oh, right. You guys are talking to each other. Right. Big up to all of you. Before I move on, I've got to thank everybody. Hold on a minute. Thank you all for the. Thank you all for the. Oh my God, I've got 11 likes now. It went up, and then I started to throw it. Thank you all for the 11 likes. Please help the live stream get to. I think I've missed a few comments actually. I'll go back and check. Get to 15, I suppose. The next target. Oh Lord. Right, there you go. Worthy of a final. Yeah, no, they're talking about Trump there. I'll leave that for a moment. You haven't upset me, Sam. You haven't upset me. Nothing about, but I know nothing about soccer. Oh, big up to Sam. Yeah, no, listen, I respect you for coming in there and protecting the honor of the Australians. I think Ange Postecoglou is a great attacking manager. And that's why he's got to the semi-finals of the Europa League. How he's fared for Tottenham Hotspur in the Premier League, you'll have to talk to Tottenham fans, I suppose. But from my understanding, as an outsider looking in, he's had more injuries, more players in the injury emergency A&E emergency at Tottenham Hotspur that he's had players available. He's had to play literally not under 21s, but under 20s sometimes this season. So not just one off, but many games. So anyway, it is what it is. Someone put a link in here earlier on and I missed it. Damo, big up to you. It says YouTube Shorts. It's just who we are. I'm going to go and look at it now. I get worried when I do this because it might. Oh, that's right. We just. Big up to Damo 11668. Stirring the pot there. Stirring the tick. It's just who we are. Exactly. All these Tottenham Hotspur fans that keep throwing their players and their managers underneath the thing. Go and check out that link. If you're a Tottenham Hotspur fan, go and check that link that Damo1168 is just put in there. You know what I mean? Wake up, smell the coffee, sort of thing. And big up to so I've done that. So wait, hold a minute. Sam says, Diego, sorry to upset you. You haven't upset me. I'm quite a thick skin. I'm learning to be that on doing live streaming. You won't upset me. But you know nothing about soccer because he's not scared about here whatsoever. I'll take your word for it. I'm just backing the Aussies. Good on you, the Aussies. Listen, I got the Australians can do sports. Believe me, if you're in a sporting competition, whatever sport it is, and you're up against an Australia, you're up against it. So there you go. So good afternoon to Alicia. I hope you're doing well, Alicia. Thank you for dropping in. I see Lola's put loads of new content and yourself, so watch out for you. Yeah, I've got to check that out. Good afternoon to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. I hope you like what I've done over my shoulder. It's Russell Crowe, actor, still your owner. No, I don't think he's ever invested in Crystal Palace. Not that I'm aware of. No, we're probably just. We do have American investors at Crystal Palace, by the way. Some of them own a good proportion of the shares at Crystal Palace. Yes, I am aware. Russell still ownerships in South. Oh, you're talking about something else, right? Don't mention Neil Robertson. Is that now, isn't he? I think he went out in the first round, didn't he? Poor lad. Daniel 90 says, right, I'm going over to the other table now, if they're still playing. Yeah, thank you, Alicia. I'm going to go over to the other table now. I'm just multitasking here. Thank you very much for all the likes thus far, people. Oh. Jiahui. I can't get there. Oh, I think I have got it on. Oh, they're in an intermission now. So they're on. No, they are playing. No, they're on a break. They're on a break right now. Okay, that's brilliant. Okay, good. That gives me time to get to the end of the chat. Good afternoon, Alicia. I hope you're doing well. I haven't even got to talk about Liverpool and the FA Cup between Crystal Palace and Manchester City. I haven't even got to that yet. And I even got to look at the results of the last few days. Apparently, Manchester United drew 1-1 with Bournemouth, and the fans are not happy over there. And there's other results, and I haven't even got to that. There's not enough hours in the day. Can someone please send a memo? Right. Alicia's good afternoon. Thank you, Alicia, for dropping in. I hope you're doing well. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is Russell Crowe, and I've done that. Don't mention the Robertsons. Daniel90 says, we'll do a swap seeing you rate down. No. I never said I want to swap. No, hang on a minute. Don't twist it. Don't twist it, Daniel. That's oh, I just dropped my phone. Ouch, I hope my phone's all right. Oh, I'm not having that again. Hold on a minute, because I don't like the sound of that. You know what? I'm going to change that, because that is metal, this table that it's on. I'm not having my phone land on metal again like that, because I'm not having that. So that's a lesson learned there. Just going to put this here to protect in case there is a fall off the phone. There we go. Where's the stand? All right, it couldn't have gone too far. Where did I put the phone stand? I'm like, I haven't moved anywhere. Did I drop it? No. Oh, there it is. It's camouflaged there. It's my little phone stand here. What I do is I drop the phone on there. And right, let me just set. Sorry, I'm just setting this up again. I've just realised that my phone landed on the metal frame of the table that I'm using, and I'm worried that my phone will get damaged, so I'm just protecting it. I don't want it to get scratched. Right, so let's get back to the snooker. I do believe that they are in intermission. Let me just listen. Oh no, they're playing now. Oh my days, what is going on? Right, please just bear with me. Got a problem at the moment. I need to. I'm having one of those now. You put something down and you can't find anything. I'm trying to find a little thing to charge the. Yeah, this has run out now. Well, where's it gone? 1 second, people. Oh. Oh no. All right. Well, it is what it is. I need to get this charged so I can listen to the. Oh, this is doing my head in. I can't find it. Right, just bear with me. Let's start again. It's not there. It's not there. Oh, I found it. I did have all these important things there. I just need to charge this. I need to charge that so then I can listen to the commentary of whoever it is. So, There, the snooker is back on, so they're not on intermission. This is on charge of 100%, so I don't need that anymore. I can't put the sound up because obviously you guys can hear it. But if you go on the BBC iPlayer, you can see it. At the moment, it's okay. 12:10, 12:10, 12:10. I'm coming to everyone in the chat. Just a minute. Oh, so Jiahui is now 1 frame away. Ben Wollaston needs to win the remaining frames to get into the next round. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And after this is done, I will be talking about the Crystal Palace women team. I'll be talking about the Crystal Palace men team getting to the FA Cup. I'm also going to be talking about the FA Cup a little bit, not too much, but just a little bit of that, and also be talking about Liverpool became Premier League title holders and what I think about it, the ramifications for themselves as an outsider looking into them, and maybe some of our players. Apparently, they're looking at JP, Adam Walton, and all others. And Mark Gahey, just to name a few. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. And also to just recap on the results recently. I can't see it. Why is the brightness like literally at the lowest possible setting? There it is. Just looking for that. Just putting I'm putting this little cloth on the stand so it doesn't scratch my phone. And there we are. Right, 12:10. I'm only starting to talk about the snooker now. People must be thinking this guy's lost it, but it doesn't matter. It's behind you. What? No, listen. I lost £50 the last time. Frank Bruno. And back in the day, and that's why I don't bet. I'm not a betting person anymore. But as a young tearaway back in the day, I lost £50 back in the day. I don't do bets no more these days. I don't bet at all. And in those days, I saved up my pocket money, if you like, from my part-time job. Tyson Fury versus Tyson Fury. Frank Bruno against Tyson back in the day, and yeah, I'm not doing that again. Never. I don't do that anymore. So yeah, that's where that thinker who's behind you. If you know, you know. Right, where were we? Let me just update. Jiahui is on 12 frames, and Ben Wollaston is on 10 frames. Both of these are amazingly talented snooker players. I'm calling Jiahui as a maverick after the Top Gun sort of a maverick call sign. This lad, when he gets into his potting range, and last night, his safety shots were like all over the shop, like literally, and also Ben Wollaston, and he's just missed an opportunity there now, and he gets the red in, is a plant into the bottom left-hand corner. But what I mean is opportunity is that, is he on any colours here? Let's have a look. Oh, can he cut he can't cut that. Oh, can he get through there? He's going to hit the pink and go up to balk for safety. Right, here we go. Where are we? Dan is on fire today. He's lost it. What? Big up to Jason. Listen, you don't know about fire. Listen, you wait and see. Oh, what's he going for? Oh, he's going for the green. He's missed the green, but he's left the cue ball up in the balk end. It's 2 points for Jiahui, and Ben Wollaston is on 0 points in this frame. Of course, it's best out of 25, so the first 13 goes into the next round, quarterfinals, I believe. Ben Wollaston now has to be extra careful, of course. He has to up his game on his safety. That looks like a nice little safety there, but he hits the brown, and it's okay. The cue ball is in the balk end. And let's have a look. Alicia Shenikova says, nice set for the Seven Musketeers. Yes, I did a little tidy up, a little makeover, if you like, because it was just getting a bit scruffy, the old one, and so I dry cleaned the curtains, um, and I put that. The ducklings are still there, and they're still there. If you can't see them, but I wanted to separate the water away from the electronics here, if that makes sense. Ben Wollaston is on. I nearly caused myself an injury there. Dear oh dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Thank you for the 14 likes. Jiahui here now. Back at the table. Good safety shot there by Ben Wollaston. And this is what I said about a minute ago. Ben Wollaston now, because if he loses one frame, that's it. He's out of the competition. Jiahui, according to Stephen Hendry, I was listening to the commentary a few matches ago. He was watching him in training. His long potting game is absolutely exceptional. And the lad does know how to pot a ball and also at pace. But cue control and safety last night was like no good. Let's see with this long pot here. He's got a long pot here with the red. He's coming off the cushion. He pots the red. Nicely done. That's a good technique. Just drop into the cushion and just coast the red into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. The red was not on the cushion, touching on the cushion. That's why he was able to do that, to play off the cushion. Had the red ball been on the cushion, literally on the cushion, then you can't bounce off the cushion because then the red would just bounce out. I hope that kind of makes sense. He's gone back up to Balkend, just nipping the black there on the way up. Now Ben Wollaston is on the Balkend and looking to hit one of the reds and obviously go to safety. I can't see anything on easily there from where he is. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it, Alicia. 12 C Wall 10. I like the way you put C and Wall. Thank you for that. Yes, I've updated it. Thank you, Alicia. Got in there. Diego, does Ronnie play tonight? Yes, he does at 7 o'clock. And he is on 12 frames. He just needs one more. He's playing up against another Chinese player, Pang Zhanzhu, and another good prospect, but for me, he's not on the levels as of Jiahui in the form. Oh, that's a mistake there by Ben. Oh, unlucky Ben. And that's going to be a mess. So I expect the referee will put the brown ball where it was. See, I would position the brown ball back first. Oh, he's putting the cue ball back first. He's got the video referee back. What I've noticed is that the same referee does the 3 sessions. They don't alternate the referees. Thank you, Alicia, for the update on the thing. So yes, Sam, the Ronnie O'Sullivan is playing later on at 7 o'clock. He just needs one more frame to get into the next round. I'm going to be doing that quickly because that will be in and out quickly, I expect. And they're just putting the balls back to where they were because it's a free ball. It's 4 points to Jiahui. And is putting Ben Wollaston back at the table. And Daniel says, I'll be honest, Ange just literally made me switch. Big hunt. The Spurs fans are in meltdown. Yes, well done, Ben. He does flick the red and he goes back up to balk. So he's taken 2 attempts to get to safety. And Jiahui taps the table in acknowledgement of getting out of that safety. But not just getting out of the safety, is where Ben Wollaston has position. So he's doing what I said about 2 or 3 minutes ago. Don't underestimate Ben Wollaston. It's the second time he's had a crucible. He's already knocked out 4 times world champion Mark Selby. And what a way he did it. He literally needed a kind of red ball, quite frankly. But he got there over the line. And I like the demeanour of Ben Wollaston's build-up frame style. It's just blasé. It's like, just a walk in the park sort of thing. I like that about him. Absolutely love it. But he has made a few too many mistakes. He gets a difficult pot in, and then on the build-up of the break, boom, he makes a mistake. And if you can eradicate that, he might be able to get back into this and level this to 12-12. Remember that first to 13 goes through. Right. UK, I'll be honest, Sam, not sure what time it is in the UK, maybe 3 p.m. It's 7 p.m. 7 p.m. If you're in Australia, I think you are, what, 7 hours in front or 8 hours in front? Well, that's insane. I've got someone from Australia dropping in. Absolutely amazing. If you are there, I don't know. That's insane. Big up to everyone from Australia. And what's sure, new design fits perfectly. Oh, you said okay. I haven't even checked. Do you know what? I haven't even checked. Yeah, I wanted to simplify a little bit and just sort of give them and also get you guys to see them a bit more clearly. So I hope it's okay, and we'll see how long it lasts. If I start doing headers, I've got to be careful I don't knock the water all over the place. Yes, it's more stable. Thank you, Alicia. iPlayer. Yes, it's on the iPlayer. And Jason says, Diego, I was talking to Sam about rugby league. Yeah, I thought so. Southern. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, the Australians will know about rugby. I'm not sure if they do both rugby league or... Oh, there's a shot there by Ben Wollaston. But it's... Oh, unlucky there. He's nicked the blue on the way back. Oh, he's left a red. He's left quite a few reds, actually. Oh, that could be... That could be... Yeah, he should have missed this. Right down the middle of that pocket. He won't miss these shots. Oh, Ben Wollaston will be kicking himself. This lad can pot. This lad can pot. Mid-range reds, as John Virgo says, and also long pots. These two could be in 5 years' time. They could be back again. Well, not next 5 years. In the next years, these two youngsters will be up against each other in more finals in tournaments. In my opinion, these two, Jiahui and both Ben Wollaston as well. Oh, Ben! See what I mean about Jiahui? They were doing this yesterday. Maybe I've jinxed it. He pots a good red, and then he misses the blue in the middle pocket. I mean, I could have got that. Obviously, I've never played at this level, but big up to Jason says, Diego, I was talking to Sam about rugby league. South Rabbitons came to St Helens. Oh, brilliant. A few years, and it was around 2014. The owner is Russell Grove. Right. So that's good. He's invested into rugby. They spanked. Well, I'm not going to go into that. I know you're going for a rough patch through results at the moment, so I'm not going to stir it. Stop throwing your manager underneath the bus like those Tottenham Hotspur fans. If you know, you know. Alicia says, Diego, what score, Murphy, please? That's ended now. It's Judge Trump. It's 13-10 now. Alicia's like, what's going on? Big up to Alicia. I'm a bit late now, but it's updated now. So Alicia beat Trump. No, 13-10. Pretty sure. No, it's 13-10. And then Alicia's it's first to 13, not 12. It's 13. Yeah. So you guys are talking. Jason, Dan, I can hear you. Oh, okay. I don't want to. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Jiahui on 8 points. Ben Wollaston back at the table, although both the pink and the blue ball are tied up at the moment. Or does the pink go to the bottom right? The pink goes. I do apologize. The pink does go. Is the camera angle. So he gets that. He managed to get one of the reds out. Has he got any luck here? Oh, my God. It's just so unlucky there, Ben Wollaston, when you're up against it. What are the chances of that? Oh, I feel for Ben. That's bad luck. Coming off the bench there. Personally, activity, your phone stand. I found it. I put it there and I couldn't find it. And Alicia says BlackBerry settings. Oh my days! You see, other content creators, they have people doing all their sets. They have people. I'm not moaning. Well, they other content creators. They have people doing their makeup, their wardrobe department. They have people on lighting. They have people on the sound equipment. They have people on the camera. They have people do the editing. And here at Diego C Palace, there's no props. We don't moonwalk. We don't throw our managers underneath the buses like those Tottenham Hotspur fans, like some of those Manchester United fans, some of those Liverpool fans as well. And now all the Arsenal fans, they're starting to throw their players and their managers underneath the bus. And leave Ian Wright alone. Leave the lad alone. Let's not get into that. No, it's a live iPlayer, not with it FC. It's the drink that I'll probably drink. And Dama says it's behind you. So right, carry on here. Punch and Judy thing. If you know, you know. He's still on the carrot juice from weekend. No, I'm not. I'm still buzzing from that Wembley. I can't deny. He's still on the carrot juice. And Casper Carrot. Yeah, I like that comedian, Casper Carrot. He doesn't do any stand. Oh no, he's probably just retired with a glass of wine somewhere. But he used to be hilarious on the. He used to be prime time TV. I remember. I think it might have been on ITV. Jasper Carrot. He's from Birmingham. Jasper Carrot. Love his comedy acts. Never seen him live though. You Pompeys. What? Headset joke. I had to pay 15 Australian to sign to watch the snooker. Oh, you had to pay $15. Oh no. Oh, lucky. Yeah, no, I'm watching. Yeah, if you're in the UK and you are, yeah, I wouldn't have thought that the BBC iPlayer would be. Big up to you, Sam. And Alicia then says, Leo Sculion, referee, ex-PC Plob. How'd you get this information? Anyway, all right. The referee for this match, Jiahui versus Ben WOOLLASTON. Apparently, it's a gentleman called Leo Sculion. Oh, he's missed. Oh, Ben, he's gone in the pocket. Oh, no, Ben, you don't do this. I think he's out now. That might be last. Well, do you know what? The way... oh, no, it wasn't. It was Jiahui that went into the pocket. So go on then, Ben. Go on, lad. Sorry, I'm multitasking there, and I read it wrong. So it's... Yeah, no, it was Ben that went into the pocket. Jiahui... Oh, so he's on a safety shot. Keep up, Diego. Oh, he's gone in pocket again. Oh, no, you got to feel it for Ben. No, he's just gifting points. I think Ben is giving more, probably over 100 points over the 3 sessions in safety points. The same with Jiahui. They've both given each other so many points off safety shots. It's been ridiculous. Diego would love to be out of the Swift. Alicia, what you like? Yep, he hits it. Well done, Ben. Is he going in the pocket? Oh, he's gone in the pocket again. He's gone in the pocket again. 3 times in a row. Ben, can you stop going into the bottom right-hand corner pocket, lad? Lad, don't go into the pocket. Stop it. 3 times. He's just given him 12 points. And now Jiahui is back at the table. He's going to take this pot on. He gets the long pot. This is an excellent long potter. Who's a famous long pot snooker player back in the day that used to pot long balls? Was it Alan McManus or was it Jimmy? I can't remember. There was one that was notorious for long pots, and he just would not miss a long pot. Anyway, Diego will be around. Daniel says, Ange, Daniel hashtag Ange pub manager. Oh, Daniel, you just Tottenham Hotspur fans. Unbelievable, these Tottenham Hotspur fans. There's no shame. They have no shame. But he goes, the Ange the Pudge managers. I've changed my name, so I'll go to Tottenham chats later and I'll trigger the Ange fans. Yeah, you will. You're just completely ignoring the injuries that the man has had to deal with. And your friend, not just him, but all Australians underneath the bus as well, which is a big no-no. You wait until the next Ashes come round. In the cricket, Jiahui now at the table, 22 points. He just misses the red. Oh, that's going in the pocket. Oh, it's over the pocket. So this is an opportunity now for Ben Wollaston. Now there is a red over the pocket. But Ben Wollaston is on 14 points. He can't afford to lose any more frames. If he does, he will be out of the competition. And Jan, love your Ange reality. Jason, ain't upside down. What's upside down? Oh, what have I put upside down? I don't know. Something's upside down. Now I'm getting paranoid now. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Am I upside down? No, I'm not upside down, am I? Oh, never mind. At 7:15, by the time they waffle and get them out. Great pot there by Ben Wollaston. Come on, you can do this. Peg it back to 1 frame distance. I said that this will go to the wire. I said that this will go to like 12-12, and then there'll be a deciding frame. Jiahui seems to have always had like a 2-frame advantage, even though he's missed so many pots. On this current form, Jiahui won't get past the next person, whoever he meets in the quarterfinals, in my opinion. He's missing too many opportunities. But he could sleep on it and then return back better. I don't know. And then he's miles behind the comments. Yes, I am behind the comments. Right, I'm going to catch up now because you guys, Daniel, Diego loves being behind pages. Alicia, what you like? We're not past the watershed. What's happened to Ben Wollaston? You've distracted me there with the peach, Alicia. Not really big up to you, Alicia. Jiahui is back at the table here. 22 points. 18 points to Ben Wollaston. Agreed, Daniel. He's about 15 minutes behind real time. Even in Australia, we're up to speed. Listen, you send the memo. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Jiahui now at the table. He should clear this now. Although, can the black get past the red there? He must have, because he's gone for it. Or is it or does the pink go past the blue? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good man Diego says, Daniel, thank you. I don't know if that was to be sarcastic or not. I don't know. But it's all good. It's all good. And then Sam goes, big up, Jason. Great comment, champ. Cheers, Sam says, there's something going on there. Oh, I'm nearly at the bottom of the chat. He's still touting on the carrot. Jiahui now on 29 points. For Ben Wollaston, he should be coming back to the table because there are 3 reds, in difficult potting positions. And so let's see how Jiahui now. Oh, he's just overscrewed that. He's going to have to use the long rest here. This young man is fighting with the cue positioning. And because it's common knowledge, both referees, Leafs and were both in the PC Plod Brigade, thin blue line. Oh, so they because they've both been in service. I don't recognize this referee. I mean, that goes maybe. I used to recognize all the referees back in the day, but I don't recognize this gentleman. There's Jiahui there. adjusting the extension onto his cue. I'm old school. I'll still use the extension. This is my old extension to my snooker cue. And nowadays, what they do is they put in a plastic thing, and then they turn it, and then they can use that. They don't. In the old days, they would have the old long extension spider going along the bottom of the table. I'll have a look if they, when they do a side shot, I'll see if they still got it. They may still have them. We'll find out. But they use an extension. It's like a suction thing, or maybe a firm thing. You just put it in at the end, and then you can. And Cliff Wilson. It was probably Cliff Wilson. Thank you. Alicia asks, so Jiahui is on the yellow. 36, 18 is crouching over towards the winning line, but not just yet. He still has a lot of work to do. Oh, he's missed the yellow. Oh, this man. How does he miss a yellow like that? I could pot that. That's basics, lad. Oh, and Ben Wollaston is so unlucky he doesn't land on a red. It's just this is going to go to the wire. Your tomatoes 20 large egg pot is upside down. Despite the soul, notice the small details. Oh, right. Is that what you mean? The tomatoes are growing. I'll go and bring them in a minute. The tomatoes are growing. They're on the other part. There's more seedlings that have come over overnight. Got to make sure I keep the animals away from it. These two are supposed to be paying attention to the snooker. I think you can see. Can you see them okay there? And Sutton the dinosaur. I hope you can still see them. I'm worried that they might be too far away. Ben Wollaston nearly getting a snooker there. Oh, unlucky there. That could have helped him. Diego, I got Diego's back. At least he goes through each comment and reads them out. I'm trying to. Big up to Sam Badoltaldo. Agree, Alicia. Pretty people don't read half of the comments. Love Diego. I got a new subscriber from Aussie. Yes, please go and subscribe to Sam, people in the chat if you can. I believe that Sam is from Australia. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ben Wollaston, was he just picked up from the floor? Has he dropped his cue? No, maybe he dropped his chalk. Alicia Shenikova says, big up Sam. And big up to Diego. What's your highest break? 39. But that was a long time ago. I'll be lucky if I can get anything over 20 at the moment. I've not been to a snooker table for over 20 years, like literally. That's a long time. And I never thought of doing a snooker watch along until Alicia and Lola. I hope Lola is doing fine. And I think it might be Jason as well that recommended it. And there you go. And then, yes, they still have it on the table as well as the swan neck. I don't understand that. I'll get it in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I do read the comments, but I have no idea what's going on. Oh, he's potted and the blue's in the way. Oh, no, he can still get on the red. So well done, Ben Wollaston. He can still get onto this red. This is going to bring it back. That miss on the yellow, you don't deserve to win the frame if you miss that yellow here. Yes, they still have it on the table as well as the swan neck. I think the swan neck's a piece of snooker. Oh, the swan neck. Oh, right, you're talking about this. You have the spider and then the swan neck. Oh, my days. Yes, it missed the yellow. Worse than that. Mateta penalty. Whoa, Alicia, what's going on here? Listen, I'm not having anything said against. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And the Arsenal fans and the Liverpool fans and the Manchester United fans, they haven't got a Mateta. So don't even think about it. I've just seen Manchester United apparently being linked to Jean-Philippe Mateta, and that's just like breaking my heart. Don't break my heart. Don't break my heart, Manchester United fans. Please stay away from Adam Wharton. Please don't sign Jean-Philippe Mateta. No. No. It's not my fault Delap doesn't want to go to Manchester United. Just stay away from my Jean-Philippe Mateta, please. That's going to break my heart. That's going to break my heart, like, literally. Game here. Swan neck is a piece of snooker. Q Falcon. Yes, yes. Big up to Alicia. We'll talk. All right, I'll put the extension back. Oh, dear. That was hard work. Please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't even read properly. What's wrong with me? Can you tell me, does he wear that mask for injury like Peter Cech? It's not the same as Peter Cech did, because Peter Cech had, it was a head injury. Both of them had injuries. But I think it was Peter Cech was more of a concussion inside the headpiece to the top of the head. But what the trauma that of the injury that Jean-Philippe Mateta had on the side of the head was literally his ear, bits of the face peeled away because the studs from the Millwall goalkeeper sort of took it away. He didn't feel any pain, but it needs to heal back. The skin needs to heal back together. And I think I can't. There was a large amount of stitches. I can't remember how many stitches Jean-Philippe Mateta had. So that needs to naturally heal. And as I can imagine, if you're a professional football player and you're on the pitch, headering balls, or whether you're running around or whatever, physical contact with other players. If bits of it, it does a double, but the brown doesn't go in. There's Jiahui was about a whisker away from getting into the next round. We're on 36 points. He does the double and he hits the corner. How did that ball, literally that brown ball went into the pocket, and as it was ricocheting in and out, it came back out. Oh, Ben misses the brown. Ben, you can't miss that brown. Lad, these two are doing my head in. I've got a headache from the amount of balls that they miss. Absolutely shocking. Good afternoon to Henry Smith. Good afternoon. Yeah, I think it's definitely different protective gear that Jean-Philippe Mateta is wearing currently in respect to Peter Cech when he was the goalkeeper at Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken, after that concussion that he had. We'll have to wait and see. Well, it's not bothered with him. That's what Oliver Glasner said. He's just getting on with it. I mean, even after he received the injury during that Millwall match, he was like, "Can you just not put a plaster on it? I want to carry on playing." And the doctor, the Crystal Palace doctor, told JP, "No, you need to go to hospital because we need to put your face back together," sort of thing. He's like, "But I want to play." Typical JP. Big up to JP. Jean-Philippe Mateta. That is whom. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Here is Jiahui here on 36 points. Ben WOOLLASTON on 36 points. They're on the brown, and a safety shot. He's left this brown. That's a terrible safety shot. Jiahui safety shots last night and today. It's just all over the shop. That's just. He needs to just go and lay down and just rest. Maybe he's tired. Good afternoon to Henry Smith. Boom, boom, boom. Here is Ben WOOLLASTON. And he misses the brown. Nobody wants to pot this brown ball. Can someone please pot this brown ball? He's left it as well. I think Jiahui will get this. I think he will get this. It's 36-36 on points. But Jiahui is winning by 12 frames to 10. The first to 13 getting to the next round. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. First ever game we watched on Saturday for Palace. Brilliant, Alicia. Thank you. I did make it to one of the clips on the Crystal Palace Instagram Jiahui gets the brown in. Where's the cue ball going? I think that's it. I think he's done it. I think he's done it. I think he's done it. And they'll always win. It should have been 4 because obviously we missed a penalty. Jiahui on the blue. And he's nicely on the pink. And I think he's done it. Yeah, he's done it. Thank you for information. Thank you for the information. Sounds horrible injury. Yeah, he's okay now. He's recovering. So he's like, can I carry on playing? He said, no, you need to go to hospital, son. You just put a plaster on it. And there they go. Both players signed. Look out for Ben WOOLLASTON. He's an amazing player, a snooker player. Second time at the Crucible. He did knock out 4 times world champion Mark Selby. And Jiahui wins 13-10 there. 13-10 there. And he just needs to go and lay down or just drink a Red Bull or something. Just shake it off. So both matches finishing 13-10. Both matches is finishing 13-10. You wouldn't have thought so. You would have thought that they were there. Yeah, C wins. Thank you, Alicia. Replace pin message. Yeah, you wouldn't have thought so. The 3 frame difference between both of these players. But I have to say, both the potential for both of these snooker players, both Ben WOOLLASTON and Jiahui, impressed me at very few times. They weren't scoring first time, getting into the match, and then into the frame, and then scoring highly. They were backwards and forwards because they will get a pot in, and then they will make a mistake. They will get a pot in, and they'll make a mistake. And they was just like, who's the worst at each other? But when they're on their game, I like the style, as I said, mentioned earlier on, of Ben WOOLLASTON, the way he builds up his frames. It's like he's walking nonchalant down the sidewalk or down the pavement without a care in the world. That's how he plays his snooker. And that calmness will get him forward. Perhaps next year he will be able to go further. But I had predicted as a hunch that Jiahui will get this one over. But oh my days, his safety game, and or he would pot a pull, and then he'll just miss such easy ones. Unbelievable. C win, says Alicia, and then says, hey Diego, how long till the next game start? We've got a long way. It's at 7 o'clock, so we've got 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 3 hours. I need to go and get some food as well. I'm starving. But I will go on. Right, so it's going to be Ronnie O'Sullivan, and tonight it's going to be Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's on 12 frames to Pang Jiangju. He's on 4 frames, but it's on 12 frames for Ronnie O'Sullivan because he only needs 1. And LUCA BRECEL is on 12 frames as well. And Ding Junhui, he's also on 4 frames. So it's all there to be done. I think both LUCA BRECEL will get it over the line and Ronnie O'Sullivan make it over the line. I can't see Pang Jiangju coming back and beating Ronnie O'Sullivan. I don't think it will happen. But Ding Junhui, he has the game in him. He has the capability, in my opinion. He's the most experienced Chinese player in the circuit at the moment, that my understanding is. So if he comes back all firing in 3 hours' time, he could, but he can't afford to lose 1 frame. Henry says 7 p.m. Yes, it is 7 p.m. So in 3 hours' time. Hey, Henry, is that 3 hours local to? Oh, wait. 180 minutes. Sam. Big up to everybody helping Sam out there in the chat. Please subscribe to each other. Subscribe to Alicia Shinikova. Please subscribe to Lovely Lola. Please subscribe to Henry Smith and to Sam. Help each other out. Why not? Especially if you're starting to do content creation of yourselves. Early start, late finish. Yeah, it's going to be a late one there. They shouldn't be, because the reason why I kind of stretched it is because I know I don't expect their evening matches from 7 o'clock onwards to last very long. I expect Ronnie to just win it in the first frame. He comes back and then boom, back to the hotel. Apparently, he's been doing commentary for TNT Sports, so big up to TNT Sports. Sam, what happens if Luca and Ronnie both win the first frame? That's it. And depends what you are in land down under. Oh, they're talking to each other there. Right. So that is the snooker done. Like literally. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you for the new subscribers out there. I still need to upload. Oh, wow. I need to now change the title, I suppose, to this evening's if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh my god, this phone is doing madness now. Right. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Come on. Right, I do need to go to the toilet because I'm not going to make it otherwise. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you. Oh, wow, you guys got me for 15 likes. You lot are absolutely amazing out there. Diego, don't worry. Watch the EastEnders at 8 p.m. Do you know what? I stopped watching that a while ago. I just don't like... I've got no problems with the actors and the actresses, but I don't like the storylines. They don't hit me in the face like what they used to do back in the day. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't watched it for ages. Oh, what? You can watch the EastEnders. No, I am staying live. I'm not gonna not stay live. That was the whole point. So if you look at the thumbnail, I'm gonna done the snooker. Well, actually, I started with the Crystal Palace women. Big up to let's get the lady's name. Jamie. Big up to Jamie. Dropped in earlier on, and started talking about Crystal Palace women's team and how I felt that they've done. I'm ever so proud of the Crystal Palace women's team. They've dropped into the championship, but they're the best team in the world in the women's game. I don't care what anyone says. Anyway, and I've done a bit of snooker now, and I'm going to say what Ben. 5 p.m. depends where you are. Okay. Will Ronnie play the long game or will be done by 20 minutes past exactly? I'm not sure who's going to break off first. I can't remember who broke off last time first. Don't worry, Diego can watch okay, big up to it, Alicia. Mighty Duck, Mighty Chuck, Sicky tomorrow. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. At work. Sam, go for it, Sam. I've got you back. Big up. Don't get in trouble at work. Right. First of all, first things first, have I done the... Yeah, so that's... in the description now. So Jiahui now is through, and so is Judd Trump into the quarterfinals. So congratulations to both of them. Unlucky to second. Unlucky now to both defeated to both Ben Wollaston and also to Shaun Murphy. They probably feel, as I said earlier on, especially Shaun Murphy, that especially the first session, he should have done a lot better, and that's what's culpable to why he's out now. Let me just save that. When Diego breaks, he likes to. Alicia, you're in one of those moods today. Oh dear, I'm not going to read it out, but I nearly got caught there, Alicia. If you know, you know. I nearly got caught there. Alicia's on one. I'm not going to read it out. It's too early. Shaun Murphy will carry on the commentary. He'll be okay. Yeah, we got a part-time job on the side. He's a bit of he likes a little bit of comedy, you know. Sometimes he brings out some one-liners, and I can see the rest of the commentating team going, he should do some YouTubing, Shaun Murphy. He's got a bit of a comedy about him. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But at least he tries to make it a bit more, you know, more interesting in the commentary. I like him when he commentates, I have to say. He has a channel. No way. Has he got a YouTube channel? Oh, I'm going to subscribe to that. Shaun Murphy, has he got a YouTube channel? It probably has, isn't it? Shaun Murphy. Oh, yes, he has. Is that the man himself, or is this somebody else messing about? Let me have it. He's got his own logo. Oh, he has got his own YouTube channel. Yeah, I've got it. Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, I've just got it. Yeah, I've just subscribed to it. Oh, thank you for that. I'm already subscribed to I've got something in my eye again. Stephen Henry. There you go. He's got a few shorts. And he's on 58,000 subscribers. I'm not surprised. Well done to him. Ah. Yeah, it's his channel. Yeah, I can see it now. I like the logo that he's done. SM. And he's linked it up. That's good. Which part? Oh, brilliant. Look at one of these shorts has got 120,000. Oh, he should do more. Yeah, snooker. Snooker is an easy game. In fact, it's not pocket science. To play is not. It's not easy to do, Henry, at a professional level. Oh. Oh right. I found this channel there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And you've played a bit yourself. Yeah. I just haven't played for a while. It's not easy, especially if you don't hit the cue ball with side. Yeah, you got to learn. Well, first of all, just learn to follow through with your cue. Don't move around as you strike the cue. Get your bridge hand, whether you're left-handed or right-handed. Get into that and practice. Practice makes perfect there. Right, let's get into it now. So I didn't go to on, but I can go on for a little bit longer. I'm going to say what Ben Wollaston has to say, what he's had to say to BBC. Big up to the BBC and the BBC iPlayer. And it's the first session. Ben Wollaston speaking after the match to the BBC. He says the first session and a half, I didn't really turn up, to be honest. I had so many chances. I played better today, but C did really well the last 3 frames. I would agree with that, but also he did do some major mistakes. I could have played better in both matches, but this experience will be good for me going forward next season and the coming seasons. I absolutely agree with that. Ben Wollaston goes on to say, I've never experienced a session after session. These long days. Yeah, he just looked tired. I remember one of the nights during the nights, his eyes were like this, and even the commentator, I think it might have been John Virgo or John Parrott, I can't remember who it was, he was saying he looks fatigued out there. Lad, you need to go into the gym, mate. Ben Wollaston, just go join the gym. Apparently he's just had, I think he's just had children, so he's going to be busy anyway, I expect. So take him to the park. Go for it. Put him on the pram and go out for a little run. Get some exercises in, and fitness levels is important. I've never experienced sessions along this age pointed at the moment, but it's been a good couple of weeks for me. So Ben Wollaston is taking stock at what's happened to him this experience at the World Championship at Sheffield Crucible. I agree with what he's saying. He's looking at as a learning curve what he's experienced this year at the championship, and he's looking forward to the rest of the season and the next season, and incoming seasons, as he puts it. He's also conscious that he, of the long session after session after session, he just felt a bit knackered. Well, eat better and exercise better. And it's once a year, lad. Once a year. Join a gym, do something. That's another yeah, he's married to one of the referees. Oh my days. For those who didn't know, Ben Wollaston is married to one of the referees at this year's 2025 World Championship. It's a lady called Tatiana. And Alicia's pointing that out. Also a nature, yeah, she's a red. Yes, I know she's got red hair. Big up to Alicia. Alicia's pointed out facts. Very good facts. Well done, Alicia. If you know, you know. Alicia says, Diego, can you teach? I'm not going to say that. If I do, I'm going to have to put a mark on the T Swift counter there. Oh, they're not married. I thought they were married. I thought they've just had a child. Because didn't he come into the arena to the daddy cool? Or am I mixing him up to something else? Jason says, sorry, going off script here. Just got my tickets. No, it's okay, Jason. You can mention whatever you like in the chat. I seem to go off script anyway, and so does everybody else. So join the club. It's fine. Never apologize. It's fine, Jason. Thank you. It goes off script. Just got my tickets for the Magic Weekend this Saturday at St James's Park, Newcastle United. St Helens, the game booked against Leeds. All right. So are you saying to me there's a rugby league game this weekend on Saturday, 7:30, is against Leeds Rhinos, I presume? And is at St James's Park? Oh, you know why I think that is the case? Capacity-wise, you will probably fill a good proportion of it. Because what is the capacity at Leeds Rhinos. Oh, wait a minute. No, let's not go into that. But I'm just going to quickly check. Of course, I'm not doubting what you just said, or you got the tickets, but I'm intrigued to know who's playing at home and whatnot. So let me just kind of have a look. Rugby League score fixtures Saturday. You're at home to Leeds Rhinos, so why are you not playing at home? Oh, they are married. Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were married. Yeah, they're not just. They're not just. Yeah, no, that's my understanding that they are a married couple. So good luck to them. They're both professionals in the snooker world, and well done to them. 100%, Mr. Wollaston is a redhead. What? It's Ben Wollaston. Oh yeah, yeah. I see you saying yeah, he is. Yes. And 12 teams, 3 games, 1 weekend. Yeah, there's loads of games I can see. I might be able to fit something in there. Remember Chris Wakeling, trust the process. Yes. Yes, I am aware of that, Alicia. Alicia's like, handed out the receipt. I know. Yes. Yeah, he got knocked out though, isn't it? Chris. All 12 teams play at one venue every year. Oh. And Alicia says, he's ginger. The ginger power. Actually, ginger is very good for you. Not the just buy the ginger root and chop it up. It's very good for you. Chris plays in the course. Oh, is he still in? Oh, I'm getting mixed up. Right, this is what I'm mixing up with rugby with the thing. This is what happens when you mix rugby with snooker. But good luck to the St. Helens up against the Leeds Rhinos. Ooh, I'm not sure about how that's going to fare. I might do a prediction for that at a later stage. So we'll have to wait and see. I can't. Right, at least that's going. Please keep hitting the likes. Please help me get to 20 likes, if you can. Right, what's next? So let's go back to it. I want to say what the snooker players have said today after playing. This is what Jiahui said to the BBC after winning. He said, I'm really happy that I won this game, but I think it's the worst match I played at the Crucible ever. I think my opponent was not performing at his best. So okay, he goes on to say, I think back in 2023, when C reached the semi-final, I was more accurate player and playing with a better mindset. It was very pure. I was not overthinking. I think I need to learn from my past to just play the match. Yeah, it's just the inconsistency of his shots, especially on build-up breaks. It's just wasn't there, but he got over the line. And he, although he mentioned that Ben Wollaston wasn't at his best, he did it in a polite way, of course. They both weren't playing at their optimum level. And to some, is it just me? But the way I saw the body language, the facial expressions of both Jiahui and Ben Wollaston, they both look fatigued. They both look actually knackered, like if they just come off like running a marathon. And they're both young men. This is nothing compared to their hours and hours that they used to play long matches back in the day. If you know, you know. So literally, Jiahui, he's actually lost weight in the 3 sessions, in my opinion. Number one. Number two, they just need to go and eat some haggis from Scotland or something. Go and eat a pie from the Midlands or something. A Yorkshire pudding, Sunday roast. Do you know what I mean? Get stuck in, get some beef into your lad, into these young men. Go and eat some proper. Do you know what I mean? There's plenty of food there. They're in Sheffield. There's probably amazing restaurants there. Do you know what I mean? Eat well. Go and eat some peaches as well. Too much peach. Alicia, you're definitely one of those moods today. Eat Diego pork pie. Exactly. Get some Cornish pasties, or do you know what I mean? Go and eat a stew. Grow some hairs on your chest, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? Why it's called Magic Weekend. Big up to Jason. There's loads of rugby games. Venus got haggis is beautiful, especially on pizza. Listen, you can do. There's so many things you can do with haggis. What I tend to do is you could have it for breakfast. You could have it in the meal. There's so many things. And I'm sorry, I've got something in my eye. I prefer the haggis from Marks and Spencer's. It's very nice. Alicia says, "I'm brew the best." I think I understand what you just said. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that was Jiahui speaking to the BBC. I've spoken what Ben has said to say. And also, I want to get back to, I knew Jiahui will get it over the line, but I mean, oh my God, they both make so many mistakes. I'm trying to find what Judd said after the match, and also what Shaun said after the match. Find it. You're on the Iron Brew. Yeah, Iron Brew. Yeah, full of Scottish breakfast. Yeah, and oh, it's delicious. I love haggis. It's delicious. Yeah, it's not just that. Scotland got the seafood that they can bring in. It must be amazing up there. Made in. Alicia says made in Scottish girders, and Alicia, I am Rue. Alicia, yes. Right, hold on a second. I'm trying to find when Shaun Murphy. I'm just looking at something. Hold on. I can't find it. Surely they must have had an interview with him. I can't find it. Scottish porridge. Yeah, porridge is good. I don't buy these sort of Oatly meals drinks that you can buy. Just put porridge with water and just liquidize it. Just put it together, and you get porridge sort of milkshake. I cannot find the comments from Shaun Murphy or Judge. Oh, here we go. Oh no. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, here we go. I found it. Porridge team, Ronnie Baker's FC. Ronnie Baker. The name rings a bell, but I can't remember. I remember Diego Dandy Bino are from the home city. I didn't know that. I was over there. I didn't know that the Bino was from up north. I think I remember hearing it, but I can't remember distinctly. Yeah, it is apparently. The whiskey that I've got here is from. Oh no, this is from. No, this one's from Aberdeen. This one is from Aberdeen, Aberdeenshire. It's a single malt, but there's distilleries all over the shop. Great malt, single malts from Scotland, from Wales, from all over the place. Right, here it is. I found it. Shaun, you know what? No, I do need to go to the toilet. I'm just going to go to the toilet and then I'll read out Shaun Murphy because I need to go to the toilet. Right, back in 2 minutes. Toilet break. Just give me 2 minutes. Oh. Big up to everybody in the chat. Thank you for holding on. It's had a little break there. Right. I hope you can all hear me okay. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you for holding on there. Right. So I've mentioned this is what Shaun Murphy has said to the BBC. Of course, he's now out of this 2025 World Championship at Sheffield, and it is Shaun Murphy talking to the BBC. He says, frankly, that's the best I've ever played in the championship, and I've lost. I can't really criticize myself too much. I came up against the world number one, the best player on the planet who's playing really well. All I can do is praise him. He played fantastically well. He goes on to say, I've come back from worse positions than 12-6 in my career. I've had some really good comebacks, especially in that arena. And I kept believing in myself, one frame at a time. The problem is when you get to 12, your next mistake could be your last, and that's how it proved, says Shaun Murphy. So he's taken it on the chin, Shaun Murphy. Of course, he has won the World Championship before, and yeah, he probably would have felt that he could have got a bit further, but he was up against one of the favourites to get to the final this year's 2025 World Snooker Championship in Judd Trump. And it's one of those. So well done to Shaun Murphy for what he's done this time round. There's nothing on. Can't find any. I can't find the post interview of Judge Trump, so I can't talk about it because I can't find it. I'm sure it's there somewhere, but I just can't see it. Oh, here it is. I know. He's picked up that apparently Judge Trump could become well, he's done two things. He's obviously, because he's earned over that 100 frames this season, he's earned himself £100,000 bonus, but apparently Judge Trump could become the first player to top £2 million in prize money at this single season, if he wins the world title. It's going to be interesting here. And oh, he has. I've got it. Quarter-final, Judge Trump talking to the BBC. I found it. I got there in the end. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 20 likes. Thank you for the 15 likes. And also, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Shaun says to the BBC, Shaun says, no, sorry, I'll get it right one day. Judge Trump, speaking to the BBC, says the following. Shaun was in a world of his own for the 4 or 5 frames, and I was a little bit worried, but I had to back myself in the last frame. In the past, I've been a bit hard on myself, but I'm a lot stronger mentally, and I've learned to appreciate the losses and use them as motivation. I'm a lot more confident this year. I'm hitting the ball a lot better. I probably have a bit more belief in myself, and I feel a lot more calm, says Judge Trump there. Judge goes on to say, it's pretty much every single day you play, and now you are looking to that next session every time. it's only going to get tougher. We're not even halfway there now. It was extremely tough draw to be playing against Shaun at this stage, but with the form that he was in. So Judge Trump there, in recognition to Shaun Murphy, a very difficult opponent to be playing up against at this stages, and now obviously he's into the next round. I think everyone respects what Judge Trump has done this season in snooker. Sometimes I think the favourite going into the competition can actually put on extra pressure, if you like, on the player itself. But Judge Trump, they're keeping it level-headed, they're shaking it off all that extra pressure of being, if not the favourite to win. Shaun Murphy certainly thinks that he should go onwards to win the World Championship. We'll have to wait and see, because I'm backing Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie! Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's going to win it. Come on, Ronnie. You know you can do it. But there you go. So that's the quoting of all the do you know what? The fact that I've actually found it, I'm actually going to put that into the description. I've lost it again. It just took me like 20 minutes to find it, and I've just lost it again. Oh my days. There, I found it. Okay, so this is what Shaun said. Quarter-finalist, Judge Trump. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm not going to put it in the chat. I'm going to put it into the description. Just the winners' comments, not all of them. So what I just read out, I'm just going to put it into. Oh dear, this won't take long. I should have really put it in here first and then read it out. But it is what it is. And then I'll get into. I've got to update the title for the next one. And then oh, there, I'm happy with that. I haven't put the scores, so let me put the scores in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace result. This is a result. Just going to put this into the description and then. Right, I'm happy with that. Okay. Right now, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So I've done that. I've spoken about it. I want to put in there also what Jiahui said. Oh, no, I can't find that one now. There it is. I found it. But yeah, great snooker from both of them. But Jiahui, if he's got like a day off, he should just recharge his batteries, eat well, rest well, and then make himself available for the next match that he has. Oh, that's wrong. And actually, what I might do is then just go and get some food, and then I'll come back and talk about the football, which I've missed about. Right, here we go. Oh no, I haven't put the scores. So it was result. Jiahui 13, Ben Wollaston 10. I can't wait to see Ben Wollaston back playing snooker. I like the way he plays snooker as well. I can't deny. Result. So Ben Wollaston, and then Jiahui. There, I've put the information in the description, so if you want to have a look. But I've already read out what they both have said. Now, later on, from 7 o'clock later on, it is going to be, as I mentioned earlier on, or you probably know, just in case, from 7 o'clock, it is going to be Ronnie O'Sullivan versus Pan Jan Zhu. Ronnie O'Sullivan only needs one more frame. And in the other table, LUCA BRECEL also needs just one frame. He's 12-4 up against Ding Junhui, whom he just hasn't hit. It's not firing on all cylinders. So, I as I said earlier on, I do foresee Ronnie O'Sullivan winning early doors. Just that last frame. He might drop the first frame after the intermission, but I think he'll get the second definitely. And then bish bash bosh, he's into the next round. But LUCA BRECEL, for me, Ding Junhui, he has the tools in his tool bag, if you like, in snooker world, to get it back to maybe 12-10. I can see it happening 12-10. We'll have to wait and see. And I'd like to see that, because then we get to see what Ding Junhui can do, getting into the table and getting 75 breaks plus up towards 120 easily. I want to see a bit of that before LUCA BRECEL. I think LUCA BRECEL's will get it over the line. But so I'm looking forward to that at 7 o'clock later on. It's 5 o'clock now, so what I'm going to quickly go into now. Next up, as the thumbnail says, could have go and check it. So I'll get it in the right order. I think I know how to. There it is. Next up is going to be. I've just mentioned the Ronnie O'Sullivan. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the title now. Or shall I go and get something to eat and then come back fully charged? 5. I'll put Ronnie O'Sullivan next on the title. And then I'll just talk a bit about Liverpool winning the Premier League, because I haven't discussed that at all today. And not today, but the last few days, because I've been so busy. But also the Crystal Palace victory over the FA Cup, what that means for the club for now. moving onwards, and then go back to the snooker. But before I do that, I need to update the title to right, let's delete all of this and put Ronnie O'Sullivan, and he's Ronnie O'Sullivan is 12-4 to Pang Junhui. Pang Junhui, yeah, live, and then also is going to be LUCA, how do you spell his surname? Breceel. And that's also 12-4 to LUCA this time, of course. And ding, and it's ding. Oh, I'm over by one character. Jiahui live. Look at Michelle. Ding, Jiahui. I'm going to have to remove this one over. So hashtag snooker. Oops. There we go. And then I have to remove that one. It just doesn't fit. With say Palace watch along. Yeah, I've just changed the title, so hopefully you can all see that. That will be for 7 o'clock. We've got 2 hours. Yeah, that's good timing. So basically, I've got time to do copy. Right, what I can do then is put hashtag there. Hashtag championship. Hashtag hashtag snooker and hashtag world. Okay, I think that fits. That all goes in there. Okay, right, I've just changed the title to what it should be. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 20 likes, and thank you very much for the 15 likes. That's mad considering I was a little bit late to start. I missed the the first 30 minutes of the first match. So thank you very much for doing that. And also, actually, I should really mention first was reaction to Crystal Palace WSL campaign season, I suppose. Thus far. I'm going to have to alter the thumbnail for that, I suppose. Okay, so the next bit is Liverpool versus have won the Premier League. But you know what? No, I'm going to go and get some food. I hope that's okay with anyone in the chat, if there is anybody out there. What I'm going to do is, the next up will be reaction to Liverpool winning the Premier League title, and both FA Cup semi-finals. Okay, so that's the plan. But I'll be back at 6 o'clock. I think that I could do it that way. So 1 hour. Yeah, I'm going to go and get something to eat, then rest for about 20 minutes, and then be ready. All full in charge, ready. So lunch, tea break. And also get the Celts winning the league. Yeah, we can put that as well in there, Jason. I'll leave that in there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I haven't. Do you know what? And look at the results. I haven't looked at the results in the Scottish Championship, Scottish Premier League, and also who's going up, who's going down, and all that. And also the Premier League fixtures that has just happened in the last few days. The only one that I'm aware of, because I saw somebody else's content a few hours ago. Apparently Manchester United drew 1-1 to Bournemouth. I don't know if it was at Old Trafford or wherever it was. I can't remember. So I've got to look into that. And the other result. Oh, yeah, I think obviously Liverpool, they beat Tottenham Hotspur by quite a big margin. I think it was 5-1. So I want to talk about that a little bit. But that'll give me a good hour to do it. But because I've been streaming Vitality. I thought their Vitality was Brentford. They keep giving the sponsors. But yeah. If it's the Vitality, it's the Vitality, yeah. Okay, lunch break now. Back at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. 1800. G-Tech is the Brentford. Yeah, thanks for that. I get it mixed up. Yeah, you're right. It's a different company. Yeah, Vitality is the food. Yeah, and G-Tech is a UK based company. I think it's still owned by someone in the UK there. Back at 6 p.m. if you want. Please drop a like and subscribe as you live stream chat. Big up to Jason in there. Right, I'll be back in an hour or just under an hour because I've lost 7 minutes. But I'm going to have to go make something to eat. Otherwise, I'll be end up like Jiahui and Ben Wollaston going, I'm going to go and get some energy. I'm going to go and have some tea. And I'll be back in an hour. Thank you very much thus far. I'm not going to shut the stream down. I'm just going to go and get some grub. Okay, thank you very much. I'll see you in about an hour. Oh, thank you very much for those of you holding on there. Good afternoon, or should I say good evening. I hope you're all doing.
Oh, thank you very much for those of you holding on there.
You did not want to hear that. You did not want to hear that. Technical error, if you know. That proves the sound is okay. Right. We've got about just under an hour. It's 7 o'clock. It will be Ronnie O'Sullivan. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. You can do it. But big up to everyone who's been there earlier on. Spoke about the Crystal Palace women's team in the WSL. So proud of them. Difficult for them at the moment, but they are strong, the Crystal Palace women's team, and I can't wait to go and see them again. So go please and support them. Go and check out nothing to do with the football club, but on the official Crystal Palace webpage, Palace TV. There's brilliant coverage on the Crystal Palace manager, the players, great interviews. Well recommended. That's where I get all my information on when I can get the opportunity to go and watch them live in home matches, and away matches. Right. Hope you can all see it. I was cooking some food and it all went all over the place. And so I've got a few spots on me from the food. Look, it's a bit over there. It all went off. All the food went all over the place, but never mind. I forgot to put the bib on. The bib on, I think it's called. Right, let's check that the sound is all okay. Does that sound all right? Oh, no, please don't. Yeah, that sounds okay. All right, right. Yeah, that sounds okay. All right. Right, so quickly, before the snooker kicks off, as the thumbnail says, yeah, as I say, because I've not been keeping up track of the other football fixtures that have happened over the weekend, apart from obviously Crystal Palace. They featured in the semi-final, and let me just get everything. I had the tab ready. I had it ready. First of all, on Saturday, Crystal Palace went to Wembley. Wembley's our home. It's our second home. So Arsenal fans, it doesn't belong to you lot now. It belongs to Crystal Palace and fans. And what an amazing performance by the Crystal Palace fans there. I was part of it. I've enjoyed it. Never forget it. Great atmosphere, the new Wembley Stadium. Big up to the free Wi-Fi for the Wembley Stadium. I don't know who does it. I think it's EE. Just go there and log in and you can get free Wi-Fi. In some places you get some spots where you can't get a signal, but yeah, that helped a lot. So big up for that. But yeah, I had an amazing day. I don't know if any other Crystal Palace fans that went there. I'm still buzzing from it. Absolute buzzing from it. And they won 3-0. Cut a long story short, Ebrieze, of course, scored that amazing goal. If ever anyone wanted any proof that he can score for country and for club at high levels in important matches, he just keeps producing. And well done, Ebrieze. And thank you for signing my shirt last season, Ebrieze. Absolutely. It's up there. It's this one, actually. And I'm so happy for that. I was really humbled by him doing that. I was like, oh my God, I've got no words. And then also, yeah, I'm still buzzing from it. And and also, what an amazing performance, not just from one or two players, but from all of them. But Ismaila saw 2 goals, and he could have had more, actually. Next time, let him take the penalty. All right. I think I jinxed it because when we got the penalty, I said to myself, to the people next to me, I said, no, don't give it to Eze. I know he scored a blinding goal already. Just don't give it to Eze. Give it to JP, and then I jinxed it. So it was my fault. Blame me. But it was Ismaila Sarr. Of course, he came from Watford to us, and game after game, he's the link-up play between him, especially I feel between himself, Daniel Munoz on that side where he plays, and also with Adam Wharton. I think he looks up play. Whoever's in the midfield pivot for Crystal Palace, whether it's Jefferson Lerma, Will Hughes, or Jefferson Lerma, or Adam Walton, Will Hughes, or as we saw at Wembley, it was Daichi Kamada in the number 8 position alongside Adam Walton. The link-up play between the midfield, in my opinion, and the right-hand side of the attacking flank, if you like, with Ismail Yassar, not just down the wing, getting around the back of the left back of the Aston Villa, but also coming inwards. It was just brilliant. All the players were brilliant, and also I was very proud to see in the second half both for Jefferson Lerma and Daniel Munoz, 2 Colombian, playing at Wembley for Crystal Palace, and absolutely love that. So well done, Daniel Munoz and Jefferson Lerma. Muy bien, qué increíble, tan hermoso que eso fue verlos a ustedes dos en la cancha de Wembley representando a Crystal Palace y tu patria de Colombia. What I just said there in Spanish was I was very humbled, very proud to see both Jefferson Lerma and Daniel Munoz not just representing Crystal Palace, both of them as professional football players, but also representing the fabric, the identity of Colombian footballers at Wembley. It was a very well-earned achievement by both of them. And I was a bit sad. I was a bit ticked off at the beginning when I didn't see Jefferson Lerma in the lineup. But we're in the final, so it is what it is. And but yeah, I'm still buzzing from it. Absolutely still buzzing. And I so much with the performance of all the Crystal Palace players, even the ones that came off the bench. And also Oliver Glasner, those mad celebrations down that touchline. We've all seen them. It's not just about one player, Crystal Palace. I was talking to an Aston Villa fan when I was taking the selfies or the photographs in front of the Bobby Moore statue, in front of the Bobby Moore's entrance. Just a small tip: if you do get to Wembley early and you want to get logged onto the Wi-Fi behind the Bobby Moore statue, if you just move. Not you can't go into the entrance because they didn't allow anybody in just then. If you stand in that area, you can pick up the Wi-Fi and you can log yourself in. So when you go in, boom, you're set to go. So just a small tip: it's free, the Wi-Fi at Wembley, and when you're in the stadium, inside the stadium in the seating area, the signal does drop, but you shouldn't be on the Wi-Fi anyway. But in the lounges and other places, the Wi-Fi is very good. So I was well buzzing with that. But yeah, definitely proud. There was assists from Ismail Yassar, assist from Jean-Philippe Mateta for the second goal, and an assist at the end by Eddie Nketiah. And as I say, everyone that participated, I would like to have seen everybody start, but obviously you can only start with 11 players. Dino had his moments for us, saving us. I still haven't found out if Thomas Tuchel, the England manager, was actually present. I would have hoped that he should have been. He's the England manager, and he should be at Wembley for the semi-finals of those competitions, keeping an eye on the England players. If he wasn't, I'm not happy about that, because he's the England manager. He should be there watching it. It's not like he has to go and apply for a ticket. He can probably get a ticket. It's probably part of the contract that he's got as being the England manager. So I hope that Thomas Tuchel had a good look at what Adam Walton is about. With that performance from Adam Walton, I don't see him starting in the under-21s next time England go out. And if he doesn't, it could be because Thomas Tuchel missed that opportunity to watch him live. So if anyone does find out if Thomas Tuchel, the England manager, was at Wembley that day, if they can let me know, that would be great, because but yeah, there you go. I'm just speaking up for Adam Walton because I think he took it on the chin when he was asked to train with the main squad, and then he had to go and play with the under-21s. There's nothing wrong with that, absolutely not. I expect for professional football players that get opportunity to play for England, of course, there's nothing wrong with that. But there's been able to to control that midfield pivot. And the actions of Adam Alton went a long way, if not the majority of the way, to prevent Aston Villa from gathering any momentum or being able to do what they wanted to do with the plan that Unai Emery would have laid out for them. There's a reason why they couldn't play out towards us, and that's parcel from the work of Adam Alton and Daichi Kamada in that midfield pivot, in my opinion. So it is what it is. But yeah, I've got so many videos to upload from that, and they'll come soon. I'm just putting them all together, and then I will upload them. So very proud of the entire football club, the ultras there, Crystal Palace ultras, all the Crystal Palace fans, and I was part of that. It was as a Crystal Palace fan only. I'm not an ultra, but I'm really proud to see them there. Yeah, I was just buzzing. I'm still buzzing from it, Damo, and Damo's a real one there. And yeah, the job's not done yet. Let's get to the final. And yeah, let's do the silverware, because that's what Palace is about. So yeah, really proud of that performance there. And no doubt we are going to be playing against Manchester City, who beat Nottingham Forest 2-0 the following day on Sunday. And I tried to do some of the watch along for that, but I was just recovering from the night before. Because also when I finished the football on Saturday, I was going to watch the boxing. There's plenty of places to watch the boxing after the match in the vicinity of the Wembley Stadium. But I thought, I could still make it back. So I made it back, and I did the watch along for Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. Thank you for the over 1,000 people that watched me do that watch along. For me, that's big numbers, massive numbers. So thank you very much, all of you who watched it. If you haven't watched it, please go and drop a like if you can, on that one. But yeah, the next day was Nottingham Forest 0. Oh yeah, back on the boxing quickly. Hello, those three judges, how they scored a unanimous decision. I don't see it. I don't see Eubank Jr. winning that 4 rounds ahead of Conor Benn. So that's that. I just had to say that. But it is what it is. And that kind of fighting, that kind of dogfight. So Dustin Poitier said, UFC fighter said, dogfight. It's kind of what I'm saying. It kind of opened the lid off the vessel of the soul of boxing. Boxing fans will probably resonate with what I'm trying to say. We need boxing fights like that, where the boxers are safe in the ring, doing what they need to do, but they're just leaving everything on that canvas on that boxing night. And what an amazing venue the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is for boxing. For football, I have no idea. Go and talk to their fans are chucking their manager and their players underneath the bus as we speak. But anyway, back to the football that matters. Wembley, Nottingham Forest 0, Manchester City 2. And the first thing that I noticed with the lineups, the take on it was Nottingham Forest were there present. The Nottingham Forest away fans always turn up, certainly when they come to Selhurst Park. But I have to say, I don't understand if there's any Nottingham Forest fans out there. Why didn't Anthony Elanga start for Nuno Espirito Santos? Unless he was shaking off a knock or something. Did you see when Anthony Elanga came on? When did he come on? Half time. You can see the difference straight away. But maybe I wonder if Nuno Espirito Santos saw what Oliver Glasner did by changing their not the formation, but the players to try and throw the position. But for me, Manchester City started like they mean business, and Nottingham Forest were just always trying to get out of first gear. And Gibbs White hit the crossbar, hit the post in the second half, I think it was. Gibbs White, I think it's a great potential, but for country and for England and for Nottingham Forest, he gets in good positions. He has good opportunities, but the lad just doesn't know how to get it over the line into the goal. I'm sure it'll come to him eventually. He's got the potential, absolutely. But if Thomas Tuchel picks us Gibbs White for England again, and then he misses the target and doesn't score on opportunities after opportunities, there are other options out there. But Gibbs White, he needs to score when he goes his opportunities. Forest could have had 2 goals as well, easily, by Gibbs White's opportunities, in my opinion. So it is what it is. But yeah, I just don't get it why Nuno Santos did not start with Anthony Elanga. He's been him, Woods, they have to start against someone like City. It's like, for example, when we are going to the final, when Crystal Palace get to the final against Manchester City, and Oliver Glasner decides to drop Ebrieze, or decides to drop, yeah, that's what I could. That's the equivalent of it. We'll be like, what's happened here? And then we don't start in the first half. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, it is what it is. So Manchester City are through. Grealish had a very good performance for City, in my opinion. Omar Mamouche, of course, he does what he does best. Didn't score, but what he did off the ball for Manchester City, in my opinion, was instrumental. Grealish and Bernardo Silva. They just didn't let Nottingham Forest to get out of the changing room. Like, literally, they kind of locked them in the changing room. The other thing I noticed, I don't know, Crystal Palace fans out there, if you noticed, that the Manchester City fans were at the same end at Wembley, like we were, because I noticed that because I was there like the day before. But there is a tunnel where the tractor comes in and out. So on the left-hand side, if like Wembley's in front of you, there's a tunnel there on the left. And we were on that side. I think it's called the south entrance of Wembley. We're in the red section, yellow section, I think it's called. And so were the Man City. And maybe I'm being superstitious there or just jinxing it, but Crystal Palace fans, we need to get back at that end, because we were rocking it, man. We rocked it, man. And we responded to the players responded to the Crystal Palace fans. It was just, I'm still buzzing from it, like if I'm still there. But, yeah, no, do you know what I mean? We need to push the Manchester City fans over to the other side, to the losing side of Wembley. If you know, you know. So, you know what I mean? I don't know how that gets allocated. So, I don't know who gets preferential treatment with that. But I hope that we're in the same end. Yeah. Yeah. Big up to the DJ. There was a lady there doing the DJ, the music at the beginning and in the intermission. Don't know the lady's name, but big up to her. I like the combination of sound trucks there. Kept it going at halftime. If you know, you know. But it's against City. Actually, before I do anything else, I've got half an hour. Good. Okay. So now, just been nosy as a voyageur into Manchester City. I have no idea who they got next. I know who we've got at Palace, but right, they've got. How would I look at their fixtures? Okay. So yeah. So well, actually, let's look back at this. They obviously we know when they. At one point, did anybody see out there? There was a clip of 2 young Crystal Palace fans out there at the Etihad, and we were winning 2-0, and the 2 youngsters were like, 1, 2, 3, 4, City get battered, City get battered, everywhere they go. The 2 youngsters were like giving it right there to the Manchester City fans there. It was hilarious. Big up to those 2 youngsters, Crystal Palace fans. And then within 30 minutes, boom, it was 5-2. And then there were the City fans and Etihad, they were throwing it back at the two poor lads. It was absolutely brilliant. But I figured that performance from those two youngsters, giving it all to the City fans there, singing that and dancing to them in their faces, it was brilliant. It takes you back in the day, if you know how we all used to behave. Anyway, back to the real world. During April, City beat Leicester City 2-0. They drew against Manchester United. Who would have thought that? Right, let's leave Manchester United fans a little bit out of the equation just for now. I'm coming to them actually in a minute, because apparently they drew 1-1 or something at the weekend. And then Manchester City beat Crystal Palace 5-2, but we had them on 2-0. Before that, when we've played Manchester City, of course, we drew to them. I think it was 2-2 at Selhurst Park, if I'm not mistaken. We should have won that, but the referee, if you know, you know. It's always the case. So they know us and we know them well. And the Crystal Palace team, I expect, knows that how they can get at them, score goals. And then we just got to be careful in that transition once we go into attack, that we don't leave ourselves exposed. Just quickly having a look at there, just want to confirm. I'm pretty sure Erling Haaland wasn't even on the bench. No, he wasn't. Kevin De Bruyne was on the bench as well for City. So it'll be interesting. Right, so back to what I was talking about. City beating 2-0 for they beat Nottingham Forest in the FA Cup semi-final 2-0. They beat Aston Villa 2-1. See, they only scored 2 goals against Villa. We scored 3 goals. I'm saying lucky if I scored one of those goals. But anyway, and then they beat 2-0 away at Goodison Park. Their last time they go to Goodison Park during April. In May, this is the one I wanted to look at. I had 17th of May. This is the thing. I have a question. On that weekend of the 17th of May, Crystal Palace were due to play, and so is Manchester City. They're due to play Bournemouth. What I'm hopeful is that they don't reschedule that Crystal Palace match before the FA Cup final. We don't need extra matches. But anyway, Manchester City got on Friday the 2nd of May. So this Friday coming up, and this week, 8 o'clock on Wolverhampton Wanderers at home. And then they travel to Southampton, and they've got us. Oh, so they've got it easy. They haven't got like a Liverpool or something like that, something really tough. And Wolverhampton Wanderers have done really well, though. They're on the bounce. But then obviously Manchester City want to secure, I expect, that top 5 finish, which I think they probably will do. Wow, I just looked at the table. Hold on, let me just go back at the table. Yeah, Wolves. Remember Wolves were there with the bottom 3. There and thereabouts. They now crept up to 41 points. They've won 6 on the bounce. Yeah, they're on a roll there. But so in essence, what I'm trying to get at is I can find it. I want to know, as a Crystal Palace fan, is we're due to play Wolverhampton Wanderers on Sunday the 18th of May. But the final has been confirmed on the 17th, the day before. So, do you know what? I take it. I'd play Wolves the day after. I mean, I'm not going to physically do it. But I'd like to know, if anybody knows that, what's going to happen to that match on Sunday, the 18th of May, Crystal Palace with Wolverhampton Wanderers? Are they going to reschedule it before the FA Cup final or after? I hope they do it after the FA Cup final, because between now and the FA Cup final, on Monday, next Monday, which is May the 5th, Crystal Palace has Nottingham Forest are home. They've just lost out of the FA Cup semi-final, and they're trying to secure that top 3-5 for Champions League. 90 million inward revenue coming in their way, so they're fighting for 90 million. That's what's at stake for them. After that, it's Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur will be hopefully focusing on, I think, this Sunday, the 11th of May. Is that going to be after the second leg? We'll know then if Tottenham Hotspur are still in the Europa League. And you know what? We can find that out. Well, basically, we got Nottingham Forest and Tottenham at the moment. But I would like to know if Wolverhampton Wanderers is going to get rescheduled before the FA Cup final or not. I hope it doesn't interfere. We don't need an extra match. And also Manchester City, they'll have to reschedule their match. I think it's Bournemouth. You think someone will be already working on that right now, but it is what it is. Maybe it's not been rescheduled. It's not been moved. It's still just set there for the Sunday, the 8th of May. So it's the next day. So that's what I'm sort of babbling on about, if that makes sense. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I am interested in is Tottenham Hotspur. Scores, fixtures. No, that's the wrong. The reason why I'm going into the Tottenham Hotspur fixtures is because they're in the midst of trying to qualify or to get to the end of the Europa League final. There it is. So they've got Tottenham this Thursday, and then the following Thursday, the 8th of May, they've got Bodo Glimt, and then after that, they've got us. That's what I wanted to find out. So we'll know whether they are in the Europa League final by then or not. Between Thursday and Sunday, as for what you hear and feel from Tottenham Hotspur fans, they want their manager out of the door. They have thrown Ange Postecoglou already underneath the bus, and the man's trying to get them into the final, so much that he cuffs his ear to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. So my point is this: ideally, we want both Tottenham Hotspur, as a Crystal Palace fan, not a salty Crystal Palace fan. Daniel's like, I'm looking. No, but I'm being real about this. You're playing the home. Oh, you got the home fixture first. You've got to beat Bodo Glimt. Every time I see Bodo Glimt when I've done watch-alongs, I'm sure Manchester United beat them, and I think they might have even played them already. But my point being is, you should be able to walk over these lot. But that's why I keep saying that Ange Postecoglou, as injury prone and as the Tottenham Hotspur fans would say, they're not satisfied with the results this season. And okay, they are, well below my Crystal Palace. So it's supposed to be understandable for them. But they should walk over 2 legs. They're starting the first leg at home at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We saw what the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium can produce as an atmosphere. Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. The Tottenham Hotspur fans, you need to replicate that kind of an atmosphere for your football club, football team. Do you know what I mean? Do you need to do that? And what I'm trying to get at to as a Crystal Palace fan is, because we've got them on Sunday, the 11th of May, and that won't be moved, I need the Tottenham Hotspur players to be completely worn out, but still, if you like, going towards the Europa League. So when it comes to Crystal Palace on Sunday, the 11th of May, they'll be resting some of their good players or any injury-prone players for that final. That's my point. We might be able to beat a Blimp, but I don't know about Bodo Glimt though. I think, am I wrong in saying that? I think Bodo Glimt do concede a lot though. And I saw your Richarlison. I think he played a full 90 minutes the last game. So I've said it before, and I won't go into it again. But with respect to the Europa League final, it's whether Ange Postecoglou or Ruben Amorim, of course, of Manchester United, whether those two managers can get as many as injury-prone players to their fully fitness as possible for those two legs in the semi-final that will get them into the final. And all the gas around it and all the jazz around it, I'll leave that to Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans in respect to their own managers. I ain't got time for that. But I think there is something there. And you would think that Tottenham Hotspur should just do a number on them. Just win against Bodo Glimt at home, 3-0. And when you go away, you know, you might even lose 1-0 or just 1-1. Boom, you're in the final. It's there. You've got an easier path. If I'm not mistaken, Manchester United have got the current Europa League winners, Bialbo. So you've got an easier path to get to the final. I wanted to say it would be Bodo Glimt. So yeah, I know, Daniel, you were spot on. I think you've got a better avenue than Manchester United. Quickly, because I'm running out of time. While I've got your team here, I'm just going to look at your lineup. At halftime, it was 3-1. I haven't seen that. Liverpool, yeah, Liverpool 1-5. I'm coming to Liverpool now because they've become champions. We're quickly on there. I noticed that Jason Maddison came off at halftime. I do remember hearing that actually a little bit, but I haven't seen this match with Liverpool versus Tottenham Hotspur. I was just trying to get my energy back on that day on Sunday. Solanke started. Richarlison came on in the second half, so he's coming back. Heidelberg came on. Sarr came on at halftime. Oh, right, so he made 2 double substitutions at halftime, bringing on Kuleweski and Sarr. And then later on, Solanke was substituted. Richarlison had he played no Romero, no Van der Ven, no Banico. Yeah, I'm looking at. He's resting the players already. He's saving their legs for those two for that home match for Thursday. That's what he was doing, and that's what I mean. So there you go. So what I want as a Crystal Palace fan, from the outside looking into this sort of situation that Tottenham Hotspur fans are in, is that I want their players to be completely worn out by the second leg, because 3 days later you've got Crystal Palace, and so you're just going to just basically and still be in that competition. So you will rest your players, like Daniel's just said there. You rest Kuleweski, you rest the likes of Romero, you rest. Who else did you rest? Banico, who would normally probably would maybe started there. So so yeah. It's not happening. Doesn't mean you can become Liverpool's on the day we were. Look, you're not in the same this season. No disrespect to Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, and they would admit it. They're just not in the same levels of squad depth of Liverpool, and that's why Liverpool have won comfortably the Premier League with 2 or 3 matches to go. So it is what it is. So as a Crystal Palace fan, I need to see the Tottenham Hotspur fans do 2 things. I want to see their players worn out after the 2 legs in the Europa League in the semi-finals. And I'm saying this, I want them to go through so that come the Sunday after the second leg, Ange Postecoglou literally rests even the kit person, whether he's a man or a lady, the canteen people, he rests everybody. So against Crystal Palace, it'll be 3-0. 3-0 win for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Do you know what I mean? If you know, you know. Anyway, right. So that's that one. So it's going to be Manchester City versus Crystal Palace in the FA Cup final, and I would like to know the day after, the Sunday, we were supposed to play another match. What's happening to that? I hope that we're not playing that before the FA Cup final. I don't want Oliver Glasner to have to field another squad, another starting 11 before the FA Cup final. He's probably all got it scheduled in the mind. He doesn't need somebody. So I guess we'll find out in a minute. Right. Next up, so I mentioned in the thumbnail because I'm running out of time because at 7 o'clock the snooker does start. Come on, Ronnie! Ronnie! Come on, Ronnie! Ronnie O'Sullivan is on its way to win the championship, snooker championship. Liverpool fans. That's my butchering of a Scouser accent, which I can't do. But Liverpool are the Premier League's title holders again. And dare I say it, I will come to the chat in a moment. I'll come in. Not only are Liverpool Premier League champions, they've now equaled, if I'm not mistaken, the amount of Premier League titles as those Manchester United fans. Now, I'm going to tread carefully here because for two reasons. My Crystal Palace has never won the Premier League, number one. Number two, I know that some of our players, if not half of our players and our managers, are being linked to clubs like Liverpool and Manchester United, depending how they... well, Liverpool, we know what's happened to their season. They won the Premier League. They're in the Champions League. But what happens with Manchester United should they win that Europa League against Tottenham Hotspur fans? That 90 million of inward investment, that could 90 to up to maybe a bit more than that. So, but with that said, I suppose only Liverpool fans and Manchester United fans will understand the, if you like, the baggage and the banter between those two football fan bases. They've won both 20 Premier League titles, and Liverpool have just notched their level with Manchester United. As an outsider looking into both of those two football fan bases, Liverpool fans and Manchester United fan bases, which club has a better financial standing? Clearly Liverpool. Which one has a better manager? I think that's up to debate. Because if with the squad that Ruben Amorim has inherited, he's not lost any European matches while he was the sporting manager. And when he landed at Manchester United during this season, he still hasn't lost a match in European football. He hasn't lost any. So with the squad in depth of lacking, with the fact that he can't play Obi in the final or in the Europa League, and if Ruben Amorim and the Manchester United fans are confident that they will beat Tottenham Hotspur in that Europa League final, make no mistake about it. They think it's like a walk in the park, maybe some of them, from what I've been hearing. But if Ruben Amorim does land that Europa League final trophy for Manchester United, with what a season they've had from the perspective, I suppose, from the Manchester United fans, and they'll tell you what that's about, because I'm not going to go there because I don't know. That's something. No one expected Erik ten Hag to do a number over Manchester City last year with Manchester United versus City, and they got it over the line. So my point being is this Liverpool winning it 20 times and Manchester United have won the Premier League 20 times. Which club now onwards, forward looking, is going to take the next one? Is it going to be Manchester United fans or Liverpool? It's got to be Liverpool. They've already re-signed Virgil van Dijk and Mo Salah. Or is Liverpool now becoming a retiring home for players coming to the end? I'm being careful here what I say, but coming to the end of their sort of playing careers. Is it a retirement home, or is it going to be a squad that Arnold Slot for Liverpool be able to build to get that 21st Premier League victory? And be on top of Manchester United fans. So the time is ticking, clock is ticking, as it is to 7 o'clock. But Liverpool, I think, are better there to get the next Premier League title, perhaps next season. I don't know. Do I think, as an outsider looking in, do I think Ruben Amorim is a better coach, manager than Arne Slot? I think he is. I can't prove it. The proof in the pudding will be is silverware. At the moment, Arne Slot's got his, and he was thankful to at the end when he picked up the trophy against Tottenham Hotspur at Anfield or whatever, and the celebrations. He acknowledged Jurgen Klopp publicly there. This Premier League victory for Liverpool fans, I think it's right to say, is a victory created both by Jurgen Klopp and Arne Slot, in my opinion. More so on the side of what Jurgen Klopp has handed to him. Not many, I think it's only 4 managers that have, when they in the first year while being managers in the Premier League, they've actually won the Premier League. And Arne Slot has become that 4th manager. So it's a tall feat to do it. Yes, Arsenal are Arsenal. They just want to be in the top 3, top 4, and just be Champions League qualifiers. They may go and win it, the Champions League. I don't know, but so Arsenal, they couldn't run anywhere close to Liverpool, and they've had injuries and whatnot. But so it'll be interesting to see who actually takes the next Premier League title afterwards. Will it be Liverpool fans or Manchester United fans? I think it'll probably be Liverpool. But do I think, who do I think has got the best manager? I know this might sound like a contradiction, but I think tactically, and the one who's actually doing it the hard way at the moment is Ruben Amorim. That's the way I see it. So just as an outsider looking into that situation, but congratulations to Liverpool. They're the champions of the Premier League, and the table doesn't lie. So you got to give credit to where it's due. No, I am going to mention this. I think when Real Madrid approached Trent Alexander-Arnold, I think that had a detriment effect to what they were doing in the League Cup, in the FA Cup, and also in the Champions League. I think it kind of rocked something in that changing room. And I think the player, the agent of the player, the club, and the manager should have come out publicly the moment Real Madrid came in for that, making it clear that they had interest in Trent Alexander-Arnold. They should have, all those 4 entities should have just said, look, he's here, he's got a job to do, we'll talk about it at the end of the season. But they never did that. All the talk was done on their Instagram. And a lot of the Liverpool fans are not happy about it, but they've won the Premier League. It is what it is. So congratulations to the Liverpool fans out there. I hope that kind of makes sense. That's my summing up of it. I could wobble on a bit more, but right, the next bit which I want to talk about is I can't remember. I had it organised. It's Crystal Palace versus Manchester City in the FA Cup. Well, I've actually done that already. I don't fear Manchester City in the final. I'm worried about the scheduling of that match that's supposed to be on the Sunday, the day after the final. Are they going to put it before? I hope they do it after. And what's the other thing? I think Palace will get that. I think they'll get it right. And we scored 2 goals against them, but we just let a madness of goals afterwards. So it is what it is. But no, I'm confident against the final. Of course, I'm nervous about it, but I'm confident that Palace can land that first FA Cup trophy in our history. The club needs it. Oh, the club needs it. We so need it. Please give him the likes. Help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. So there, I've spoken about Liverpool, Tottenham Hotspur, and also about Crystal Palace versus Manchester City. Now I'm going to go quickly in the chat. Got 10 minutes. Damo1168 says he's buzzing. Just a minute, because my arm's actually gone to sleep. I've been leaning too much on here. Go to the channel. No, pin message. Big up to Damo1168. I've still got it here. If you know, you know. We've got to do it. We've got to do it, man. Come on, you don't go to Wembley. The way Palace fans, we rocked it. The Crystal Palace fans, we rocked it. It was like this. We're up. Boom, boom, boom. The Tetris in the room. And I said, don't give that penalty to Ebrieze. I said, give it to JP. And JP took the penalty. I had missed the penalty. Oh my days, my heart sank. But then it was no worry. Because literally, the Crystal Palace fans, they just hear the Crystal Palace fans. Even the commentary, apparently people were saying that the Crystal Palace fans, we were out singing the Aston Villa fans. Come to think about it, the last time the Crystal Palace fans were at Wembley with Patrick Vieira, the manager, we had sung the Jammy Chelsea fans. That's right, I said it. Jammy Chelsea fans. Because we couldn't play Conor Gallagher that day. We'll talk. And then, so this time round, we took Villa. We took them. There was no Marcus Rashford for Aston Villa. He was already making his way. While the Aston Villa players were playing against my Crystal Palace and getting lickings, getting licked by JP, by Issa Missar, by Ebrieze, but Daniel Munoz, man, he was cooking them with the Colombian spices, with Jefferson Lerma. Real talk. While the Aston Villa players on the pitch and the Aston Villa fans were at Wembley receiving the 3-0 defeat that they got, Marcus Rashford was already at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, front seat, waiting to see Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben. We'll talk. That's right. That's what was happening. So, Aston Villa fans, are you going to re-sign? Are you going to sign Marcus Rashford when you know when the going gets served, the man ain't going to be there. The man is going to be, boogieing at the boxing. Come on, man. I'll be fuming. And you know what? He's not really earning like a £10,000 a week, is he? Unbelievable. But I'm still buzzing for it. Big up to Dano. Come on, man. Let's get the FA Cup. We need the FA Cup. Oh, my gosh. I'm getting ready, man. I'm getting ready. If you know, you know. Right, that's enough of that. Right, let's get back to the thing. Demo1168 says, right, I've got 7 minutes. And then Daniel says he's looking, pub manager, Orange Pub. And then he says, we might be able to beat the blimp. The blimp. I don't know about Bodo Glimt. You'll beat them. Just win the first leg 3-0 with a 3-goal advantage. Don't concede, and the job is done, man. And then rest all your players when you play against my Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. Just been trying to be tactical there. And one who said it would be Bodo Glimt in the semi-finals. Yes, you did a long time ago. You played no Romero, no Van der Ven, no Bannicore yet. I saw that. He's rested them. He needs to rest them. Even Madison only had 45 minutes or 46 minutes or so. Jason Chimbini, good evening to you. Says Darwin Núñez could have spanked Dan. I was talking to Dan. Darwin Núñez, no. Did Darwin Núñez score a goal against Tottenham Hotspur? Oh, that will be no. Did that happen? Hold on. Where was that? Did he actually start? He didn't start. Did he come on? Oh, he came on at 83 minutes. So he came on to replace McAllister. Word on the street is Jurgen Klopp, if he does take the Real Madrid job, he's coming in for Alexis McAllister. So Liverpool fans, enjoy your celebration about the Premier League and all that jazz. But if you lose Alexis McAllister, you're in trouble. You're not going to replace that player easily. Technically, in that number 8 position that he plays in the midfield pivot with Gravenberch, you ain't going to replace that easily. And if Real Madrid, if Los Blancos and Jurgen Klopp comes in for your number 8, I can just see the meltdown incoming from Liverpool fans. They'll be absolutely fuming. I'm not winding anything up. I'm not stirring anything. I'm being real. I'm hearing things. So I'm just saying, man. Anyway, moving on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace. Hastily, I'll move along. I'm on finals, Darwin Nunes, and then Daniel 90 says he's resting them, but that's doesn't mean you can become Liverpool's. You're not in the same level as Liverpool right now. You're not at the same races, I should say. But I hear you, Daniel. I hear you. That own goal saved Salah from being offside, says Jason. I didn't watch the match, so I can't comment on that. I don't know. And Demo 116 says Palace versus Brighton playoff tonight under 21s. Yeah, I saw that. It's at the BBS. Yeah, that should be good. Don't know. Are they putting that? It might be live. I might have to keep an eye on it. I'm going to have to find out if it's live somewhere. Might be live on Palace TV, probably, maybe. I feel asleep at 3-1. Daniel was in pain there. And woke up and it was 5-1. Imagine the scenes. Oh, I missed Jason Chibini's comment. Says Bournemouth should have slapped us in the first half. Embarrassing until Manchester United still had jet lag from a long flight. Oh, this excuse is about Manchester United players, man. Excuses, jet lag. Get out of here, man. You look. Anyway, actually, let's go into that because I have no idea what happened. Quickly, I've got 1 minute. Quickly. No, I've gone on about. Quickly, I have no idea what happened on the Sunday. So quickly, in the Premier League, Bournemouth won, Manchester United won, Liverpool. I have mentioned it. So Liverpool 5, Tottenham Hotspur 1. I've already spoken at the beginning of this watch along about Crystal Palace women's team. Please go back to the beginning of this watch along, and I spoke for about an hour about Crystal Palace women in the WSL against West Ham United and what I thought of that and the season. So I kind of went into a discussion of that. So hope you enjoy that. But yeah, so there you go. Well, they're probably going to do introductions to the players, but quickly, let me just read these out. Thought my life was one. Daniel 90 says, I've never been so conflicted about winning trophies in my life. Well, I want to win the Europa League, but I don't want Ange doing it as simple as. You need to get over it, lad. You got a manager that wants to get a trophy. If he doesn't want to get it for the fans because they don't want him, can you imagine the pressure that Ange Postecoglou is in under right now? He's got a fan base that don't like him, and they don't clearly respect him. And he's doing his job. He's trying to get his players back in mindset, back in fitness to win that Europa League club. In effect, Ange Postecoglou is not just getting his players to beat the opposition. He's also fighting his own fan base. I don't know. That just maybe just people just making money out of it, making money out of the clicks. It is what it is. We as Manchester, Jason Chimini says, we as Manchester United, it's going to take us at least 3 or 4 years before you win the league. We need the Glazers to go first. You've got to start counting the moment that you, Sir Jim Ratcliffe's and Ineos take over the whole club. Until he does that, in my opinion, Manchester United will not be able to reset the clock. All this that you're building now and you're doing this and you're doing that is for the birds. Literally. Make no mistake about it. Quickly, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, Ineos, they're not trying to just participate. in the ownership of Manchester United. They want the whole thing. And until they've got control of the whole share of the club, you can't reset it. So you're starting 2 or 3, no, you start counting those 1, 2, 3 years the moment that they get that over the line. It's as simple as that. That's the way I see it as an outsider looking at it. They never won it. City lost it. Damn it, 1118. They won, but they didn't beat me. He's talking about Manchester United versus City last FA Cup final. It is. The players probably going to come out soon. They're going to move introduction. Let me quickly do the chats. There was no trophy celebrations, just a party vibe at Anfield yesterday, apparently, Jason says. And I swear Manchester United have not beaten Tottenham since 2022. Why are United fans so confident? Because maybe that's how they roll. I don't know. I can't speak for Manchester United fans. You've got to go to their channels and see what they say. But from my gist on it, they would be very happy to have Tottenham Hotspur in the UEFA Europa League final. They feel that they can do a number on you lot. Especially when they see your fan base throwing your manager underneath the bus the way you're doing. I'm not surprised. I'm not, Dan. I think he will not beat us in the conversation. You guys are just talking between each other. Yeah, you guys have made it look easy. You two guys are talking. Rashford has already said he might stay at United next season. Not from the sources that the content creators that I hear from Manchester United on YouTube. Rashford, he's done there. He's leaving in as well. Good evening to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for dropping in. And Daniel says Manchester United and Tottenham are relegation brothers. We beat relegation together. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I'm going to go into the snooker. Let me just refresh this. Come on, Ronnie. Let's have a look. Is it started already? It should have started by now. There's the trophy. There's the trophy there. Oh, I missed it. Steve Davis there has been interviewed there. So I knew I wouldn't have missed it because I knew they're doing introductions. I'll let Steve Davis there talk there. And they're talking about whether it'll be a short evening or a long evening. And Jason says, respect that comment down, relegation. They're just talking 100, break off 129. Ronnie O'Sullivan is not firing on full cylinders. I agree with Steve Davis here. What Manchester United fans would prefer is the final against Tottenham instead of a bad glimpse, sorry, where they did to hear that. Apparently, content creation, says Jason. Diego, do you realize that basically fans saying that they would rather have Tottenham in the final instead of Bodo Glimt? Manchester United can't be truly, surely, mate. I'm not getting involved. I'm only relaying what I've been hearing. And from what I hear of Manchester United content fans out there, they would they'd be happy if they meet Tottenham Hotspur in the Europa League final. That's how they feel. I don't know how, why. You got to talk to Manchester United fans. I don't know. But why is this fan? The brightness is so low. I can't see. There it is. It's Steve Davis been. I don't know why Steve Davis. What are they? Just bring the players on. Why are we having a conversation with? Oh my God, they're just talking. Everyone in the audience are probably saying, "Can you?" They're probably stretching it because they know Ronnie O'Sullivan is going to go in there and quickly. Boom. Glim. So what the Premier League club would have, and also we've got to bear in mind that if both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur make it to the Europa League final, that will have an effect to Newcastle United, because if my understanding is if Newcastle United, I could be wrong, but if Newcastle United still end up in the top 5, and because it's going to have ramifications to everybody else, and apparently it's going to affect Newcastle United. So because obviously they, my understanding, because they won because Newcastle United won the League Cup, I think they are qualified to the Conference League. Oh, I could be wrong. There would be 8 clubs in across Europe. Yeah, it's just madness. It's going to be loads. Oh, hold on a minute. Steve Davis is talking. There's Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. Oh, look, they're just standing there in the corridor. The snooker players are just hanging on. What are they talking? It's 6 minutes. It's supposed to start at 7 o'clock. There we go. At last, there we go. 2 world champions are on the way. Players are coming out. Yes, big up to Henry Smith. Great time in there. Big up to everyone in the chat. But please help me get to... please help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. World Snooker Championship. Here we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LUCA Palace. The Palace have been in the snooker players have been introduced. This is what happens when you combine football with snooker. Ding has been introduced now. Good luck to Ding. Ding Junhui. Ding Junhui now been entering. Ding Junhui now entering the arena. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's Ding Junhui. He enters. There's quite a few empty seats there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, Lucas coming on there. From Belgium. Lucas Brecel's been introduced there. They're not doing the same walk-ins to the arena as Chris Eubank Jr. or Connor Ben, but or dare I say Jake Paul. Pan Jiangzhu. Good luck to Pan Jiangzhu. He's down 12-4, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If you're new to the channel, he's milking the moment. He's been watching a bet with Jake Paul. Both matches can finish in 10 minutes. Like literally, Jason, it is. By the time I go and get an ice cream or a lolly, it'll be finished. I'm going to do, obviously, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Big up to Jason. Yes, you're right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to... Come on, Ronnie! Go on, Ronnie! I've got to hold my cue now. My Ronnie O'Sullivan cue. Go on, Ronnie. You can do it. You can do it, lad. There you go. And he's like, yeah, all right. Just turning up for work. Do you know what I mean? Let's get on with it. He's like, yeah, all right. He's not done an entrance like Jake Paul or Chris Bank Jr. coming into the arena. That's that. The divider comes down. Go on, Ronnie! Go on, Ronnie! Come on, Ronnie! You can do it. Come on, Ronnie! Come on, Ronnie! You can do it. Come on. Right, there goes frame 17. doing Ronnie O'Sullivan. We've got John Virgo on the commentary. Come on. Come on, Ronnie, you can do it. Break off there by Pang Jiangju. Good luck to Pang as well, but he's trailing 12-4. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm starting with Ronnie. I have to start with Ronnie. Ronnie has a long pot there, long shot there at the red, and the white doesn't go all the way back to the bookend. It is, but he has left the red here. Ronnie O'Sullivan's left the red here for Pang Jiangju here. So anything can happen here. Look at that celebration from Pang Jiangju's going, come on then, let's be having ya. Let's be having ya. Come on then. You want some? Oh, you want some as well? It was given at the large. And Pang Jiangju does not go for that red above the pink. He takes the cue ball back to the ballkent, and he's nearly left it resting there. So that's a good safety there from Pang Jiangju. Now here comes Ronnie O'Sullivan. Ronnie O'Sullivan back to cue there here. Go on, Ronnie. Go on, Ronnie. He goes for a safety as well. He puts the red. Oh, he's lifted 2 reds out now. This is a mistake by Ronnie O'Sullivan. 2 reds have gone over to the left-hand side of the pink. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why is it all stopped? Are you guys having problems with that? Oh, here we go. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you haven't subscribed. And thank you very much for the 16 likes. Pang Jiangju now on the he's going to go for a red here. He goes for the long pot to the top right corner. Nicely in there by Pang Jiangju. Scores the first point of the third session here. And of course he's got to be careful because one mistake and that will be the end of him, because obviously Ronnie only needs one more frame to get into the quarters. So Pang Jiangju here, 1 point, is going for the green. What's this? But Ronnie wins the second with a century break. Yeah, I was saying that, Henry Smith. I think I mentioned something like that. I agree with you. Pang Jiangju might get this one, and then Ronnie just boom, just 100, boom, the next one. It's a big ask, as John Virgo. Who is the other person commentating? Let me just see, because I can't hear with that one. I know it's John Virgo. Let's see who's the other person. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ronnie O'Sullivan sitting out for the moment. Pang Jiangju, good start to this break. He's on 5 points. Now he's on the black. That's 12. He breaks 1 red away, so that's not bad. That's not bad. Well done, Pang Jiangju. He doesn't hold the bottom of the cue there. He holds it there. If you look at it, I've always held it there. Oh, it's missed him in the pocket. Oh, he took the eye off the pot there. He missed the middle, and he's go, Ronnie! Go, Ronnie! Come on, Ronnie, you can do it. Someone said about 10 minutes. There's probably a bet on. I'm not a betting person, but there's probably a bet out there. How quick can Ronnie get into the quarterfinals? We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's Ken. Yeah, thank you, Jason. I recognize his voice now. Yeah, that's Ken Doherty. Yeah, he's still in the snooker circuit. He got knocked out in the first round. Unlucky to him. He's still a good player. I like him as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Ronnie O'Sullivan looks like, yo, I just woke up. What's happened? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Pang Jiangju has got 12 points on the scoreboard. And there's a titanium, the ferrule that Ronnie O'Sullivan has. Oh, someone's phone's just gone off. Someone's phone has just gone off, and it's a shocking ringtone. It's a shocking ringtone that probably a Tottenham Hotspur fan or a Manchester United fan, or dare I say it, definitely a Manchester City fan, not a Liverpool ringtone, because the Liverpool ringtone will be, "We are champions, we are champions," all that. But yeah, it's a dodgy ringtone there. I wonder if it was a Tottenham Hotspur fan or a Manchester United fan in the crucible. I'm gonna get in trouble now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sipa. I don't care. I'm buzzing, as Damo1168 says. And Pang Jiangzhu does a kind of a safety shot here. Now, Ronnie, has he got one red here that can go into the bottom right-hand corner? Beat me to it again. Had to look up and spell Doherty. No, Ronnie O'Sullivan takes the cue ball back up to balk. Come on, Ronnie, you can do this. But don't dismiss Pang Jiangzhu. He's a very good snooker player, so let's see what happens. Pang Jiangzhu. Oh, he's in trouble here, I think. I think he got away with this. No, he hasn't. No. I think Ronnie's got a red here at the bottom. Oh, no, he hasn't. Yeah, what John Virgo said, there is a red on the right-hand side of the pack there that will cut to the... Oh, he's miles away. No, he's played for safety. Ronnie O'Sullivan is not taking any chances. He's playing percentages. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ronnie O'Sullivan on 12 frames. Ping Jiangzhu is on 4 frames here. Tough shot here for Pang Jiangzhu. He'll get this. Oh, he's missed it by a mile. But he is safe, though. Yeah, I think he went for the pot. I agree with John Virgo. Big up to John Virgo there. Remember, you can watch both matches free on the BBC iPlayer. If you know, you know. Long pot here. No, it's a safety shot from Ronnie O'Sullivan. The Reds have been pushed back into the pack, and the cue ball goes all the way back up to the balk. There is a potable red here now for Pang Jiangzhu, but if he does try to pot this red on the right-hand side of the table, which he doesn't go for, there's no path to go back safety. So that's why he's going safety. He might get... He's looking to cut this red and then go back up. Oh, he's hit it a bit hard, so this is going to bounce out. Come on, Ronnie! Come on, Ronnie. That's Ronnie O'Sullivan trying to cut a red in there and at the same time looking away to get the cue ball back to the balk end. Good safety there. If you breaking in the biscuits now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, that's a mistake by Ronnie. So the first mistake by Ronnie, he went to try and do a safety shot, but he missed the red. Is it a free ball? No, it's not. He asked him to put it back. So Ronnie, first mistake here by Ronnie O'Sullivan here. Ronnie O'Sullivan. Ronnie O'Sullivan is pointing out that he could see something before. If you can clearly see the ball, you can forfeit the frame. You hit it too thick now. So now Pang Jiangzhu has an opportunity now. He's leading by 16 points. He needs to get a... Oh, that's a terrible position point there. He's going to just push the cue ball behind the brown. Oh, no, he's going for the pot. He's going for the pot. He wants to keep it going. No, he's gone for safety. No clear advantage there, really. Although Pang Jiangzhu is on 17 points. He'd be disappointed with that positioning, but that was an awkward red that he had to go for. It wasn't a straightforward red. Ronnie got the cue ball back to the balk-end, but there is a red here that can go. He can put this. He can put this. Yeah, just commit to it, lad. He looked a bit hesitant when he went down to it. No, he missed it. He missed it. He missed it by about this much. 3 ball lengths from the middle of the pocket. Now, if your long put game is not on point against Ronnie O'Sullivan, you're not going to stand a chance. Your long pot game has to be on point against Ronnie O'Sullivan when you get a chance. Ronnie O'Sullivan now has got 7. And that's it. I can see it in the next 5 minutes. That's it. He'll clear these balls. This is how good Ronnie is. Brushy has a good lead as well. So both matches could be ending like in the next 5 minutes. What am I going to do next? I might do the under 21s. Is there any rugby on? Yeah, thanks, Jason. Jason is keeping an eye on the other match. Big up to Jason. Actually, let me get the right tab. I've still got the football tab open here. He's going to clear up. Oh, okay. Dark Cow, is this pool or snooker? Well, the way Ronnie plays, he makes it look like he's playing pool. Like, literally. He's such a natural. He's the best player there's ever. Yeah, Leeds versus Bristol, live on Sky. I'll have a look at that in a minute. I might be able to get it. If I can't, then I can't. $40. It's clearing up. There's different levels, man. It's a man against a boy here. In snooker terms, I mean. Unbelievable scenes here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Big up to Darko. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the also. Help me get to 20 likes if you can. Thank you for the 17 likes. 56 now. The thing is, the scary thing is that Ronnie O'Sullivan is not even oh, he's won it. So Brecel's won it. This is going to finish now. Oh my God. That's it. It's the end of the snooker now. That's it, man. That is the end of that. There's no more snooker. That's it. You know what I mean? Oh my God. 78, 79. I never even got a chance to do my have a break, have a Kit Kat or Twix. And just like that, he gets into the quarterfinals. Pang Jiahui will have to wait till next year. He's a good player, but Jason, what are you going to do? I'm going to go and see if the unders are playing for Crystal Palace. I'll have to see that. Actually, I might just go and lay down. I need to upload my videos for the Wembley semi-final, actually. This man is just unbelievable. Bruce Michelle was 13. They've all finished it. And there it is. There it is. Ronnie O'Sullivan is through to the quarterfinals. Before I even finish my chocolate bar, the lad has gone 34, and in the other one it's also ended 34. That's got to be the quickest. That's got to be the quickest ending to. Yeah, imagine if you paid it. Like, and there it is. There it is. Look at all the fans there. What do they do now? Nobody else is playing. Is there any more snooker? That's it. Put your balls away. That's the end of that. Look, they're all laughing. Anyone want a game? Oh, right. They're trying to sell all the pints. Right. They're saying, see you back at 8 o'clock. What's happening at 8 o'clock? Is there another match? Is there another match after 8 o'clock? That's it. It's ended. It's lasted like literally. Jesus, what a shame of money. They made me wait all this time just for that. That's the result now. Before I even typed the anything else, the man is already through. There you go. He's through. That's just that. Unbelievable. Exactly. What are you going to do now? Do you know what? I heard the commentator say, I'll see you back at 8 o'clock. Is there going to be a match at 8 o'clock? Quarterfinals, John Higgins versus Mark Williams. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then tomorrow at 10 a.m. also on the other table is Zhao Jingtong versus Chris Wakelin. Yeah, it's timetabled. That makes a... Right. Let me just check something on the main site at Crystal Palace. There's nothing there on the unders. Is it on Palace TV? Let's have a look. Extended highlights. Oh, it is live. The under 21 Crystal Palace versus Brighton. It's Division 1 playoff. I'm gonna have to do it. It's live. But you guys probably won't get it unless you subscribe to Palace TV. What time does it start? It's started already. Oh, it started already. It's 31 minutes. It's at the BBS. Crystal Palace are winning 1-0 against Brighton. Of course. Come on, Palace. And lovely sunny there. See where I get my burger. What's happening here? Are they going to send somebody off or something? So the referee is deemed is a throw in here. No, not throwing out. Copra is playing there in defense. Zach Schmarsh is on the bench. And the goal scorer for Crystal Palace is Hindolo Mustafa. He scored on 23 minutes, but he's also got a yellow card just now on 31 minutes. Referee just couldn't help but giving the Crystal Palace Palace TV 7 p.m. Yeah, I can see it because I've got a season. I've paid for the subscription. I've never done a snooker session so quickly there, and he just quickly finished there. Crystal Palace under 21s versus Brighton's under 21s. Crystal Palace in the home kit, of course, and the Brighton players are on a yellow strip there. Let's just see. I can't believe that. I'm just going to check something else. Hold on. What is the... I might just go for a rest, actually. I'm a bit knackered. I can't believe I waited all that time just for about 10 minutes of snooker. It wasn't even 10 minutes. Like, literally. It wasn't. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. That was mad, man. 6, yeah. Unbelievable. The thing is, you lot can't see it, though. You guys haven't got probably Palace TV, so it's not really fair on you lot. mean, I can see it, but I wonder why he said see you at 8 p.m. I wonder if something else is going to happen at 8 o'clock. But I can't see what or who. Yeah, Brecezel fluked a ball there. And, yeah, and unlucky there for Ding. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I didn't anticipate. I thought at least one of the matches might go on for a little bit longer, but literally both of them didn't last more than 10 minutes. Jason is like, what are you going to do now? I could do the under 21s, but apparently Spain is still. Let me just check something here. Hold on. Yeah, the snooker's done. I can't see what else. Oh, Crystal Palace just scored a second goal. Look at that second goal by Crystal Palace. Out on the left-hand side. Crystal Palace now leading 2-0 against Brighton under 21s. And that's Franco Chibese. Franco Chibese scoring there. The second goal for Crystal Palace there. It's a walk in the park for Crystal Palace over Brighton. This is what I mean, Chelsea fans. Why did you just let Brighton get 3 points off you in the Premier League? Absolute bottle jobs. But this is the Crystal Palace under 21s, 2-0 up against Brighton under 21s. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Good possession of the ball there. Yeah, 2-0 up. Yeah, I'm watching the demo. I'm watching it. I've got it free here, but obviously a lot of people in the chat can't see it. It is oh my God. Let me just go back to see, is there actually a head cross here? Oh no. It's let me just see if I can. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it's the thing is a lot of people can't see it though. That's the problem. It's you put the score up there. Yeah, thanks. Oh, they're fighting. They're holding on to each other. Look at them. Look at them. That's Franco. It's all kicking off. Franco's holding on to the. Franco's holding off. It's kicking off. It's kicking off. It's kicking off. Go on. They got him against the fence there, and the referee's holding it on. It's all kicking off. This is better than Conor Benn and Chris Back Jr. I tell you, man, this is going to be some red cards. You watch this referee. Go on, Franco, lad. That's right. Go on, lad. I mean, this is going to be I bet you any money. Watch it. I bet you any money this referee will only send off the Crystal Palace player. I could just see it coming. I mean, I'm not even... Listen, man, Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn move aside. Jake Paul move aside as well. Here we've got Franco Umechimbazi. Watch him get a red card. Watch the referee lick a red card. Watch him. Watch this referee show a red card to the Crystal Palace player. Watch it. Oh, he gave them both yellow cards because they were grabbing each other by the shirt. Big up to Alicia there, taking Franco's side and get stuck in, Franco. You know what I mean? You know what? I have to give credit to this referee because normally I'm chucking them underneath the bus. Not like those Tottenham Hotspur fans chucking their manager underneath the bus, or the Manchester United fans chucking their manager underneath the bus, or dare I say the St Helens fans chucking their rugby league manager underneath the bus. But this referee, I thought the man was going to give a red card only. Oh, here we go. He's going for another yellow. He wants seconds. He wants thirds. This referee is now handed out 3 yellow cards. Look at that. It was between number 5 and number 6. And so why is Franco getting a yellow card then? Why is Franco getting a yellow card there? Oh, it's because the number 6 pushed the Crystal Palace player over and Franco went in there for seconds. Do you know what I mean? PVSV. Some people like their PVS. Some people like their PVC. I got there into it. They came from Wembley because the referees are Blanca. Unbelievable. Franco wasn't even involved. He was just walking on by. Okay, that doesn't work. The pen's just falling over. The pen. And there he goes. There is some more. They're going in for seconds. Go on. I tell you what. Franco needs to work over on with his jab. He needs to work on the sub. Referee! This is good. There's going to be red cards. There's so many going to be red cards. Oh my days. Yeah. The pens have gone all the way down there. I'm not picking up the pens now, but that doesn't work there. So I have to put this somewhere else. I can put it over there. Does that work there? I think that works there. Okay. I tell you, there's going to be more yellow cards there. We'll talk. I tell you. I thought the referee... Do you know what? I don't even know why he gave a yellow card to Franco. Because Franco Chimbwezi, all he was doing... Chimbwezi, all that Umbo Chimbwezi was doing, all he was doing, he was just walking along the grass on the pitch, and all of a sudden he sees his man getting pushed off the ball. Do you know what I mean? So he's going, no, you can't push my man off the ball. And then he went over there to have words, and the next thing you know, the referee's boom in his face, trying to give him a red card. He's lucky. This referee's lucky that I gave him already a red. This is for the referee. Oh, here we go. He's going to go over again. You know what I mean? Hide it behind the 60 quid curtains. I've got 2 there over there. I can't put any more over there. You won't be able to see. What do you mean the 60 quid? It's more than 60 quid. Every single one of them costs 60 quid. You can add. That's 180 quid there. If you know, you know. Big up to... And that's not even counting the names on the bad of the badges. It's not just 60 quid because you got to... It costs another £15 to put the name of the player and the number 8. Diego's waving and shaking it off. No, I'm not having this referee. Why is he giving yellow card to Franco Ume Chimbwenzi? You know what I mean? He had nothing to do with it. He had nothing to do with the incident. It's just typically every oh yeah, I haven't changed the title. I'm going to change the title now. Ronnie O'Sullivan, man. You know what I mean? What are you doing to me, man? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, I'm going to leave the title as it is. But I'll carry on. You guys know that I'm doing the... I think you guys know what I'm doing anyway. Let's get the under-21s Eagles victory. Yes, says Alicia. Yes. Under-21s. Yes, absolutely, Alicia. I'm in your corner. I'm in your corner, Alicia. If you know, you know. That's where I normally sit. You see where the goal is now? That yellow bit, first section, that's where I normally sit. There's nobody there. There's not even a pigeon there. What's going on? What's going on? Go on, Palace. Here's Palace on the break here, 45 minutes. And go on, Franco. Franco crossing into the penalty area. Oh, the number 9. Where's that number 9? Where's the Crystal Palace number 9? He should have been the number 9. Ademola, lad, you need to get into the number 9 position, mate. You're dropping into like a false 9. Drop into the number 9 position, bro. You need to get in the middle of the pitch in front of the goal. Are the Crystals there? No, I can't see them. No, I've never seen them at the unders. The ones that I've been to anyway. Oh, Ademola Ola, Adebomi. He nearly scored there. Go on, lad. Oh, left footed shot there. Try to beat the near post. Good save there by the Brighton keeper. Dare I say it. They're pushing each other off the ball there. There's intensity. And there is a bit of an atmosphere there, I can't deny. But they're just pushing each other all over the place. And Crystal Palace should easily have been 3 or 4-0 up. If you know, you know. Come on, Palace. That's it. It's half time. Let's see if it kicks off down the. Let's see if it kicks off the tunnel. It's half time. Let's see if it kicks off again. Let's keep an eye, because I'll tell you something. We've all been there to the Sutton, to the BBBS football field there, and this tunnel is very short. It's very small in there. Let's see if it kicks off again in the tunnel for seconds there. I think it's all right. I think it's calmed down now. Nobody sent off, but there was a heap load of yellow cards being handed out by this referee. Nah, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Why is this referee handing out a yellow card to Franco Ume Chimbwezi? You know what I mean? He had nothing to do with the whole situation. All he was doing is minding his own business, walking down the pitch, and then boom, he gets a yellow card. It's typical Brighton, isn't it? Typical Brighton. If you know, you know. There it is. They're showing it again. I know this must be the first goal. This is the first goal. Franco going in, cooking their number 6. And I want to see the fight again. I'm not talking about Eubank Jr. And this Palace now coming in there. That's the opportunity there. Long ball distributed to Quote. You need to calm down. No, listen, why is the referee giving a yellow card to someone that's not even involved in the incident? Do you know what I mean? He didn't do anything. And that's the good header there. And that's the first goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. On the half volley there. Boom. And that's the first goal there for Palace. And then comes the second goal. Good holding the ball up there by Franco. And then Franco going in after he let go of the ball. Some mad goal celebrations there by Franco Ume Chimbwezi. And are they going to show the oh, they're not going to show the fight. They're just showing here we are. They're showing Crystal Palace versus Aston Villa. There it is. There you go. They're showing highlights of Crystal Palace versus Aston Villa. There's Unai Emery. Probably wish he never left Arsenal. I don't know. And Dean Henderson, he had it covered. Dino had it covered, man. You know what I mean? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And this is highlights. There's Jean-Philippe Mateta, JP, and he scores that beautiful. Oh no, it was yeah, they didn't rule it. It was VAR looked at it. Yeah, I remember. Because JP said that JP fouled the Aston Villa player, and he never fouled him. Look at JP, man. Mbappe, move over. Mbappe, move over. Mbappe, move over, mate. We got Jean-Philippe Mateta, man. He's better than Mbappe. All day long. Ismail Assar then on the ball. Ismail Assar on the ball. Still 0-0 at the moment at Wembley. It's showing the highlights on Palace TV. And your defense is terrifying. He's on fire. Your defense is terrifying. He's on fire. Where's the thing gone? She's not working out. As Ebriesi's goal. It's in the Assar there. Boom. Look at that goal. Look at that finger-licking right foot of Ebriesi. Look at that. Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Ebriesi is not going to your football clubs. It's staying at Palace. And there's Dean Henderson. They're saving saving the ball there from Aston Villa. Yeah, this was some hairy moments. I can't deny. Daichi Kamada getting the ball away there. Big up all football. Can't wait for your clips. Yeah, I will upload them. I'm too busy waving my flags here. I'm watching Palace TV at the moment. They're showing highlights of the victorious Crystal Palace players. They just showed Ebriese's finger-licking right foot shot there on the Aston Villa goal. And there's Dino Henderson.
There's only one Dino Henderson.
And McGueen there, sucking on the lemon there. Dean Henderson, boom, getting both hands onto the ball there. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? Come on. I'm still thinking that I'm still there. Come on. Come on, Palace. Let's get a second goal. And are they going to show the penalty that we got? And then Dean Henderson saved us out vital times there in the first half. If you know, you know. Come on, Palace. And they're winning 1-0 here. And here comes Ebriesi down the left-hand side. Your defense is terrified. He's on fire. 1-2 with Tyreek Mitchell. Tyreek Mitchell on the ball. And he passes the ball into the penalty area. Adam Walton. Ebriesi! Penalty! 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 Send him off. Get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. That's a penalty all day long. Penalty! And there's JP. I said, don't give the penalty to Ebriesi. And JP looks at it. And the man hits Rosette. And I was crying. I was literally crying. I was like, oh my days. Ebriesi goes over to give support to JP. And oh my days. Did he actually save it? No, he missed it. He missed it. He just missed the right post. So he missed a penalty there. I was in shock. Please hit a like and subscribe. Watching Palace TV here. And it's a recap of the semi-final. It's a Missar, has a shot from outside the goal, and he rocks it, and he goes and celebrates. It's a Missar. Look at that, look at that. Come on, look at that. Did you see that? How sweet that goal was? That was Adam Walton, and it was JP. JP passed the ball to he did the assist. He took 2 touches, boom, bottom left-hand corner. And Ismail Assar scoring the second goal for Crystal Palace. And then we saved the ball at the other end. Come on. That's the only beautiful. That's a beautiful. Yeah. Composure there. Picked his spot. You only had 2 touches there. And he just put the bit. Do you know Martinez, Emilio Martinez, the Argentinian goal World Cup. No, he cooked him. Ismail Assar cooked the international goalkeeper for Argentina. Do you know what I mean? And here it comes. Here comes the second goal. The second goal for Crystal Palace. Ebriesi is there. Ebriesi fighting with the ball. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those. Look at that move. Daichi Kamada on the ball. Daichi Kamada cuts into the penalty area. Takes it. And there is a header. Oh my days. And Ismail Assar could have had a hat-trick. Ismail Assar could have had a hat-trick. If you know, you know. Look at that Daichi Kamada. He's like a newborn player, man. He can play in the centre midfield. He can play as a left wing back. He's literally all over the shop. And There is look at Saul! Look at Saul! And he's got the ball! He's got the ball when he gets the third goal! I'm reliving it lucky from there again. Look at Ismail Hassar there. Absolute scenes there. And there is Oliver Glasner going, come on! All the Aston Villa fans have got a lemon in there. They're sucking on a lemon. And look at that goal. Look at that tasty little goal there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's right. That's what it's all about. That's a thing of beauty, Sargon. Come on, man. You don't make moments like that. And back to Sutton United Football Club now. Oh, damn, I'm living it. Lucky if I'm still living it there, man. Living it, living it, living it, living it, living it, living it. Oh, dear, man. I'm still living it. And All Football says, Diego, can't wait for your clips. Listen, I just as soon as this done, I've got to do some other stuff anyway. But yeah, I will do it. I will do it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, at the moment, I'm just watching Palace under 21s versus Brighton under 21s, and it's 2-1. If you know, you know. No, it says 2-0 to Palace. Actually, I'm going to put that into the description. Oh, copy. It's half time now. Just waiting for the players to come out. They shouldn't be. Yeah, I just enjoy that. I just can't stop watching that. If you know, you know. And also, they should also play that goal from JP over Arsenal. That's that goal. You know what I mean? They need to do that. Oh, dear. Right, I'm going to change the description here because I am... Oh, I already done that. Copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Cut. Okay, so I've done that. And then the third one, which I'm going to do is... oh, man. Let me just copy it here. I must just copy this. Copy, edit. Under 21 is 2-2 and Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oh, it just fits. It just fits. It. Part 1 Snooker. World Championship. There. Okay, I've done that. So I've changed the title now because it's 2-0. I've got a feeling that someone's might get sent off. It's 2-0, and also there was the first goal was on 23 minutes for Hindolo. Oh, 1 minute. No, it won't let me do it. So I'm going to have to type in the name. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. First Palace goal was Hindolo. Oh, man. Please hit like and subscribe at DLC Palace. The snooker ended so quickly that I basically didn't even get started. It just ended like straight away. It's like it was unreal. Hindolo Mustafa, and that was a I think it was the 23rd minute. Yeah, it was the 23rd minute, and he's on a yellow card already. 23rd minute. 23rd minute. Second Palace goal was at it was Franco Chimbwezi. Franco Chimbwezi. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DAOC Palace. There, Uchimbwezi. It's Uchimbwezi, and we've got what else? We got second Palace goal was Franco Uchimbwezi, and that was at oh, why has it done that? Oh no, I've lost the Palace TV. What's going on? Oh no, it's okay. Don't panic. It was on 37 minutes. He's also on a yellow card. So literally, this referee's given a yellow card to both of our goal scorers. I mean, this is an outrage. There should be a steward's inquiry for that. If you know, you know. And that was on 37 minutes. 37 minutes. There you go. Oh, my days. Big up to Alicia. Swiftly song, you know that song. But there's a Taylor song, You Need to Calm Down. To quote Taylor, you need to calm down. Outcome of the Crystal Palace under 21 there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DAOC Palace if you are new. Did that update? Okay. Yeah, I still got and Ronnie O'Sullivan. I'm going to have to update the thumbnail because at the beginning I started talking about the Crystal Palace women, and then I did the snooker, and then I did the other bits, and now I'm finishing with the under 21. So I'm going to have to at the end of this, I'm going to have to redo the thumbnail again just so it looks more accurate to what I've actually covered. I'm not sure anyone will ever play it back, but you know, if you don't do it, someone goes, "Oh, what's going on? You got wrong thumbnail." So put it right. Big up to Damo1168 mentioning that the under 21s was on, and big up to Palace TV. They're showing this. Let me do hashtag. Can you do a third? Kickoff is about to go. Brighton are going to kick off the second half here. If you know, you know. Chris Paul. Copy. There you go. Right. At the moment, the second half is just kicked off. Under 21s. Crystal Palace are leading 2-0. Referee so card happy. He's literally trying to give red cards and blue cards and yellow cards only to the Crystal Palace goal scorers. How ironic that it's only the Crystal Palace goal scorers that have been given yellow cards. And then there's a Crystal Palace player who's been chopped up, ref. Where's the yellow card for the Brighton player, ref? Where is the yellow card for the Brighton player? And he was the one who's on the yellow card. It's number 6. I'm pretty sure the number 6 for Brighton. Yes, see, it's Joe Knight, the Brighton player. He's on a yellow card. He should have been sent off. Big up to HTV. And Big up HTV says, John Obi Mikel claims Victor Osimhen won't be signing for Manchester United during the summer. Manchester United can't afford Victor Osimhen, man. They can't also. The bet will come. The thing is, if they don't land those kind of players, they're going to come after Adam Walton or JP or Eze. I'm just like, they're going to break my heart. These Manchester United fans, they're just going to destroy me in the next transfer window. I know it. It's going to be so painful. I just can't even think about it. But I'm going to enjoy the moment for it is the summer transfer window if they're not playing in the UEFA competitions next season. Big up to HTV. The latest Victor Osimhen to Manchester United transfer news. Arsenal and Chelsea. Yeah, I heard the word on the street about 2 weeks ago. Chelsea came into the foreground in this. Do you know how jammy they are with transfers? They also said to hold interest in the striker ahead of the summer window. If had Chelsea signed Victor Osimhen, not the beginning of this season, not at the beginning of last season, but the season before that, right now, Chelsea will be probably in place there of the Arsenal easily. But look what Enzo Maresca's doing to Cole Palmer. Victor Osimhen is probably looking at that and thinking, no, I'm not having none of that. The man couldn't even beat Brighton. They lost 3-0 at Chelsea. Enzo Maresca, the man looked like a reindeer in headlights. I wouldn't have him at Palace. This is Brighton now. They're getting too much ball in the midfield here. Now they're moving the ball out to the right-hand side. Ball whipped into the back post. And Crystal Palace keeper there, Louis Molden, saving the ball there. Good keeping there by Louis. Kicks the ball out. Come on, Palace. Let's get a third goal. Let's have a bish-bash-bosh moment. And they lose the ball there. Big up to lovely Lola. Listen, lovely Lola, man, I just missed it. Crystal Palace were 2-0 up. It was bish-bash-bosh. Crystal Palace scoring 1 goal. And then all of a sudden, they're up levels again. And then bish-bash-bosh. Crystal Palace scored a second goal against Brighton under 21s. Nothing like what the Chelsea players can do. They're all bottle jobs. And then Lola, we never believe it. What happened is the referee only won't come in and start giving yellow cards to the Crystal Palace goal scorers. So the 2 goal scorers for Crystal Palace, the referee was like this with his yellow and blue and red cards like this. He was like this. He was like this. He was like this. He was just handing out. How ironic that the referee has handed 2 yellow cards to the Crystal Palace goal scorers. And do you know what I mean? Half of the Brighton players should have got a red card. A red card. But this referee won't be seeing that way, isn't it? You know what I mean? Absolutely. Defend the ball. What's wrong with you, look, man? Ball goes over to the toilet and it lands in the gentlemen's or the ladies. 17 likes just in. Big up to Lola. I hope you're doing well. Smash the like for Rula. Is Rula still about? I hope she's okay. The redhead. You got to do it in her accent, Lola. I can't hear your accent from there. Big up to Lola. Please help me get to 20 likes. You've changed your picture again, Lola. I can't keep up. Lola, you look absolutely fabulous as always. The pigeon is just saying, oh, my days. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, my days. Have you got whiskers on your cheek there? On your face? Ah, my days. What are you like, Lola? You've got whiskers on your... You look absolutely amazing. Well done, Lola. I like one of your recent posts. You had the wonderful smile that you have. Well done, Lola. Keep uploading your content. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Crystal Palace under 21s leading 2-0 to Brighton under 21s. In the first half, there was a bit of sort of Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn settings out there in the first half, and Franco Shumbezi, who had nothing to do with what happened, which is the actual foul. The referee just licked the man there, a yellow card there for no reason whatsoever. Absolute shocking. If you know, you know. Why is this stopped? Big up to Lola. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, nearly stopped it because the snooker was. Brighton are getting. Have we made any substitution or something? Because like we're not playing the same as how they were playing in the first half. Like literally. Right, here we go. Crystal Palace having to defend in the beginning of the second half. Like literally. Brighton, they've scored. Damn. This player shouldn't be on the pitch. If this is number 6 shouldn't be on the pitch because he done a foul at the beginning of the second half, and because this referee bottled it. Let me get this young man's name. It's Joe Knight for Brighton. At the beginning of the second half, he should have had a second yellow card, but because he's a Brighton fan, because he's a Brighton player, he doesn't get the red card. He doesn't get the red card from this. There it is. It's Knight. It's Liberties. He should have got a red card. He should have got two yellow cards there. Absolutely shocking. Please help me get to 20 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This referee is only wanting to give yellow cards to the Crystal Palace players. If you know, you know. Always happens when we play against Brighton and all the likes. If you know, you know. Crystal Palace now throwing the ball into the penalty area of Brighton. Header. Referee getting in the way, preventing the player. And it was a header. Oh, Franco Chumbezi getting a free header there. Throw in by Rio Cardenas. Out by Caden. And up goes Franco Chumbezi. And he just misses with a header to the right-hand side of the post. That could have been Crystal Palace. Nicely worked play there by Crystal Palace. That could have been the third goal for Crystal Palace. 2-1. Oh, I better update the... It's this damn referees. It's typical, isn't it? It's 2-1 now, and the person that scored for Brighton shouldn't be on the pitch. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Brighton again. Too much time on the ball in the midfield areas. Distribute full. Literally, players are playing. There's a ball. Oh, great save there by Louis Molden. That ball was creeping into the top left-hand bins for Brighton there. Great save, double-fisted save there by Louis Molden. Big up to Steve. I hope you're doing it. Palace, Brighton under 21s. What game? Yeah, 2-1. Oh, you can see it then. Big up to Steve. Steve, Lola, HTV, where there is Crystal Palace versus Brighton at the senior side or unders or even academy, it's always a good match. It's always a good watch. If you know, you know. Big up to Damo1168 for shouting out this thing. I'm watching Leeds, Bristol City said Leeds wanted to go up as champion. Oh, I thought they're already guaranteed they're going up. Just for your info, Leeds nil, Bristol City nil. So both Steve and HTV are watching that. 20 minutes. Big up to you both too. Big up to HTV. Yes, I just read your comment, HTV. I just read your comment. And he's going, hello. Hello. You're actually slower. You're actually slower. I beat you. I actually read your comment before you put your hand up. No, I'm going to get you back now. I can't even do the hand. How'd you do the hand? Oh, there it is. Crystal Palace scoring the third goal. Did you see that goal? And that's Copra scoring the The third goal there. Look at that. Look at that. And Brighton fans in the mud. Mm. Oh, what an individual goal there by yeah, that was Salib Copra. Salib Copra there scoring the third goal. Boom, boom, boom. Salib Copra in the room. Crystal Palace 3 under 21s. 1 goal also for the Brighton under 21. And that goal scored by the Brighton player. He should have had the second yellow card in the early first. There you see Darren Powder, the Crystal Palace manager for the under 21s. We're winning 3-1. 3-1. And this referee is only giving out cards to the Crystal Palace players. Absolutely shocking. Did I update the scores on the thing? No, I haven't. It's still 2-1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Doing the watch along for the Crystal Palace 3 under 21s. 1 goal to Brighton under 21s. The referee, there's a foul there. That's a foul, man. This referee's not seeing the fouls on our players, man. Oh, we just lost the ball there. Hindo Mustafa, they're tripping over the ball there. I hope he's okay. Yeah, he's got it back up. Brighton now on the ball now on the left-hand side. Brighton on the left-hand side coming into down the edge, trying to good defending there by George King, the Crystal Palace right back there. Well done to him. George King bringing the ball out. Handball. Yeah. Good hold-up play there by Ademola. And now Rio Cardenas on the ball. Ref, that's a foul. Rio Cardenas was pushed off on the ball while he was on the ball, man. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up, oh my God. Palace TV. Big up to Palace TV showing the live pictures here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And we're coming up to the hour mark. We're on about 58 minutes. Unbelievable. I thought the snooker was going to last a bit longer. I can't deny. Crystal Palace winning 3-1 under 21s against Brighton. 58 minutes, coming up to 59 minutes here. Here comes We won the ball. We won the ball, ref. We won the ball. Why are you giving him a throw in? This referee got a season ticket for Brighton or something. Look, he's already reaching into his pockets. Take your hand out of your pocket, ref. There's no point going for your cards. The man's itching to give a yellow card to the Crystal Palace players. Amen. Yes, that's right, Alicia. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's Brighton. Oh, no. Good defending by Crystal Palace. Alicia Shinikova says, bish, bash, bosh. Crystal Palace are winning 3-1 now against Brighton under 21s. And here comes Crystal Palace under attack. Good under attack. HTV, if you come to Turkey, please let me know. Big up to HTV. Thank you for your support, HTV. I'll tell you something. There's Crystal Palace. Oh, that's defended there by Brighton. Big up to Alicia Shinikova. Should we change your picture again? Go to channel. Oh, she got it. Oh, well done. I have to go and watch it. Oh, I'm so happy for her. Oh, she deserves that. It probably got lost in the post. All right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Where is she? Oh, I'm so proud of her. She deserves that. She's worked so hard for that. No, she deserves that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Has she uploaded a video on it? Oh, she's probably put a post. Oh, no, she hasn't. Oh, I'm so happy for her. Well done. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. She hasn't put it on the channel, but I'm happy for her. I was beginning to think that maybe Postman Pat and the black and white cat might have taken it. Oh, right. Oh, she's been live. Oh, I missed the live. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I've been working, so I didn't see it. Oh, I hope that you went and dropped a like. Oh, I hope the sound doesn't come up. I just dropped a like. And that's what it's about the only good news that she's got at the moment. The team is so bad. Well done to her. I was so happy for her. Has she shown it? Oh yeah, she has. She has shown it. That's why she's happy. Yeah. Oh, bless. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope you dropped a like over there. I'm sure you have. Oh my God. You can nearly hear her. Oh yeah, I missed it because I've been live myself. Yeah, definitely. Please, Alicia Shinikova and everybody out there, please go and drop a like over there. And she absolutely deserves that. She's worked so hard for that. Oh, is she all right? Just quickly, I'm concentrating. I'm getting away from the match now. Absolute scenes there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, I can sit here. Oh, that's really good of her, man. I'm just watching it. Yeah, it's around 2 minutes in. Yeah, I just saw it. That's what I'm searching. I was like, where is it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's about the only good news that just. Oh, that's brilliant. That's excellent. That's made my day, that is. I'm really happy that she's got that finally. I was beginning to think it's just waited a long time for it. Yeah, she should get another one for that one as well. She's doing absolutely amazing with that one as well. That's what I say. If you're starting to upload content, she just go and learn from her. Yeah, she absolutely deserves that. I'm so proud of her. She needs it. She's worked so hard for that. She absolutely deserves that all day long. And I can't be there. I can't do 2 streams at the same time. It's too difficult. Alicia Sinikova, thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, she should. As you can see, I'm not mentioning the names of the channel because it's not really fair on her, because it's if you know what I mean. I'm beginning to understand that when you're doing your live stream yourself and somebody comes in and start talking about somebody else's channel, it just throws you, especially if that other person hasn't contacted you. It's just like, what's going on? So that's why I'm trying not to mention that name. But yeah, no, I'm just absolutely, that's, I mean, I was happy anyway. There you go. I'm waving the flags. She's finally got her delivery of the award. Yeah, no, she deserves that. She absolutely deserves that. I've just dropped a like over there, but yeah, definitely. I'm so proud of her. She deserves that. She so deserves that. She's worked so hard over the years for that, and she okay, I better leave that because I'm going to stop. I can't mod there and do this channel. Right, but thank you very much, Alicia, for letting me know that. I will try and go back there, but I've got to really update I've got to upload my stuff. Going to the match is still 3-1, Crystal Palace 3, under-21s, and there's an injury down there for one of the keepers. So the medics are having a look at him. Not sure if that's Louis and Malden, the Crystal Palace goalkeeper, or whether it's. Let's have a look. No, that's the Brighton. That's the Brighton. No, that's the replay of the goals. Diego this morning. What? Oh, I see. So he landed for the delivery. I bet you should, because you know what it is. It could be that these the parcel could have been tracked, so she could see where it was, like if it was at a depot or whatever. And yeah, you know what, Alicia, I was beginning to think. I mean, I didn't want to say anything. Well, I haven't been there anyway because I've been doing lives. But I was thinking, time's ticking on. Like, how comes he hasn't arrived? And did they send it to the neighbours or something? Did they leave it outside and then the resident fox came along and took it away or something? It is. They're just looking at a treatment to one of the goal. I think it's the Brighton goalkeeper. He's just received treatment. So, yeah, he's kicking the ball away. So, this morning had 10-minute upload. I don't understand that comment there, Alicia, but you said this morning had 10-minute. Oh, yeah, no, she did do a 10-minute upload. Yeah, I saw that before I went live, actually. Not all of it, but I did see some of it. Upload, and she left. Oh, and then she saw it, and then she heard it. All right. Maybe waiting for the delivery. Yeah, I reckon so. That's probably what happened. And they probably gave her some kind of heads up on knows that it's due to arrive these few days. Because she's I suppose before they send out the award, they have to maybe do ticks and checks and whatever. but she deserves it. She's clearly gone over that mark. So oh, I'm really proud. That's really made my day. Thank you, Alicia, for letting me know, because I wouldn't have known about it. she never listened to I could just imagine her. Like, she was like this, listening for Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat. Got a parcel for you. It's a parking ticket. No, it's not a parking ticket. It's something else. I hope she didn't let any foxes in. When there's stray cats in. Let's not talk about it anymore. Alicia, thank you very much for letting me know, and I'm sure you've already dropped a like. No, she deserves it. She absolutely. Yeah, thank you, Alicia. That means a lot. And she's definitely going and contribute to a chat when you're over there. Just get involved in what she's talking about, Manchester United, and help the community there. As you can see, I haven't been there for ages because I've been doing this live watch along. So it is what it is. It's getting a bit dark now at this match. It's Crystal Palace 3, Brighton under 21s 1. It's kind of calmed down a bit because in the first half there was a bit of like pulling shirts and pushing each other, and the referee naturally giving a referee, that's a foul. This number 6 man, the goal scorer for Brighton, this number 6 has just done another foul. He's pretending that he's injured because he knows he's on a yellow card. That's Joe Knight. He's the one that scored for them, and he's just fouled him. And Darren Powell is saying, how is that not a yellow card? How is that not a yellow card? And the Brighton player is going down pretending to be injured. He's not injured. Darren Powell is reminding the referee that he's already on a yellow card. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh my days. Thank you very much for the 18 likes. If you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing, everybody out there. Oh, you don't want to hear that. Still 3-1. And Oh, where's this not working? Right, there you go. No, not now. Oh, it's trying to do a software load. No. Oh my god. Please get a like and subscribe. Crystal Palace under 21s is still 3, Brighton 1, and big up to thank you everyone in the chat there. And Steve, I see the games at Sutton United BBCS. Yeah, they are. That's where the Crystal Palace women play their home matches as well. I'm just going to try and get this. Oh my god, where are we? What's going on here? Oh, right. What? Right. Apparent to this, Crystal Palace, if they win tonight, which they are going to win against Brighton, they will be playing up against Chelsea because Chelsea beat Wolves. I'm just sharing the information on Instagram, and it's just doing a watch along for that now. And this is the Brighton lineup. And then I'm going to put the goal. And this is the half time. So basically, it's still in the competition. In this, is the knockout phase. Basically, this is the they're in the round of 16 at the moment. So if Crystal Palace beat Brighton, which they look like they will do, although here Brighton has got a corner here, and good goalkeeping there by Louis Malden, the under 21s goalkeeper for Crystal Palace, and also Chelsea, Wolves. Chelsea beat Wolves 4-0. In the other ones, West Ham United beat Sunderland 3-1, so they're through. Manchester United beat Everton 4-2, so Manchester United will be facing West Ham United. Arsenal beat Newcastle United 2-1 in the under 21s, round 16, and they will be facing Manchester City, who beat Liverpool 2-1, the under 21s quarter-finals there. And so Crystal Palace beaten when they beat Brighton today. Hopefully, we still got about 11 minutes of normal time. Substitutions been done now, and for Brighton, I believe, and the next stage for Crystal Palace in this competition, knockout phase here, it will be the quarterfinals, and it will be up against Chelsea. I've just shared my information on Instagram so you can see the thing, and also. The other quarterfinals will be Southampton beat Leicester City 5-3. And the other one, which hasn't been played just yet, is Fulham versus Nottingham Forest. That is still to be played. So that will finish up the quarterfinal stages lineups. I suppose one Manchester City versus Arsenal, Manchester United versus West Ham. It's Chelsea against either Crystal Palace or Brighton, but I think Crystal Palace have got it, so they should be through the other one. And the other one is between Southampton and possibly either Fulham or Nottingham Forest under 21s. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is under 21s. Let me just see. Oh, they're not updating the goals just there. No substitutions for Crystal Palace that I can see so far. So Darren Powell, the under-21 coach manager, he's keeping everyone there. Brighton are trying to get the ball in around the back. It's good defending. Stay on your feet. Copra, he's played for the senior side during this season a few times, coming on as a sub when we've had injuries. So well done to him. What's the referee doing now? Oh, I think there was an offside. Yeah, I think maybe someone was offside. Oh, big up to Steve. I missed your comment. Sorry. Thank you very much, Alicia. Please help me get to 20 likes in the chat if you're new. Please subscribe at the AOC Palace. Also, I see the games at Sutton United Stadium, VBS Community Stadium, I should say. I remember Arsenal play Sutton United, always there. 2017. They beat Lincoln 5-1 home. Also that year, they beat Chelsea 2-1 in the final. Chelsea 2020. Oh, I didn't know that. And then Portsmouth, Wigan win the FA Cup, but Portsmouth versus Cardiff was a surprise FA Cup because Wigan beat, Ben Watson. He came through the Crystal Palace Academy. He scored the winning goal on that match when Wigan beat Man City. I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. But I used to watch Ben Watson play for Crystal Palace with the under-21s. Amazing fixtures there by Crystal Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 3-1. All right, I'll leave that there. Right, let that go. Crystal Palace is on 84 minutes. Crystal Palace under-21s 3, Brighton 1 under-21s. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LC Palace. The next stage is this is the last 16. So Crystal Palace wins today against Brighton. They'll be facing the under-21s from Chelsea in the quarterfinals. In the last 8, I suppose. That's what quarterfinals mean. And the referee, there's a foul there. Is he all right? Yeah, he's fine. And that's Rico Cardenas on the ball. And then Mofe Jamide. And no, the Brighton goalkeeper catches the ball there on 84 minutes. Please, a ball hit over the top. And good defending there by George King. He's been really solid there as the Crystal Palace right back there for the under-21s. Darren Powell still giving encouragement to his players on his touchline there. Big up to Darren Powell there, the under-21s manager. And there is Ademola, I should say, on the ball. Good holding off the ball there. By Joseph there. Mofi Jaminde on the ball. Good distribution of the ball. Good ball through the lines up. Ball crossed in by Real Cardenas, but it's blocked by the Brighton right back for a Crystal Palace corner. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. I want a full. It should have been 4. It should have been 4 goals against Aston Villa at Wembley. We've got 3 goals today. Let's get 4 goals. It should have been. And Alicia says, big up to Powell. Yes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, And 3-1. About 4 minutes of normal time. Thank you, Alicia. Please help me get to 20 likes if you haven't hit like. Alex Dixon, good evening. I hope you're doing well. See Palace under 2 on Rise finished 6th in their league. So they have qualified International Cup next season. I didn't know that, but thank you for letting me know that. When they finish tonight, they'll be going into play against Chelsea in the next one. If you haven't hit like, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why is this still on? And Palace finishing strong here. Still got to concentrate. They've got about 4 or 5 minutes still to play out here. And big up to Damo1168 for mentioning this under-21 game. Glad I'm watching it now. And big up to Palace TV for showing it. It's 3-1 to Crystal Palace under-21s. The next round, they will be up against Chelsea. That's good pressure off the ball. Even on the 87th minute, off the ball, Crystal Palace are pressuring the opponents not to settle into their gameplay, even at this later stage of the match. It's getting quite dark there. They need to put a bit more lights, a few more light bulbs. It is like that at night as well. Can't deny it. But it's okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there you go. I'm going to sort that off now. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't dropped a like, help me get to 20 likes. I was kind of hoping that the snooker would last a bit longer this evening, but it just wasn't meant to be. The way Ronnie O'Sullivan and LUCA BRECEL finished their last remaining match frame, as it was. And into the last 2 minutes of normal time, literally last minute of normal time, and Crystal Palace are leading 3-1 under-21s against Brighton under-21s, and it looks like they will be going up against Chelsea in the next round, which is the quarterfinals. On my Insta, I've said I've spreaded how they all stand together and who they'll be facing. Of course, Chelsea next. Chelsea under-21s. Good defending there by Crystal Palace. Please give it in the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. Yeah, I can't see Brighton getting another one back here, even on the later stages. Brighton on the ball here. And still some defending here to be done by Crystal Palace. 90 minutes. We've reached the 90 minutes. 4 minutes of extra time. Oh, the ball goes across the penalty area. But the Brighton players have already gone beyond the ball as the ball was cut in behind them. And good save there. Oh, good save there by Louis Molden. And then the follow-up shot by Brighton going right on the right out on the right-hand side of the post. But that's a good instant save there. It's not the first save that Louis Molden, the Crystal Palace under-21 goalkeeper, has done, saving near his near post, and the follow-up shot there going away from goal on the right-hand side. Louis Molden, the Crystal Palace goalkeeper for under-21s, about to do a goal kick. Great performance from him today. Absolutely solid. Thank you, lovely Lola. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really happy today now. So Alicia has absolute great salute to Alicia for letting me know that. I wouldn't have known that because as you know, I'm going live here. I can't possibly look at somebody else's live stream, so I'm really happy that you know who has got her award. Absolutely over the moon. She absolutely deserves it, Lola. And thank you to you and Alicia for spreading the word and letting me know. And yeah, definitely go over there and drop a like for her. She did an upload in the live stream today, but I've been busy today, so I've missed them. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Palace under 21s, Brighton's under 21s. It is Crystal Palace under 21s 3. We're in extra time now, and the Brighton under 21s have scored 1 goal. Mind you, their goal scorer number 6, which is a young lad called Joe Knight. He should have received a second yellow card at the beginning of the second half. He did 2 further fouls, and in the end, Darren Powell, the under 21 Crystal Palace manager, was saying to the referee, hello, are we missing something here? And yeah, I like the show, even though I'm hidden for saying, I like this show, even though I'm hidden for saying congratulations. Oh, have they hidden you? Oh, it's okay. It's all right, Lola. It's all right. I understand. I can't bring anyone back there. That's down to her. It's not down to me. Yeah, no, I don't have that command. How can I click? I'm just a normal mod. I'm not. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, let's just let it be. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're still liking her. It's all right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Yeah, it's sad, but she's just protecting her. She's just doing her stuff there, so it is what it is. But I wouldn't have known anything had you not mentioned it, because I've been so busy today. Yeah, I know. Oh, you must be upset. Yeah. I don't know if I can do anything. I might mention it, but I'm not in conversation with her. So the only time I have contact with her is when I go live with you lot, and I'm just a mod there, but I don't have communications. I'll see what I can do, but I don't know what I can do. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Yeah, I know you're going to be upset about that. No, that's not the way to do it. Well, if you want to, that you want to, 100%, 100%. That's not the way around it. It's fine. Yeah, I know you're fine about it. I know you're a real one, Lola, so it's fine. Just give it time, and what it is, what you need to understand is, I'm beginning to understand this. It is full time. Crystal Palace 3, Brighton 1, and yeah, it's her decision after all. But if it's somebody else that has done it, then she might look at it again, and you'll be able to contribute again. But yeah, I know it hurts when that happens. Yeah. But you know, for example, Lola, you're a mod here. You just there are 2 types of mods. There is a mod that what you can do to if somebody's doing something horrible to the chat, and then also there's the other mod that that can do basically as the owner, and I've never given that authority to anybody. So I'll see what maybe I can do something, but just give it some time. Yeah, give it some time for her to see into it. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know you don't. I know you don't. It is what it is. It is what it is. But just give it some time. I might be able to sort something out. I don't know how, because I'm not in communications, so I don't know how, but I'll figure something out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and Yeah, it's ended 3-1. So congratulations to Darren Powell. No, it's fine. I still drop the likes. Okay, all right. I'll do what you say. But let's just see how it goes. But yeah, just it's good. I like that about you, Lola. Yeah, when somebody does that, it's just like, you know what, it is what it is. But it may not have been her. She may not know anything about it. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So I'm good. I'm good. But big up to Lola. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy. I've heard that that person that we're talking about, she's got the award. Also, we've got 3-1 here. Crystal Palace 3, Brighton 1, and also, so they're through to the next round, and the under-21s will be facing Chelsea in the quarterfinals next. So well done to Darren Powell, the under-21s manager, and also. Oh yeah, Lola, I've changed a different setting to all the ducklings. I kind of had a makeover. Yeah, I've tried to. I've had a little bit of a makeover to tidy up a bit. Still got the curtains over there, and I've put the ducklings up there on a little pedestal, and I think you can still see them. I might bring the cow down here. I think I'm going to bring the cow there because you can see the cow and Sutton a bit closer. Yeah, I just a little tidy up. I felt that before. It looked all a bit scruffy. Not as posh as your the pictures that you've set up. So I thought let's just tidy it up. This still works. The turnstile. Look. Ooh. The only thing that's fallen over is I had the pens here, and I keep knocking the pens, so I can't put this here. It keeps falling down. So I'm going to just leave that there. And so that still works. But I wanted to separate the water away from that, if that makes sense. You can tidy up my... This is not a shake and valet service, you know. Clearing after D'Artagnan and the Musketeers, and now you want me to tidy your room. No. No, don't get me there. Do you know what I mean? What, you want me to go along there with the shake and vac? And shake it all off? No. Please keep hitting the likes. Leave your Oh my days. Yeah. I only take my hat off for a certain thing. If you know, you know. But definitely, I'm really proud of the Crystal Palace players there. You can see them all celebrating. There's amazing photos there. There's some more pictures there of the Crystal Palace fans celebrating with the fans. I'm absolutely buzzing about it, and there's even more. I've got to upload the pictures of what I've done on videos that I've done from Wembley. Here we go. Famous consumption stories. And there's a lovely picture there of the. Do you know what? How do I? Well, I can't see it. I'll have to do it on the phone. There's some great pictures that they've taken. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, damn it, I was staying next door to that. Oh, I've come out in one of the photos, actually. You can see it. Oh, big up to them. My only little... Oh, my days. Oh, my days. What have this football club done to me? What have this club done to me? They've just... Lola, are you there? Lola, are you there? I don't know if anybody... Alicia and Lola and Steve, are any of you there? The football club is only going to put me a photograph of me celebrating. Oh, my days. That's so shocking. And I've got my mouth open, wide open. That is sad. Oh, my God. What's good? Let me show you. I'm going to put the link and you can go and look at it. They've only going to put me on the official webpage. Oh, I can't believe they've done that. Oh, I absolutely love this club. I'm absolutely in shock. I'm gonna have to share it to my family. But listen, I'm gonna put the link in there. Hold on. How do I do this? So copy. Oh, big up to Crystal Palace. Absolutely love them. How do they even do that? Right, go to this one. I think you'll be able to see it, even if you're not a member. And go to photograph 4 of 10. And they've got me. You know, you said you was looking out for me, Alicia. They've got me in the official webpage. Oh, that is sad. That is sick. Oh no, I'm in shock. Look how wide my mouth is. You could fit a choo-choo. You could fit anything in there. That is so bad. I'm so glad I washed my mouth in the morning. Oh my days. Look at that. I'm even holding my phone up. There's no shame there. I look absolutely shameful as there. Look, I'm like this holding the thing and I'm going, ah. I absolutely, can you see? Have you seen the photo? Look at the full photo. Oh, I am in shock. How did they do that? Oh, I absolutely love that football club. Oh, I so hope they get it. I so hope they get it. How could they even show me like that? It's the fourth one. Oh my days. That's the official webpage. Please, please go and check out Palace TV. I've just watched the under-21s. It's mass. Can you actually see it, Lola? I don't know. That's mad. Oh, days. How did they do that? And they've got me holding the phone up. They've got me like this. They've got me and I'm holding the phone up like this. So they've got me. So I'm in shock. How did they do that? How did they do that? I absolutely love this football club. Oh, and that's happened live. I've just seen that live for the first time. I've so got to upload the videos that I've got. They deserve it so much. I don't even know who took that photo. They're like literally looking into me. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm in shock. I'm in shock. It's not even just a clip. They're just, they're just absolutely sick. They're absolutely sick. How did you do that? It would take me 4 hours to do that. Oh no! You said you were looking out for me. Big up to you, Alicia and Lola. Look at that! I'm so shameless. I'm not even hiding the phone like this. Oh, I was so proud of the players. I'm so proud of the manager. I'm so proud of the club. I can't get past that. How is that even possible? Oh no, that's mad. That's mad. I'm in shock. Like literally, I'm in so shock. I can't find it on my phone. I'm in shock. I can't get past that. I can't. Yeah. How did that even happen? You know what? I want to know who the camera because sometimes it's ladies that take the photographs, camera women and cameramen, and I can't remember because I was so buzzing. I just got to thank whoever the photographer is. I have no idea who it is. Oh, that's mad. That is absolute madness. I can't believe they did that to me. I'm not complaining, of course. Is it this one? I can't find it on my phone. I don't understand it. I've got it on the computer. Oh, it's here. It's here. They got me not on the second one. And on the second one, I was on the left of that. They put me on the third, on the fourth one. Oh my days. That's even shocking. That is so shocking. I feel embarrassed now. What are they like? How would they even do that? That's the official webpage. Oh, bless them. I'm getting all blustered here. I can't believe it. Are you mad? Oh no. Oh dear. Justice for that. Yeah, can you imagine me? Can you imagine it, Alicia, if I was holding both ducks up? That would have been justice for the ducks. Yeah, definitely. I can't get past that. That's the official webpage. I have been on the Crystal Palace official webpage before, but for the Crystal Palace women twice before. And because I'm not trying to claim it, but I was one of the first of YouTube content creators to start talking about the Crystal Palace women team last season, because the amazing work that the Crystal Palace women players did last season, everyone at the club, it was so amazing. It was literally emotional when I saw them lift that trophy at the end of the season for all the hard work that they did. And they absolutely deserved it. And then they put a few photos of me going, I need to learn to wearing £60 curtains. It's actually more because you have to pay £15 more. Well, actually, I got discount because I've got a season ticket, and I got Jefferson Lerma to do it. I can't believe that. Are you mad? That's the official webpage. Oh, what are they like? How do I do this? I don't know how to do it. Do you know that link that I just put in there? I can't seem to do it again here now. Let me just refresh it. I just want to send it to my family. I can't even see it. Oh, maybe I don't need to. Okay, so then let's just go. Just bear with me. Oh. Okay, it's kicked me out, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I've done wrong. Right, okay, just bear with me. That's mad. I can't get past that moment. It's the article says share your stories with your famous days at Wembley. That's not a post. That's really shameful, Mum. You see how wide my mouth is? Who do you think I got that from? Do you see how wide my mouth is? It's like basically it's like you know the thumbnails from Bish Bash Boys. Oh, shit. That's where I copied it from. I'm gonna get in trouble. Best match I've ever seen. I've been to. Yeah. You guys don't miss anything. You guys are amazing. Oh, I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they did that. Are you mad? How do I I don't know how to share this. So is this? Oh, I know how to do this. Hold on. Not just yet. The talk. I'm just trying to do something. Hold on. I'm trying to get this link. Share. Link. Print. Inspect speech services. Oh, I don't know how to do this. That's mad. I can't believe they did that. They've only gone and done it. Do you realize how many Crystal Palace fans are out there? And if you look at, I don't know if Lola and Alicia, if you're still there, if you look at the second photograph, in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a gentleman standing there clapping. He was sitting next to me. So they've got the two fans behind me. And I actually did a video of them because they were amazing. I've seen them before on the Wave fans. And to be on the full photo, look how wide my mouth is. Oh, that is so shameful. That is so shameful. Big up to Scott Whipley. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, big up to Lola. What I'm saying is if you look at the second photograph that they posted, I'm standing next to that guy because you can see the same gentleman there next to me. Big up says, can't you see long distances? I can't see it. I can't see properly at all, mate. Short and long distances, mate. Have you ever considered laser operations? No, I don't like to have anything that is like that applied to my eyes. I'm not. I am what I am. I am what I am. I'm gonna start singing like Shirley Bassey and Tom Cruise. Hold on a minute, guys, because I need to try and. Oh, I can't believe they want. How can they go and do that? What they like. I need to try and share it. I don't know how to share it. Share. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not there. So if I've got to go, just bear with me, people. I'm just trying to multitask it. I can't believe they're going to come down that. Well done. Thank you very much. If you Crystal Palace FC are watching, thank you very much. I'm gobsmacked. There was like literally thousands and thousands of Crystal Palace fans, and you had to pick me. Absolutely brilliant. Bless you all. But definitely go and check out Palace TV. I keep saying I've got nothing to do with the football club. I'm just a football fan, and then poop. Oh dear. Right, hold on a minute. Let me just get into. I can't believe they did that. A minute. That's mad. Let's share your moments. There, I've got it. So how do I share this now? So I've got to go. Oh, here we go. Copy. Oh my god, where do I put this? So I'm coming, people. I'm just trying to send it to family. Other people. Oh, I can't get past that. I can't zoom into it. It won't let me. Or maybe it just doesn't let you do it. How did you do what you just did there? You guys are amazing. Look at the mouth. How do you even do that? I don't know how you do that. Oh, I've done it. Uh, oh, I see how you done it, I think. Oh, that is so shameful. I had to put my coat underneath because it got cold. The sun went away, and once the sun went away, I just got cold. And um, right, there we go. Just bear with me. I'm just gonna. I can't believe that. Right, that's it. I'm done. I can't believe that. I can't get past that. Alicia, you know, you mentioned it. I think you mentioned it. Was it yesterday or today? No, it was yesterday, I think. And you, or somebody did. I think it was you, Alicia, or was it Lola? And you said that you was looking out for me on the TV. And that was really nice of you to say that. So I've been thought, you know what? I might as well have a look. I knew where I was. So it was easy for me to find myself. But I didn't think that they would do something like that. That's like, and my mouth is wide open. Did you see that? My mouth is wide open, like Sutton the dinosaur here. I mean, it's literally my mouth is open like the duckling's mouth. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It was like that. I was like this. I've been tangoed. I've been tangoed. Oh my days. It was absolute scenes. It was yesterday. And you know what? Since yesterday, I was thinking, well, the thing is, because I was celebrating so much with all the Crystal Palace fans, and I thought maybe somebody, they might put I never saw the cameras like there in front of me. So the thing is, I have no idea. I would like to thank the photographer for that because come on, my mouth is so wide open, it's terrible, it's shameless. Oh my days. That's you, Alicia, because you said look out for it. And I wasn't sure about it. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I'd like to thank I don't know which moment that was. That must have been after the second goal. Or was that the first goal? Oh damn it. And there's some amazing photos there. I remember the fans there because I recognize the pictures. Oh, bless them. There's a shot of, I made it to the fourth one. That is absolute scenes there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And please, please go and check out Palace TV. I keep saying I've got nothing to do with the football club, and I haven't. I don't know anyone at the football club. And then they got me going. And I'm absolutely, that's scenes. I can't believe that's just happened live. I've only just happened to go back there because I wanted to see some information about, because I'm trying to find out on the FA Cup final weekend of the final, we're playing on a Saturday, but we're due to play on a Sunday. So I'm wondering what's up there. And the duckling is there. Alicia's got up the palace. Up the palace. The duckling is going, what's going on? Put me back in my water. Oh no. you know what? I'm going to remove this tag because I think it's making it worse. There, I think it's better like that. Can you see them? I don't know if you lot can see them though. Yeah, I think you can see them. They're a bit further back, so I don't know. You've put the duck. Look what you like. Oh, Alicia, you're going to get me in trouble. Oh, dear. Well done. It's all love, but yeah, just... Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, my God, I'm going to get in trouble. That's really nice of you to do that. Yeah. Oh, dear. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I just can't believe that... So what they're saying here, share your thing. So they're saying Palace semi-finals stories. Remember those days. You can share them with any details. Stick them on your days. Please reach out by emailing. Oh, so I could send this. I've got so much photographs, so many videos. I don't think they could take the content, quite frankly. With your best stories related to your Premier League visits. Please only include material you'll be happy for us to share in our digital platforms. Yeah, that's fair enough. Please show your name, story, word of words, photographs, and all right. So they're asking us for the thing, right? Yeah, I might send some stuff in and see what they say, but it's I'm just absolutely, I'm gobsmacked. I am absolutely gobsmacked. Listen, all the Palace fans were amazing. And I'm so proud of the manager, the coaching staff, the whole shebang. It was just absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Oh my days. And that just happened live. I never in my life would have thought that. Just as well as I was dressed appropriately. I had to put my jacket underneath because it got cold. Me and the gentleman next to me, if you see him in the Virgin LA, that kit's from back in the 90s. If you we just had our curtains on, but it got too cold, and I was just like, nah, man, I'm going to freeze to death here. And so I just put my coat in underneath, and that's why I haven't got a cold. I can't get past that. That's mad. Oh, did that just really happen? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Congratulations to Darren Powell getting into the quarterfinals of the oh, right, hold on a minute. All right, let's see where we are, because I don't know. They look delicious. Big up, you got the duck there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't get past that. That's just mad. The Eagles landed 3 times. Oh, Lola, I will reply to your message. I haven't got back to all of them yet. Right, so then that's that done. Oh, it's not letting me go back in. Right, there we go. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can help me get to 20 likes, that would be amazing. And let me just put this into oh my God, that's madness. That's madness there. Oh. Right, what I'm going to try and do now is just catch my breath. I can't believe they did that, Alicia. And Lola, if you're still there, I can't believe they did that. I just can't get past that. I was just coming down from being buzzing, and then I see that. That is just, man, I've got to upload my stuff. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And definitely, I've got nothing to do with the football club. I keep saying that. Anyway, please go and check out Palace TV. There's content there for the Crystal Palace men's senior side, for the Crystal Palace women's senior side, and also the Palace TV interviews on the managers, on the players, on the events that they do to help local community projects. Palace for Life is just absolutely amazing content, and that's where I get my information, because it's accurate to a certain extent, to best purposes. So go and check it out. And I can't get past that. That is absolute scenes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, back to what I was doing. I didn't put in the description Palace under 21s. Let me see if I can get the lineups up. It should be here. I think what I'll do is I'll do that afterwards, because it's easier to do it afterwards. Let's go to teams, under 21s, and then go to fixtures. No, it didn't work. So it's going to be Palace TV, press conference, the 2nd of May. I can't believe they did that. I'm gobsmacked. I'm not normally lost for words, but I'm getting to that point now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, these are all the videos there. Yeah. Okay. I was going to put I will put the lineups for the under 21s in a minute. I can't believe that just happened. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Scott Willis, says, what a game. Yes, best match I've ever had. The Lola says, I believe she doesn't miss anything. Did you see Glasner's interview? Yes, I did, actually. If it's the one I'm thinking of. I don't miss any of them. Lucky flat. Yeah, it's my lucky. I think I've left it in the hallway. No, it's over there. It's over there. And then Scott Whibley says, was looking for Forest would win. Was hoping Forest would win. What? For the other fixture, I don't know. You know, look, I don't care. We're at the final, and I think the Crystal Palace team know each other well enough to, whoever it's up against in the final, bring it on. I think that is it. Not over complacency, but definitely. Lola says, here for you. Thank you, Lola. I want to wear glasses like you. Have you compared? No, I will never consider laser operation. I don't put anything into my body or out my body that it's not part of my body. I'm just old school. If it's not meant to be there, just I ain't doing it. I'll wear my glasses. Thank you very much. Steve R says 2-0 to Leeds United. I thought they already guaranteed their automatic promotion into the Premier League. Just a moment, people. I've got to go and close those curtains there, because I've got the there is no more sun in the dark. Just give me 1 second, please. If I can get up. My legs have gone to sleep. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, that was a shock. I'm over the shock now. I mean, I can't believe that. That's just insane. Delicious, back to normal. Yeah, I'm glad you come. I love your photograph, Alicia. Don't change that. That was really nice of you. But you know what, Alicia? It was you. I remember, and Lola as well. But you mentioned it yesterday. I'm sure it was yesterday. You confirmed it that you was looking at to the cameras, and I have watched the replay because I wanted to see the goals and celebrate. And I was thinking maybe they might see the. Hold on, I can't get it. I was thinking to myself, maybe I might be able to see the lucky cap. So I was thinking maybe I might catch a little bit of. Oh my gosh. And then they go and take a photo, and then I get a picture of me, and my mouth is wide open. It's like do you know what? I'm going to use that for one of the thumbnails. I'm going to have to do it because that's what, you know who, that's what she uses. God. That was a buzz. That was a buzz. That was, yeah. I can't get past. I'm glad you've changed your photo back to yourself because I love your photograph as well, man. So that was mad. Yeah, it was. No, thank you for suggesting. Do you know what? I may not have gone back to look at that because I'm only looking for the information from Oliver Glasner, the manager, maybe some interviews from the players, and also I want to find out about this. There's a game when we're playing the final, and the next day we're supposed to be playing another game. So when is that going to be played? That's what I'm trying to find out. Yeah, thank you, Alicia. That's a lovely moment there. We could all keep. I did yes, good jinx. But yes, it was a good jinx. Absolutely. Ready for you? Yeah, I'm going to go and get it now. Me too. I've deleted the screen as saves. What do you mean? Oh, I see what. No, listen, it's fine. Look, once I'm out. No, hang on a minute. Once the. But thank you. I appreciate what you're saying there. And let me just go and see what you've done there. At least I'm glad that you've put your photo back up because I love your photograph. It's lovely. Yeah, I know it's only that. And it's all right. It's okay. But it's I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. I've got a reply now from families like, "What are you doing there? You're supposed to just go and watch the football, not to end up on TV." Oh my days! Absolute scenes. Yeah, it's only fun, but it's you mentioned it yesterday, and I was thinking maybe I might because I was in the front row. You can see that I'm in the front row, so I was like, maybe, but you know, because there's thousands. We're talking over. Well, the capacity, I can tell you what the capacity was because I've written it down. I'll find it. Oh. Yeah, it's like I'm staring at you. Just don't even think about it. It's my look. Stare. Don't even think about it. Yeah, don't mess about. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, look, it's, over 82,000 fans attended. 82,000 fans, and I'm like, oh dear. Big up to that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, don't change that. I like that picture. I mean, if you want to change it, of course, it's your channel. Do whatever you want, Alicia. And yeah, she got my back, guy. Yeah, no. Listen, we all do this for different reasons, and it is what is it. No, just no. Don't. What do you mean? It's not your best. All your photos are the best. It's what it is. You just gotta put it out there and stuff like that. That was a hurdle for me to get over when I first started to do the what I'm doing now. To talk into a camera and then to send it up. That was tough. If you notice my first uploads, if you go into you're in my channel, but if you go to my very first upload, there is no sound. I couldn't even work that out. And I was too scared to put my face. And Puffer. Yeah, Lola's is a legend out there. But no, your photos are also amazing as well. So it's up to you how you want to do it. How you feel about it, but the fact that you're uploading now dancing ones, and that is in the pipeline, I'm gonna do something similar to you. I have got Alicia. Have you actually seen the dancing video that I've done? I'll wait for your reply. Because if not, I'll find it and then I'll post it. I'm going to go and look for it so you can see me dancing. Oh dear. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to go and find this for Alicia. You may not have seen it. I don't think you've seen it. So I have done it before, dancing to music on my channel. I don't think it got many views though. It was terrible. Let me just go and find it. How would I find out? Was it live? Was it a short? I can't remember if it was a live or a short. I think it was a video. Let me go and find it and then I'll quickly put it on and then I'll wrap it up. I'm going to go to the oldest and then just go back. And then I'll share the link. It might be a short though. Oh look, so I've only uploaded, it was 3 years ago. But it's please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Are you still there, Alicia? I don't know if you're. Let me see if I can find it. I go no. I really need to tidy this stuff. Got videos all over the place. I'm here. You're right. Okay, so Alicia, I have done actually a dancing movie, a dancing video, not as good as yours, but something along those lines with music in the background. Oh no, it can't be because on videos you can't upload music, so it's going to have to be a short. So I'm looking in the wrong listing. Right, let me look at the shorts, uploads, and then go to the oldest. I have actually done one. I'm going to find it for you because I have done one dancing. There it is. I found it. And it's got 500 views. It's one of my highest. Well, it's not really high, but it's not as high as you lot. Oh, what's happened to it? Why doesn't it? It's doing. Yeah, it's actually quite shameful because I'm not dancing as good as you. I'm nowhere on your levels. I'm just trying to. It won't let me go into it. Actually, I've got another one here. Oh, actually, I've got two. I've got Stevie Wonder one. That was back in the day. This is so terrible. Oh, this is so bad. This is bad dancing. It's not as good as yours. Nowhere near. I'm going to put this in here. This is one, and I'm going to share. This is the bad one. So I've just found two. There it is. So I started out doing what you did, Alicia, and then you just get other ideas, and I'm trying to find it. It just won't let me go into it. Okay, let me just go back. That's one of them. So if I go there, not popular, latest, oldest. So I've gone into the shorts and then select oldest. And then you can see me dancing. One with a wine, and the other one is with when Jefferson Lerma signed up. And that's when I was experimenting. And that was one of my earlier highest one because I was dancing and quite a few people liked me dancing. I had a bit of weight then. I have to say hold a minute. How do I there it is. Right, if you want to see me dancing Colombian salsa, here it is. Oh, it's shocking. It's absolutely shocking. I don't know why I'm even doing this. This is so shameful. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, there it is. This is the second one. Check out the second one that I've just put on there. This is the one me dancing to salsa. It's Colombian salsa. Colombian salsa is different to salsa from other countries in Latin America. It's different to samba and all that. If you know about that, Alicia, I know you will know what I'm talking about because I know that you know your different types of dances, choreography. So this is the dancing to so. There. That's quite shocking. That's when they signed Jefferson Lerma, and that's why I put Lerma in number 8. It's not amazing. It's bad. It's so bad. I don't even know what I'm doing. This is so shameful. This is very shameful. Oh, that's just shocking. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You've probably seen both of them now. Oh, thanks for your comments. No, that one there too. Yeah. I haven't. I'm thinking about it because I saw your work and I was thinking I'm not as good as that. No way, because you've done it. You've done it for like a profession. You know, it's not easy to do what you do. So, and because you got to learn it, man. And there's different types. I thought you might bring up the bush. The salsa one I can do. I was doing the one, and so I've got to I'm going to do something similar to what you've done because it does bring in the clips. It's mad. But I'm glad you like it. But do you see, Alicia? That's how I started. That was if you go into shorts and then in my shorts and then go to the oldest, you can see how I started to experiment and then just start doing different stuff and then poof. You know, you clearly know your there's different there's tango, there's salsa, there's samba, you know. Yeah, so let me just actually go into it because for that one, what I did, if I go into the chat itself, you can see when I'm doing the yeah, you can see that when I'm dancing to the salsa, the sound cuts out at one point because it's difficult to get the sound at the same time as you're doing it on the beat. There's a little trick to it, and I think the trick to do it is to on one ear you're listening to the soundtrack, yeah, but you've got to mirage that soundtrack to what you can put on YouTube as the upload of the song that you select. So it's got to be the identical same song, and you got to be dancing to the beat. It's got to thing. I've got to do it. No, I don't know about talented at dancing. You're dance. You could dance. You were dancing. You were in the class. I haven't done anything like that. I need to do it as what you've done, but add the music. Look, the fact that you know how to bring in the different pictures. I don't know. I think I'll figure it out in the end, but I don't know how to do that. But that's the thing. So I just got to practice it. So there's things I've got to do. But before I do that, as people have been asking in the chat, I need to upload the pictures and the content that I have of the FA Cup final, semi-final, I should say, and maybe send a few samples to Crystal Palace, and just say thank you for putting the photo. I can't believe they did that. That's absolutely insane. If you're new to the channel, I can't dance. Alicia, believe me, you can dance. I've seen your videos. You can dance. Are you crazy? Look, I've just seen some of you. Don't you are in a class. There we go. Right. Right. I've just seen your shorts. Uh, uh, Dancing of She Bop, We Bop, and you're in sync with the music there. Your choreography there is spot on. So, naughty step. uh, Listen, we've got. We've got to do some more. We've got to. I've got to upload some more, and I've got to do a dancing me video with these lot. Yeah, she's one of my favorites from back in the day. Yeah, she was iconic, Cyndi Lauper. Very, very, as a singing artist, she was very distinctive. The dancer back in the day that I used to there's two dancers, professional dancers, and one of them is called, you might remember, that's one, and the other one is a lady that showed choreography moves to Janet Jackson, and that's what's her name? Oh my days! Not Janet Jackson herself. She actually, Taylor. I think it was. Oh, I can't remember her name. And she released a really amazing. Sally's Pigeons is my favorite. Hold on, I'm just. Who was it that and she was a judge on the original Pop Idol in America. Is this her? There, it's this lady. Hold on. Let me just check, because I don't want to get the artist's name wrong, and then you know who I'm talking about. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think this is her. Or maybe it wasn't her. No, it was the song here. I don't remember her name. I can't remember her name, but there was oh, never mind. I'll get the name and I'll get back to you on that one. But there was a singer, but she was also a choreographer, dancer, and she started. She didn't teach, but she helped Janet Jackson early in her early days. I think her name starts with Taylor something. I can't remember. But anyway, it'll come to me. It'll come to me. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I won't believe that. Let me have a look. This must have been released quite recently. I've not heard of. I've just come across it. Yeah, I've just seen it. Yeah, I've just seen it. Thank you. I've just clocked it. Yeah. Uh, is that one of? That must have been one of her earlier songs, I reckon, back in the day. The one that I remember of Cindy. Obviously, the biggest song that she did, I think, was "Girls Want to Have Fun." But she did some other ones. "True Colors." Hold on, I'll go and prove it to you because I've got her CD in the living room. Just wait, I'll go and get it. Oh, just miss it. I'm sure I still got it. Oh, I've left the thing there. Hold on. Oh. Actually, I better let these guys have a little rest. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. And yeah, look, so yeah, no, you know what? I wasn't aware of the Pigeon song from Cyndi Lauper, but this is my CD collection, part of the CD collection, and you recognize that, yeah, that one, and this was the first one. This was the first one. I'm pretty sure that was her first release. I can't remember what order. There it is. She bops. You've got them all. Yeah, you and I understand it. So I'm trying to remember what order they came out. I think I'm not sure which order. I think this one came out first. And then this one came out second. But I could be wrong. It could be the other way around. Are they still in there? You know what? I've not opened this for like yeah, that was epic in those days. Jesus, I've not opened these CDs for such a long time. Do you know, this is the thing is, it used to get these little books with it as well. Look, all the words and stuff like that. You don't get that when you download them now. It's not the same. Still living in the 80s. You have the album. Have you got the 3? Yeah. Yeah, she was amazing out there. And she also did the charity thing. What was it for? Feed the World, I remember. She was in that as well. Alicia says, I have every album. I'm pretty sure you do. Big up to you on that. Right. Not sure where I was in the let me just update the description, because obviously I did cover I will add the under 21s lineups later on. Second, third. Do you know what? I'm just going to give this a bit of space so the optics does look a bit better. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also, yeah, I'm happy to hear that you've got all her albums. I've sort of gone off the boil, not off the boil, but I haven't kept up to, like, for example, that song that you mentioned about the pigeons, about Cyndi Lauper. It didn't ring a bell. So I have kept off track from that. I'll put my hands up. I haven't seen that. But those 3 were the first 3 that came out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to Google something here, because there is another one. Dancer that helped Janet Jackson early years. Paula Abdul, that's it. People don't know a lot about this, but I know she was she was with Sam and Cowell and all that, doing the American Idol, I think it was. Or was it the X Factor? But before the X Factor, the very original thing that Paula Abdul did with Sam and Cowell back in the day. Paula Abdul originally, she was a choreographer and a dancer, I think, by heart. And she was discovered by the Jacksons. And she did. My understanding is that she helped Janet Jackson in her early dancing careers back in the day. Paula Abdul, that's the artist that I was thinking about as a choreographer, but also she did release a very famous song as well that went to #1. Right, back to the football. He says, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And straight up, yeah, that was a routine. That's the one. Then you know, dancing to that routine and dancing and learning to dance to Bobby Brown, Every Step, or My Prerogative. If you could dance to the levels of Bobby Brown, My Prerogative, do you know what? That gives me an idea. But I don't think I could do it now. My kneecaps have gone. My kneecaps are gone. I will go to dance like Paula Abdul or like Bobby Brown right now, and my mind will tell my body to dance this way, and my kneecap will go the other way, and I'll end up in hospital. In her day, exactly, yeah. And then she started as a cheerleader for the Los Angeles Lakers, I believe, for one of the football teams or one of the basketball teams. And then she was discovered, and somehow she ended up working for the Jacksons. Yeah, and then the rest was history. But she could dance. Paula Abdul in her day, when she was discovered at the earlier stages, and that's why she was helping young artists in Motown to do the jump from just dancing but into pop dancing and the choreography. Yeah. If anyone out there can dance to the rhythm and to the choreography of Straight Up of 1998, and also dance to the Bobby Brown moves of Every Little Step, My Prerogative, that kind of thing, then you got some moves there. It's not easy to do that stuff. So yeah, you know your stuff there, Alicia. Big up to you. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace's 10 o'clock. You know what? Let's just quickly have a recap. Not going to go on everything that we've gone through. I'm going to have to change the thumbnail because I did start with the Crystal Palace women's team originally today. And it is today Leeds United. I think Steve ROC will mention it. Sorry, Steve, if you're still there. But I don't know, you mentioned it. But Leeds United won 4-0 against Bristol City. I thought they already qualified. I thought they were automatically promoted, but what do I know? Tomorrow, oh man, I've got to do it. I've got to do Arsenal versus PSG, UEFA Champions League second leg of the semi-finals. I'll try and do that. The women's. Oh no, what? Not the women's. The men's. This is tomorrow. I'm getting mixed up. There's so much football this week. The Women's Super League is on. Right, so I'm just looking to see the plan of action for tomorrow. That's today. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock, Arsenal versus PSG. I have to do that. Sorry, it's not the women's, the men's in the Champions League. Good luck to the Arsenal fans out there. That's not going to be easy. Yeah, good luck to them. I mean, they might do it, but they can't be doing mistakes at the back in defence like how they did against my Crystal Palace, and we pulled it to a draw because PSG will chop them up. So that's tomorrow at 8. Now I'm going to go into the snooker for tomorrow. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and tomorrow's not Wednesday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Oh my God, Ronnie's playing tomorrow. Are you crazy? No, it can't be. That was today. They've got it wrong. Oh no, yeah, they have got it right. Sorry. Right, tomorrow. Oh, there's amazing snooker tomorrow. But good. The Ronnie O'Sullivan does not clash with with the football at 8 p.m. Just bear with me in the chat. I'm just trying to work out the schedule for tomorrow. So at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, it is Arsenal versus PSG. I have to cover that. I cannot not cover that. That's a massive game for. It's like a crossroads, I suppose, for the Arsenal fans. I'm sure they want to get into the Champions League final. So good luck to them on that one. That's at 8 o'clock. So that's it. At 10 o'clock, Zhao Jingtong versus Chris Wakeling. That should be a good match. And the two amazing not veterans, but legends of snooker, multiple world snooker champions, none other than John Higgins up against the Welsh master of snooker, if you like, Mark Williams. That's going to be amazing. I'm not sure which one to do there. I've seen so many matches between John Higgins and Mark Williams. I might, if I do it at 10 o'clock, if I can squeeze that one in, I might do the Zhao Xintong Chris Wakeling. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Steve. Steve says all championship games on TV at 12 p.m. playoffs confirmed after it changed them to reach the playoffs. Right. That's that, maybe because it's late in the day. I don't understand. Let me read it again. All championship games on TV at 12:30, then playoffs confirm after it changed for them to reach the playoffs. Not only is it big for Arsenal, okay, then the second comment, Steve RC says, not only is it a big game for Arsenal, it is for PSG, as none have won the USL before, but can change that in June. Yeah, in the other side is Arsenal PSG, and on Wednesday it's Barcelona Inter Milan, of course. Yeah, Barcelona has won it, I'm sure. Has Inter Milan ever won the Champions League? I don't know. I don't think they have. Maybe I've been a bit old romantic here, but I'd just like to see somebody new win the damn thing. At the moment, Barcelona, with that might be a difficult one. So, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because Mauricio Pochettino, when he was at PSG, he didn't win the Champions League, did they? I thought he got to the final, though. I'm sure he got to the final. Did he lose to... it was a famous match as well. I'm sure he got to the final with PSG. I remember watching it. I just can't for the life of me remember who they played up against. But anyway, Steve, I did not understand the first comment. Oh, I meant for 12:30 on Saturday, the teams in the playoffs can get into the Premier League. Oh, I thought you was I was going to go into the fixtures. So I understand now. So that in the championship, everybody, as Steve RFC is saying there, any matches on Saturday at 12:30, the teams can literally get into the playoffs there from that. So that would be good. Yes, Inter won it. Oh, so they have won it. Oh, right. So in the way it's going, Arsenal versus PSG, and on the other one, Inter Milan versus Barcelona, it is guaranteed that at least one side that gets to the final has never won it before. So thank you for that, Steve. Inter won it. They beat Bayern Munich 2-0 and Real Madrid Stadium under Jose Mourinho. Oh, that's why Jose Mourinho keeps going around with the number 5, because he's won 5 of the minute with different clubs or something. Oh dear. Watch out. Jose Mourinho might end up replacing Mauricio Pochettino. Just watch this space. Nothing can be confirmed, but watch this space. Right. Thank you for that information, Steve RFC. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and also help me get to 20 likes if you can in the chat. So the plan of action for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Um, why is it not? There, it's working now. Okay, so it's going to be Arsenal PSG at 8 o'clock p.m. So that I won't be missing. But early doors, so I better go and I need to upload the stuff from Wembley. Oh my God! I need to get up. I'm gonna have to get. All right. So 10 o'clock. I might do the 10 o'clocks. I'm thinking of doing of Zhao Jingtong and Chris Wakeling. The reason why I'm saying that is because both of these two are not seeded. So I'd like to see how they fare up against each other, given that they may be, one of them is obviously going to reach the semi-finals, whoever wins that. Yeah, so game on Amazon Prime, Arsenal PSG. Oh, the game on, yeah. I'm just like, I don't know what's wrong with me today, but yeah, I see what's it. So it's on. Oh, right, then I might not be able to watch that. I haven't got that. No, we'll figure it out. I might just have to listen to the commentary, and then that'll be it. But I've got to try and cover it. That is a massive game. Thank you, Steve. So the plan of action tomorrow, if I can fit it in, it's 10 o'clock in the morning for Zhao Jingtong versus Chris Wakeling, while keeping an eye on John Higgins versus Mark Williams. Because I've seen pairs up between John Higgins and Mark Williams many a times, but I haven't seen Zhao Jingtong versus Chris Wakeling. So I'd like to see how that goes and see who starts the best and all that and whatnot. I've seen more of Chris Wakeling from his earlier days as a snooker player, as a snooker fan before, but Zhao Jingtong, I can't remember seeing many of his matches, although I have covered a few of them in the watch-alongs since this year's tournament has started. 2:30 kicks off with Ronnie O'Sullivan versus Si Jiahui. Si Jiahui, I hope that he gets a good night's sleep because he just looks tired. He looks fatigued. If there's anyone listening to me, I'm sure that I didn't have to tell him, but if there's any family members of Si Jiahui, just get him to rest, have a nutritious morning breakfast, and perhaps maybe a little rest, maybe an hour practice. But yeah, and just I want he can pop. These are basically the two mavericks. Si Jiahui, in my opinion, if you like, at skill levels, snooker levels, I've got a message over there. But I don't think he'll beat Ronnie O'Sullivan. I'm not just because I'm backing Ronnie O'Sullivan, but I'm saying CJ Wee, if he can fix his defensive, his safety game, and also controlling that cue ball, it'll be a great matchup against Ronnie O'Sullivan. Yeah, I think that's a match in heaven. That'll be brilliant to see it for me as a snooker fan. But the way Ronnie O'Sullivan is at the moment is literally on 55% of his capability. He's so far ahead of everybody else at the moment. I know everyone is gassing up Judge Trump, but Ronnie can deal with that, in my opinion. If both of those two get into the final, not sure on which side of the competition they both are at the moment, but it is what it is. So 2:30, Ronnie O'Sullivan versus Si Jiahui, who just got past Ben WOOLLASTON today. For me, Ronnie O'Sullivan should get that. Remember, it's just the first session tomorrow. And then LUCA BRECEL is up against Judge Trump. That's a very good. It'd be interesting to see who kicks off first. No, I'm going to do Ronnie O'Sullivan first because I've got a feeling that might come to the end first, and then I'll jump over to the LUCA BRECEL Judge Trump, and then in the evening, depending how the first session of Zhao Jintong goes, I may stay with that, or I might go to John Higgins and Mark Williams, and then just watch that for an hour. And as Steve says, the Arsenal game is at 8 o'clock against PSG. And I forgot to make note: is it at the Emirates or is it at Paris Saint-Germain? I think it's at Arsenal. It's at the Emirates. Oh, Arsenal's going to be packed out for that. I've got no information about that, apart to say that PSG, the last match, they lost 1-3 to Nice. They drew against Nantes, and they won against Le Havre. And they lost to Aston Villa. But they went through, of course, on aggregate. And then they won against Aston Villa 3-1. This is what I mean. Crystal Palace, the way we played against Aston Villa, if we get into Europe, man, keeps the majority of our best players and maybe get in a few additions, squad in depth in key places. I can't wait for next season. We've got to get to the final. We've got to beat City. As for Arsenal, of course, they drew against Crystal Palace. We all remember that Jean-Philippe Mateta goal, Daichi Kamada pressing Saliba, and Saliba passed the ball inwards, and Jean-Philippe Mateta sort of picked that mistake by Saliba. Saliba doesn't come to me across as a defender for Arsenal that makes too many mistakes. But in the previous match against Real Madrid, he did make a mistake, although they had won the match. But I think he's a very good defender for Arsenal from the outside looking in. He just needs to iron out those maybe not concentrating at times. And it's not an individual sport. So the other defenders for Arsenal, they need to back that up and back him up. I'm sure they've also had bad days at the office, as it were. But I don't think Saliba is a bad defender. So if you can just iron that out, he certainly can't do those kind of mistakes against PSG. I think PSG will eat them alive. Declan Rice, we all saw him sitting next to Marcus Rashford at ringside there when I did the watch along for Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. There were some eyebrows raised why when Crystal Palace beat Aston Villa at Wembley, literally as the players were still having a bath and having a wash before they left Wembley Stadium, Marcus Rashford was entering the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to go ringside to watch the boxing. There were some eyebrows raised, but it is what it is. And Alicia, big up to you. What you're saying, there's a YouTube Shorts, I don't know which one. It's a Team Cindy. Let me have a look. I hope this doesn't mess up. Oh, you got a better collection than me. Showing your face. Oh no, yeah. Okay, all right. You win that. Won that. 10 out of. I've got three. I've got three. So snap. I love it. Yeah, no, I've got three. You've beaten me by 5. Oh, you've got. Oh no, you have got that one. I take it back. So you've got. Well, I've got 3, and you've literally got the whole collection. Oh, you must have been like a perfect person for HMV back in the day. Let me see. You've got that one. You've got those 2. Oh, you got the same as me. You've got the same as me. No, I haven't got the rest ones. Hold on. Let me just go back. Yeah. You haven't got that one though. Ha! You haven't got that one. Oh, I think you do. Let me have a look. I was wondering where's Alicia? Oh yes, you do. I think I saw it. I think you've got these 2 together, and then you got this one on the arm of the settee. Oh no, you've won me. Yeah, look. I take my hands down. You've won that competition. Team Sydney, you've won that. You're the super fan. You're the super fan for Cyndi Lauper. I can see you taking them all out. Do you know that I have not opened or played these? I can't remember which one was the first one. I got a feeling this is her first release because this has got the girls want to have fun, and she introduced that one. So I think it's in this order, chronologically. So yearly. That's the first one. That's the second, and that's the third. Um, Big up to you. Oh, let's spell her name properly. And then they spelled her name incorrectly. Oh, uh, CYN. Oh my god. Cyndi Lauper, yeah. Uh, Right, I'm coming back to the article. Hold on, I'm just typing this in. There you go. Yeah, you've won that. You've won that, Alicia. Your collection is better than mine. I can't deny. I know when I'm being beaten. I'm putting to shame. I do. Wait here. Wait here. Oh, she's doing another one. Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. I can see it. Yeah, no, I can see it. I do. Oh my god, just done it again. Yeah, hello, I've got it. Look how clean your CD is. Oh my days, you've got them. Do you know what? They'll be worth a lot of money now. I can see they are. Have you actually listened to them? I'm only joking. Did you see how shiny your CDs are? Look at the state of mine. There's fingerprints all over. Look at the fingerprints over here. Mine is a mess. Look at that. It was all scratched up. The book is still original. Yeah, they don't do it like this anymore. Big up to Alicia. Wait there. Leeds going, doing their promotion party live. Later on tonight, they will be practicing their relegation party. Big up to Jason. Not a lot of people like Leeds. I mean, it's a northern thing. I don't know, but I don't get many Manchester United fans that I've seen on YouTube or Liverpool fans or Manchester City fans. They seem to all fall out with the Leeds fans. Something must have happened back in the day. Big up to Alicia. Yes, you won. You won. Yeah, you won the Alicia. So you got, I've only got 3, but that's it. After that, I stopped collecting them, but it is what it is. From that, I went into soft rock, into heavy metal. So if you like, so that was, yeah, different thing. If you're new to the channel, so back to the Arsenal PSG. Of course, Arsenal beat Real Madrid over 2 legs. They beat them 2-1 and then 3-1. Um, what Crystal, what Arsenal need to do tomorrow against PSG is try and replicate. Maybe it's easier said than that. Maybe Arsenal fans will be able to know if they could do it. Is replicate that home 3-0 win that they beat Real Madrid. We all know what happened during that match when Declan Rice bend it like Declan Rice against that first leg against Real Madrid. But also, I think every single, I think the silent hero, um, of course, Bukayo Saka was the man in this. I think in the second leg when they beat Real Madrid. In the first leg, I think it was Declan Rice. Um, there's one thing doing it at home, but then doing it at the Real Madrid and the Los Blancos, Galacticos. So I would say to the Arsenal fans, try and get your team to replicate what you did to Real Madrid, that 3-0 win on free kicks, get it over the line. Have you been to PSG shop in Oxford Street? No, I didn't know that there was one. Do you mean the one on the corner? I think I know what you're on about. Oxford Road. You mean Oxford Street when it joins with Regent Street and it's on the corner? I think I know what you're on about. I think I've seen it, but no, I haven't gone in. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And so, yeah, I will say that to the Arsenal fans: get your team to try and replicate what they did to Real Madrid in that first leg in the Champions League quarter-finals, I suppose. So good luck to the Arsenal fans. And secondly, Ian Wright has said openly before that sometimes when the performance is not going well for the Arsenal players, Ian Wright has said openly as a pundit, not sure for which one because he works all over the place, that it's too quiet. So, and I think I have heard some YouTube content creators from Arsenal echoing that the noise has been too low. So maybe they need to. It's the old night shop. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah. No, I just think just go in there and just spend money that you haven't got. But yeah, big up to you. I suppose if you're far away from the club, that would be it. But I'm old school. I would rather watch the not watch. I would rather purchase the shirt. I don't purchase that many shirts, but I can say that all these 3 curtains, as Alicia puts it, and Lola says it, I have bought them in the club shop at Selhurst Park, and all my other shirts before that. Alicia's laughing. The curtains. I bought my curtains at the Crystal Palace club shop. Do you know what? They should probably do that as well. Fit to measure and all that jazz. Oh no way! That is shocking. Oh, I take it. I take it. You've got a better collection than me. Spanish Baidu. Meatloaf. Oh, you got a good collection. Oh, you got 2 walls. Oh, get out of here. You haven't got 1 wall, you got 2 walls. The Bee Gees. Yeah, I might do the Bee Gees. I might do Night Fever. You got the Elton John there. Jason Donovan. How can you have Jason Donovan? What you like? Oh, you must have had like a season ticket. Oh, bless you, Alicia. Amazing. No, mine is not as big as yours. Nah, that is a collection. And they all look in absolute top notch conditions. They don't look damaged at all. You know what, Alicia? You've probably got you could get good money for that. Um, because they all look in good conditions. All my collections, they all look busted open, like mash up. But respect to you there. Amazing collection. Well done. Hold on. Amazing collection. Oh, what's wrong with my collect? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Uh, why is my mouse not working? Uh, oh, oh, I see. Hold on a minute. Wow. Yeah, now that looks amazing there. You must dust and clean those because they look absolutely in top mint conditions. Your whole collection there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I tried to find my Paula Abdul. Do you mean you don't have them alphabetically? Oh my days. Yes, way, ha. Yeah, no, you've won. You've won. I know when I'm beaten. I know when I'm beaten. I'm put to shame. She's just she's there. Ha. Yeah, I know she's probably there. Yeah. You don't have it in alphabetical. Do you have it in alphabetical order by the surname or by the first name? Because it should be done. If you know about HMV, it should be done by the surname, not the first name. Yeah. The Paula Abdul one that I had, that's probably broken because that was one that everyone was trying to learn how to dance to back in the day because she could dance. Oh, that Paula Abdul in her heyday, she could dance. Right. Um, you definitely taxed a music store. No, but no, you can. They're quite collectible sometimes if you can find one that's um, in top mint condition, not scratched. The book, everything is there. And my collection is not as certainly as large and as brilliant as Alicia's there. So well done, Alicia, there with that collection. Absolutely amazing. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, so that's Arsenal, 8 o'clock tomorrow night. And plan of action, I keep saying it, but then if something comes up, then I can't do it. But the plan of action start at 10 o'clock. Xiao Jingtong versus Chris Welkin. Keeping an eye on John Higgins, Mark Williams, of course, we all know of them. And also we've got Ronnie O'Sullivan versus Jiahui. I'm going to do that for 2:30. And then as soon as that's over, because Ronnie, you know how we all know how Ronnie plays. He's absolutely the best snooker player to lift queue ever. Ronnie O'Sullivan. They should just hand the trophy to him. He's too good. Just hand it to him. Come on, let's just do it. Then after that, then I'll do a bit of LUCA BRECEL versus Judge Trump. And then after that, depending on how it went in the morning, Zhao Jingtong, Chris Wakelin, or John Higgins versus Mark Williams. But I'll only do about an hour of that, and then I'll jump over to it depends how I feel, because maybe I might take a rest and then just go straight into the Arsenal PSG game. So good luck to the Arsenal fans tomorrow. Did you hear his interview tonight? Whose interview? Mikel Arteta or the PSG manager? Who is he talking to? Ronnie. What's this? What is he all right? So I know he's. I know that behind the scenes he's. Well, all the snooker players, they've all got personal situations, and it's not easy. Let me just go into it. Just bear with me, please. Let me just take a sip of something because literally my mouth is just dry. Let me just pour myself. He said he's playing without any coach. He doesn't need a coach. He can teach the coaches how to coach. Ronnie O'Sullivan, the only person that can beat Ronnie O'Sullivan in snooker, whether it's with the left hand or with the right hand, is himself in the mind. And I just can't explain it. He's the best human being to ever play the game in snooker. I can't explain it. It is what it is. Sorry, he says he's playing better without a coach. Yes, because he just needs to go out there and enjoy himself and just okay. He knows how to be professional, and he knows when he's done something wrong on the table, in respect to controlling the cue or not a good enough safety, something like that. Because there's other aspects to the game of snooker, so stuff like that. He'll be like, come on, you know, and you know, he doesn't need to be going in at half time in intermission and somebody saying, come here, son, sit down, let me put my arm around you. He's not that type of player. He also said that he might quit when the time is right. That's a little bit worrying because when players start thinking about that, I always say whether it's Ronnie O'Sullivan or any competitive sportsman or woman going into a competitive match, if the mindset is that they think that they're going to lose, logic dictates that most probably that's what will end up happening. So they've got to have that mental, positive, clear mind that I expect to say, I'm going to approach it, hit it, do my best out there, and it is what it is. But if they're going into it saying that they're already thinking that they're going to lose, he'll lose. Big up to HTV, says Diego, good news. Thank you. I'm glad that you've got good news. I'm just going to get some cranberry juice because I am very thirsty. I hope you've had good news, HTV. HTV says if Hull City cannot win against Plymouth, they'll be relegated. You don't really like. Oh no, what's happened? Apparently, HTV doesn't like Hull City because I think they've got the same owners as Galatasaray. I hope I've got that right. Something like that, or the same owners of Fenerbahce. So one of those. I can't remember which one it is. We're looking at other games. Fenerbahce. There's a big difference. Yeah, I've just dropped a clanger there. Don't mix up the both those games. They don't. They'll be relegated. I didn't think that they were that far down. Oh, was the WWE star Dominic Mysterio talking about Hull City as well? Oh my God, they're all at it now. Talk about jumping on the bandwagon. Hold on. Right, let's just. Daniel 9-0 has dropped in. Listen, this Spurs fans, Daniel 9-0, Ange, the pub manager. I tell you, man, you need to wise up, man, because tomorrow you're going to see Arsenal, if they can replicate that 3-0 home win against, like they did against Real Madrid. Remember Mbappe going, that giving a big sigh of relief, not sigh of relief, when Declan Rice bended it like Declan Rice did in that free kick. Tottenham Hotspur fans tomorrow night, they're going to be seeing Arsenal potentially reaching 1 foot into the Champions League in great form. So can the Arsenal fans push their players? I think there's a good possibility that they'll do well against PSG, but they need to not do any mistakes. Certainly like what they did against my Crystal Palace, because they'll get eaten alive. So Jason Chimini says, Arsenal to lose to PSG. Yes, please. No, I don't. There's something about the whole season for Mikel Arteta as an outsider looking into that football club is they've not prioritised the League Cup. They've not prioritised the FA Cup. They've not prioritised. Okay, they're in it. They're in second in the Premier League. But everything is on these two semi-final 2 legs and getting to that final. And I said 2 things when Declan Rice scored that goal against, well, not after when he scored that goal, but when that first leg between Arsenal and Real Madrid, which it ended Arsenal 3, PSG 0 in that first leg in the quarterfinals there. I said 2 things have happened. Declan Rice has elevated his persona, his status within world football players to another level. The way he not just scored that free kick, how he bended it like Declan Rice, but the whole performance. He completely bossed the midfield and controlled and stopped the midfield link-up play for Real Madrid to produce anything up against Arsenal. And so that was the first thing. And the second thing is because of that performance of winning 3-0 against Real Madrid in the way they did it, the second thing that happened there, I said it because I did a watch along for that. I said, Mikel Arteta now, whether he wins the Champions League or not, he's just bought himself probably another 2 or 3 years added on to what he's already got on years in contract at Arsenal. I mean, no doubt. If there's any doubt, yeah, I think so. Remember, there's a structural change at Arsenal. They've got a new, sporting director and all that. So, yeah. And then the second leg, they won as well. And that was Bukayo Saka's sort of showcase, and he missed a penalty, and then in the second half, the way he dinked it over the keeper, woo! And then the rest is history. So they need to replicate those 2 performances. So Arsenal fans out there, you need to get your team to do that, I suppose. So Daniel 90 comes is Diego. I'm backing my manager. Oh, you flip. Oh! Breaking news! Tottenham Hotspur fan here saying, Diego, I'm backing my manager, and I even put his name in my YouTube name, my pub manager. Yeah, absolutely shameless. Yeah, absolutely no shame there. Some of these Tottenham Hotspur, the things that have been said about Ange Postecoglou by Tottenham Hotspur fans. I said it before, and I'll say it again. As they say in Mastermind, I started, so I'll finish. When Tottenham Hotspur get to the Europa League final, after that second leg, so week on Thursday, I'm going to be doing this to the Tottenham Hotspur fans, like Daniel out there. I'll be doing this. Exactly. Big up to HTV says, Fenerbahce is paying huge amounts of money for transfers. Knows Mourinho. Anderson Teliska, Milan Skinner, Dusan Tirak, Edin Deco, Fred Johnson, etc. However, Galatasaray will be champions. Yeah, they're spending big money over there. It sounds like they've got a lot of individuals, but not perhaps a team. And if your Galatasaray wins that league over there, then congratulations to you, HTV. And then Jason says, yes, Dan, quality pal. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. Where was I? Right, so I've done the action plan for tomorrow. Snooker, perhaps a rest, or do the third evening session, 1 hour, and then go into the Arsenal versus PSG. But definitely covering the Ronnie O'Sullivan at 2:30. I will change the thumbnail to what it was because I did start talking about the Crystal Palace women. So when this is finished, I will change the thumbnail to reflect that. And I also covered the under 21s where they won 2-1. No, 3-1 against Brighton under 21s. And that means congratulations to Darren Powell. Big up to Palace TV showing it. Yeah, well done, Darren Powell, and all the under 21s there. And I'm not sure why the referee kept on giving yellow cards to the Crystal Palace goal scorers. It is what it is. To get used to it. If you know, you know. But well done, the under 21s for Crystal Palace. They're now into the quarter-finals, if I'm not mistaken, up against Chelsea. So well done to them. I'm just trying to think aloud. How many Crystal Palace under 21s are actually on the Chelsea payroll? In the sense that are they loaned to us? My head's starting to hurt. I'll leave it alone. Right. You know what they're like, Chelsea. Right. Here it is. Before I go, this is Mikel Arteta. He said it's just come out about an hour ago. And let me see if I can get a quote here. No, I don't like this. 1 minute. I don't like this article. Just bear with me, people. Leeds closing into the championship. Oh, I thought they actually qualified already. Well, they're celebrating, but oh dear. Oh, there's a live game now. Baller League, Lineker versus Richards, Shearers versus Wright in the final game. Is that live? Can we actually watch it now? Is that? Oh no, it's already played. They've already played. Oh, I missed it. Oh, it was the 20th of May. No, I'll leave it. I don't know what I was seeing. I thought there was a live game there. HTV says quickly, Diego, any latest news? Brian said, yeah, I'm going to have a look now. That's what I'm going to look at. You're on the same wavelength with me on there. Vote. We have to become even better. Where can Liverpool improve? And they've got a picture of Adam Walton. Liverpool fans, no. Manchester United fans, no. Manchester City fans, no. Arsenal fans, no. You cannot have. I'm not going to include the Tottenham Hotspur fans because they're throwing their manager and their players underneath the bus. No one's going to want to go there anyway. But Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, you cannot have, as far as I'm concerned, not that I have a say in it, Adam Walton, Ebery Eze, Jefferson Lerma, Daniel Munoz. You can't have JP, John Philippe Mateta, Ebery Eze, Mark Gahey. You can't have any of them, please. Maxime Lacroix. His levels in front of Virgil van Dijk. If you know, you know. So there you go. Just quickly here. This is the one I was going to do. Monday the 28th of April. Right, for any Arsenal fans, just in case you haven't heard there, this big up to Sky Sports says Mikel Arteta has said Arsenal will make a late call to decide on Mikel Mourinho and Ben White to see if they can start against Paris Saint-Germain. of course, tomorrow at the Emirates. This is from Sky Sports. There's no name of the person who's written the article. It just says Sky Sports. But anyway. Mourinho and White missed last week's 2-2 draw against Crystal Palace, but returned to training on the eve of Tuesday's Champions League semi-final first leg. Ben and Mikel, quoting Mikel Arteta, Mikel Arteta says, Ben and Mikel were able to train. Let's see if they are able to start tomorrow, said the Arsenal boss. Arteta, who is already... Oh! Yes, of course. He goes on to say, Arteta, who is already without the suspended Thomas Partey in midfield, has been using Mourinho as a makeshift striker, and having him from the start could be a great boost. Yeah, Thomas Partey's is suspended, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Meanwhile, if White could play the whole game as a fullback, that could provide cover for the left back Miles Lewis Skelly in case Arteta decides to use the teenager as a Partey replacement with central midfields of his natural position. We all know that whoever the midfield partnership will be alongside, I expect, Declan Rice there, I suppose. Mikel Arteta has urged the Arsenal fans to bring their shirts, shorts and boots to the Emirates on Tuesday and kick every ball to carry his players to an historic Champions League title. Yeah, this is what the whole season, I think, for Mikel Arteta has been orientated, for the 2 semi-final legs and to get to that final and obviously get it done. I think that's what their season is about. So we'll find out, I suppose. Coming to the chat now, Alicia and to Jason and to HTV. Just trying to see if there's any commentary on the PSG manager here. He's talking about energy and enthusiasm from the crowd. Making history. Yeah, they're all talking about making history. See, I don't like that mindset about Mikel Arteta talking about, oh, let's make history next leg in the semi-finals. For example, Oliver Glasner doesn't talk like that to the media. He's saying, no, the next match is this, and is the next biggest thing important that we're going to do, and this is how we're going to approach it, and just toning it down and control and be focused on that. Mikel Arteta saying, let's make history, bring this, bring that. Focus on one match at a time, but it's working for him in the Champions League, so you can't knock it. I suppose, but it's just, you can fall. It's bigging it up, and the more you big it up, if you have a difficult first leg, then the more pressure you're applying yourself for the second leg. That's how I view it. But then maybe he just is doing what he has to do. Mikel Arteta on the £100 million spent on Declan Rice. He says, hopefully we can win a lot of trophies together. We can justify that. Hopefully. One of the best memories as I have as a player was my debut. It was at PSG. Forever grateful. So he's played. So Arteta has played for PSG, obviously. And whose camp are you in? Are you in PSG or Arsenal? Now, I'm sure he's going to be behind his players. I don't know. It is what it is. But right. Big up to Jason says Burnley. Yeah, we'll come to that HTV in a minute about who might be linked. That will be the very last thing, and then I'm going to wrap it up because it's 11 o'clock. I'll stop at 11 o'clock. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Yes, there it is. It's just been released. Apparently, Arsenal are linked to and Cuckoo, but I'll come to that in a minute. And Jason Chimbini says Burnley and Leeds both. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Burnley and Leeds will top the championship. It's done and dusted. Sheffield United they lost recently 3 matches on the bounce, and that's just dropped them in the top 3 contentions. Alicia says Bish Bash Paula. All right, so you've made a link for. Oh, I haven't got that one. I'm too tired to go to the living room. I haven't got either of those 3. Have I got? I'm going to go and get the Paula Abdul, the one that I've got. And I don't think it's in one piece. I think it's probably busted open. It's probably broken. Hold on. On cue. And then Jason, Bish Bash. I'm going to go and get my Paula. I think I've only got one of Paula Abdul. I'm going to quickly have a look. And if I don't find it, I'll come straight back. And Jason says, cracking 2 games on Saturday, Burnley and have Millwall. Oh, Burnley, you better beat Millwall. I don't want Millwall anywhere near the playoffs. I can't deal with that. Don't ruin my weekend, Burnley fans. And I know a lot of people like going to play at Turf Moor, but Millwall fans, I don't want them anywhere near that playoff because they're literally 3 points away from the playoff areas, if I'm not mistaken. So Burnley fans, pull your finger out if you know what I mean. Right, Alicia and everyone in the chat, I'm just going to go and see to respond to Alicia, which I'm going to go and have a look. If I can't find it, then I'll come straight back. Just a second. Oh, my legs have gone to sleep. All right, give me 1 minute. I'll be back. I've drawn this competition because on Alicia's Bish Bash Bosh, Paula Abdul, I think I've got a better CD than you. You got Heads Up. Paula Abdul, Shut Up. I've got her very first release, the one that made her famous. That's the first one. Forever You Girl. And that's the tracks that she had. If you haven't got that, then it's a draw. It's 1-1. If you don't have that one, come on, you got to let me have a draw out of this. The competition is on now. Oh my days. if you haven't got this one, it's a draw. It's 1-1. I've drawn it. I'm going to get in trouble now. That is her original one. Look at the state of that CD. It's in bad shape. Oh, I better be careful. You know, I've not probably opened this since probably the mid-90s. The condition of this is terrible. It probably won't play because it's got so many scratches. It's been used so much. But yeah, that's her back in the early days. Shut up and dance. No, you didn't show it. See, you can't. No. Wait a minute. I've got to draw. You got to. I didn't see that. I know. I believe you. I know you've won this. I can't beat you. I haven't got a collection like yours. But if you don't have that one, I know you do. Yeah, Team Alicia. Alicia wins this. Alicia's won this 2-0. Crystal Palace. Diego. Alicia's won this. But that is her first one. That's the one that made her. There it is, straight up. Has this got the actual year? There it is. Look at the condition. It's so dirty. In 1988. I don't know if you can see it there. 1988. So this is the late 80s. That was back in the day. A year later, during the Coventry City home match, that's my first visit at Selhurst Park, 89. Oh dear. Alicia's got to find it. It's in my 21k collection. I know you've got it, Alicia. I know it. I can't beat you in a CD collection. I've just seen you just showing me that. It's absolutely amazing. So Alicia has won the collection from Paula Abdul and Cindy Lauper. And I'm in shame. I haven't got anything near 21k collection. Are you mad? I've got nothing near that. Oh my days. What a way to end it. But I haven't ended there. Let's see what teams are linked to the Crystal Palace players again. Because yesterday, before I could put my head to the pillow, it was Liverpool looking to line up Adam Walton. Does that mean that Jurgen Klopp is going to land at Real Madrid and take Alexis McAllister away from Liverpool? And that's why they're planning the next generations of midfielders there in getting in Adam Walton. There you go. Liverpool fans. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Alicia won. And I'm in the mud. Alicia's got to check some more CDs. I know she has. It's like bless her. You've won, Alicia. You've won. Please hit a like and subscribe. The winner. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Yeah, no, that's it, Jason, man. You know, I can't take any more body shots there. I'm out. I'm out cold. Are you mad? I should have done that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just looking at here, there is nothing, no more new rumours with Crystal Palace players being linked. There's nothing really from Fabrizio Romano that I can see. Wasting. In their subscription place for Telegraph, Spurs will have to make funds available for new signings. We'll just take some money out of your intake from your match day receipts. You make between £3 and £5 million every time you have a home match. And you probably got nearly £10 million for that gate receipts for the Eubank Junior versus Conor Benn. You got money there going in there. Premier League champions Liverpool are set to invest heavily in their squad during the summer with a centre forward, a left back with priorities. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Alicia. Well done. But no, it's all great fun. It's all great. And thank you for that suggestion to keep my eye peeled to see if I can spot myself somewhere. And you were right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also, please subscribe to Alicia's channel. She started to upload some content. So please go and check it out. It's not easy to do what she does. So and I've done two, and I was terrible at it. So please to move. I can't see anything else here on Crystal Palace, hon. A Real Sociedad. Due to 3 hours time zone differences. Yeah, gotta go. HTV, I'm going to round it up now. Thank you very much. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please drop a like. Help me get to 20 likes. And just checking that there's nothing here. Manchester United are still interested in signing Napoli and Nigerian striker Victor Osimhen. Well, we'll see. Apparently, the Leeds chairman, Prang Marathe, is flying to the UK to hold talks over the future of the manager, Daniel Farke. That's Leeds United. Yep, thank you very much, HTV. Take care, and I'll catch you tomorrow if you can. And if you can't, it's okay. No worries, everybody out there. And I can't see anything else. Yeah, no, the rest is just what it is. Oh. Apparently, DC United, this is from the Washington Post, but you do need to subscribe to it. The DC United have been in contact for months with 32-year-old former Manchester United and Juventus and France midfielder Paul Pogba. Oh my God. I don't think it'll happen. Arsenal are still trying to get Victor Gyökeres over the line. Right, that's it. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm going to wrap it up there. Just from the top, why was there thousands of empty seats at the FA Cup? I didn't see any empty seats when I was at Wembley. What? I didn't see any empty seats at Wembley when Crystal Palace were up against Aston Villa. Okay, here we go. What? I did see some empty seats in the City versus Nottingham Forest, but okay, let's read into this. Manchester City reached a 36th FA Cup final, beating Nottingham Forest Sunday, but the sunrise was played in the backdrop of thousands of empty seats in the blue half of Wembley. Pep Guardiola's side have enjoyed incredible period of success this club, and the supporters will travel down to the National Stadium, a neutral venue, for the 29th since refurbishment 2007 when they faced Crystal Palace on May the 17th. So are City victims of their own success, with fans suffering from Wembley fatigue? And the semi-finals, the world's oldest club competitions. What was the ticket breakdown? Yeah, Manchester City have made Wembley their second home since beating rivals Manchester United. Well, they lost last year, though. Oh, I'm going to not read all of that. This was City's seventh consecutive semi-final appearance, but aside from the COVID years, when matches are played behind doors, there have been occasions during run attendance was lower. Against 69, there was 69,000, and in Brighton, there was only 71,000. Okay, here we go. Ticket sales breakdown for the 4 semi-finalists this year were approximately Nottingham Forest 36,000, Crystal Palace 35,500. Why did we get a lesser allocation? I dare say. Anyway, Aston Villa got 34,000. Oh, okay, we got a bigger allocation than Aston Villa. Manchester City only got 27,000. Are you kidding me? And they had empty seats. Manchester City supporters have pointed out the price of tickets ranging from 30 to 150. I only paid around 45. Cost down to travel to London. Yeah, that's another thing. Traveling on train, food, drink, and accommodation. Yeah, you're talking nearly 500 quid there, easily. Must be talking about Manchester City. Yeah, I think so, Jason. And Jason says it's to do with high rises of Tiger Princess. Celtic also did a protest away to Dundee by throwing 50 footballs onto the pitch and tangerines at the weekend. Bless them. Yeah, the prices is ridiculous. So Manchester City supporters have said that the ticket pricing is just too high, and also the cost in travelling and obviously accommodation. So it's difficult for fans. I totally understand that. Well, it's not a fan protest. MTC, it was nothing to do there. There's no way that final will have empty seats. I just can't see it. Well, if they give that as extra seats to the Crystal Palace fans, we'll fill it up easily. Crystal Palace apparently were allocated approximately 35,500. This is what I say, man. I can't wait for Crystal Palace to develop the new stand. I think it'll give so many options for Crystal Palace, corporate events, maybe put a little hotel there or something. There could be venues there for businesses to project their businesses there. There's so much. There'll be so much scope, and also enhance the gate receipt revenue, I suppose, for Crystal Palace during each match day considerably. Not just for home fans, but also for away fans if they want to pay premium tickets. Manchester to Euston from Advantage will cost a high return of 180. It's ridiculous. How is it 180? You can travel to probably, I don't know, Madrid or Spain. Well, not to Madrid, not to Spain at the moment, because they've got a problem with power cuts at the moment. But you can go to Italy, you can go to France for a third of that. It cost me Lee Green and to Euston. Wow. To Euston. Yeah, it's mad, the prices. Yeah, it is very expensive. It's not really the prices of the tickets, it's getting there. And if you're having to travel from all the way up there, from Manchester down, it's expensive, yeah. Let's just check what the capacity was, or what was sold quickly, and I'll end it now. If you're new to the channel, thank you very much for watching. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It was only 72,976 at Wembley, Nottingham Forest versus Manchester City. 73,000. So 73,000. And in the 73,000, Crystal Palace versus Aston Villa, we had 82,000. So nearly 10,000 more. There's any empty seats, give them to the box office at Crystal Palace. They're amazing at the Crystal Palace box office. They will sell them to the Crystal Palace fans that can't go. And half of the City supporters would have lived around, London. It depends what they're doing. If they're working, if they're students, it's not cheap. Whether they're traveling from your neck of the woods, Jason, from Manchester, from Liverpool, from the east side of North England, from northeast. It's not cheap to come all the way up there down to Wembley, and a lot of them would have to probably take days off of work or arrange their stuff like that. It's not easy. It's not easy. I totally agree with them, and I emphasize with them. Okay, right. So from the top, thank you very much, everybody that's watched. I want to thank. I can't go right to the top, but thank you to Alicia Shinikova. A massive thank you to lovely Lola. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you to Daniel90, to Jason Chembini there. Thank you very much to Henry Smith. Thank you, you two gentlemen there. Dark Crow. Thank you very much for dropping in. Damo1168 for highlighting the under 21s. Yes, I watched some of that. Big up to you. Big up to Alicia again. To All Football. Yes, I will upload my stuff soon, hopefully. Edge TV, thank you very much for everything. And a massive thank you to lovely Lola there for all your kind comments there. Who else have we got in there? Yeah, Alex Dixon. Love all your comments there earlier on with respect to women's football. Big up to you. And Alicia Shinikova. The dog. I can't see anybody else there. I think that's it. Steve at RFC. Oh my days, I can forget Steve. I don't know if Nick Nack was in there today. I don't think he was. I hope he's all right. Or she's all right. I don't know if it's a he or a she. And Hall of City Supporters. Which one is this one? I don't understand. Oh, this. I was going to have to clear that out. That's just going to tire out the players. Again, did they bring those footballs in themselves? Or do they Celtic fans tangerine press? Um, I didn't see any tangerines. Oh, yeah, I can see them. Yeah, 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 I can see them. Oh, I see. Thanks for that. Yeah. That's what I puzzled about. I did see some orange bits on the grass somewhere. Oh, I thought Celtic won the Scottish Premiership. So, all right, right, okay. See you tomorrow, everyone. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, I thought Jason. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I remember you mentioned it. Big up to everyone in the chat, and thank you for Crystal Palace for putting me on the on that post. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please set the notification bell on at Diego C Palace. And I'll catch you up tomorrow for the snooker, and good luck to the Arsenal fans against PSG. See what happens to them tomorrow. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace, hit a like, and I'll catch you up tomorrow. And thank you all very much, and have a wonderful night. Take care. Catch you up next time. No, thank you for the quickest snooker show. Yeah, Jason. Exactly. That's Ronnie O'Sullivan. Come on, Ronnie. You can do it. All right. Good night, everyone. Take care. I'll catch you up on the next one. The queue's gone there. Good night. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Good night.